All right, we're back. Sorry. Good morning, good evening, good night, my family. Sorry. My whole internet just had a blip. It didn't even go out. It was just a blip, and it fucked up my stream. Eagle, you absolutely suck. What's good? Citizen Macabre Puppy. No, my internet just blipped out. Like I said, it didn't even go out. My internet was still on my phone and still on my computer. You know, the Clarence Mill video. Join my topology. Excuse me. And I missed it too. Sam Patterson got the sub on Johan Lainez. So I'm 0-3 on the card so far. That's awesome. It's awesome being 0-3. And some of these fucking people, I'm not 100% confident in them. But yeah, I just blipped. Just blipped. It literally went out for 5 seconds maybe. But it just fucked up the stream. It wouldn't let me get I immediately was able to get back on the stream and look at all the chat and everything. Everything was still popping up. I could still edit shit. But it wouldn't let me get back on the stream. It just fucked it up. But we back. Thought California got nuked. Got my hopes up. Well, it's probably from all the fucking electric cars that are being used, honestly. Because that'll just happen sometimes. Your internet will just blip. By the way, that sucks too because I had 28 viewers. Sorry. I had 28 viewers, dude. I was peak viewers. Blah, realized YouTube isn't for him. What you talking about? Pip doing a DDoS attack. I sent you a DM to confirm you can still get them. I saw you sent me a voice message. Let's do that one more time. 10 terabytes of furry eagle porn, MMA porn, destroy Beagle stream. No. What does this do? What the fuck? So I just saw the other thing you sent too of the messages. What the fuck? What a loser. What is this? What is this? Voice message from Melted Video.
Master, he has stopped all of a sudden. Is something wrong?
Are you a crazy person? What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? It's like a little girl whisper. What the fuck? My bot. Yeah, what's good, JT O'Neill? What's good, Donut Sensei, Boss Gaxes, and Macrop Poppy, Gerthame, Coutinho, Gnome, Pat Jen, Revelosity, Fed, Robert Garrard, Milton Didio, Clarence. I think that's everyone, right? 0-3 lol. I know, dude. I know. Well, the first one was Malcolm Gordon versus Jimmy Flick. I don't understand how Malcolm Gordon lost that fight. Next one was Cachoeira versus Jasudavicius, which, okay, I picked Cachoeira. It's women's MMA. Who gives a fuck? Okay. Next one, Sam Patterson just gets a submission in the first round. Okay, fucking shut up. I'm C Mills and also formerly Blah MMA. Yeah, I remember Blah MMA. But yeah, I was pretty sure you were. Drop some bars, Blah. Yeah, Dricus du Plessis. Yeah, Plessis. Millie is my bestie. Ooh, yeah, bestie. Don't want to get messy. Like the GOAT, Messi. We don't fuck with Ronaldo. Look at me, look at Yaldo. Kick the fuck out of your legs like I'm Jose Aldo. Get my legs kicked like I'm Cortez Acosta Waldo. It's just a different level of creative genius that comes out of me. Just a different level. Let's fucking go. Oh, yeah, fuck you. EMP. Francis Ngannou wants to know your Francis Ngannou wants to know your location. I told him Eagles there waiting at the station. First thing I always on my stream on peak viewers, yeah. Then we follow up 17 viewers and now -2. What are you talking about? Was it saying I have negative viewers for you? It says I have 16. So went down fucking pretty significantly. We back, yeah. Put that. Nope. Picking WMA correctly is beta. It is, dude. It is. If you put any genuine thought into picking a women's MMA fight and do not just pick it based off pure gut feeling and what they look like, you're a beta male and a simp. You're a simp. No, that's why your channel is dead. I wouldn't say it's dead. He gets good fucking streaming numbers. Gnome, Truthing, USA. I can't even look up. I have to look up Gnome Chat. It's the only way to find your channel is Gnome Chat. Oh my god, I can't even get to his fucking channel, dude. Fuck. Oh my god. So I need a better name or something, dude. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, an hour stream, 100 views for 125 subs. He gets good fucking views on his streams. Look at his first one has 400 views. He gets good views on his shit. I don't know why you'd say his channel is dead. Do a girth bowl for the boys? No. I consume a shitload of MMA content. And you're the funniest motherfucker out there. I'd be ran for the content frequency, but yeah, I mean that's the only reason I'm not as big as Guru is because I'm not posting as much. It's literally the only reason why. Literally the only reason why. Are you gonna react to the Francis Magumbo fight? What, Francis Ngannou? He's not fighting, is he? Isn't he? He's boxing. Anthony Josh. I don't fucking care about Francis Ngannou. You know what's funny is I literally used to be a Francis Ngannou fan, and then he fights barely once a year, once every 16 months. Like I don't give a fuck about you if you fight once every 16 months, dude. And he pulled all that stupid shit with the UFC, pretending like he's the hero because he wanted to get paid $1 billion for the UFC to lose money. Like, what are you talking about? You're a fucking idiot. You're a big, dumb African idiot. You don't understand how money works. Except he does, because he definitely had a good manager. He understood that he doesn't have to keep up his insane name value. They're just going to pay him an insane amount of money because he is a champion from the UFC. No matter what, he could be the most boring. Francis Ngannou could literally be the most boring fighter of all time, and he would get paid as much as he does now from boxing and the PFL, just because he's a former UFC champion that never lost in the UFC, never lost his belt. So they'll pay him anything just to get that exposure of we have a UFC champion that never lost his belt, fighting here. He wants to get smashed by Ngannou. No. And about that YouTube short, I know I watched it, but I meant you should expose DDP and his coach, African Voodoo Doll, Black Magic with Beagle, and made diss track. Nah, dude. So I think it's Sigma, dude. I think Dricus is Sigma. I think he's Sigma and Chad. I think he's on a different level of mental plane. He's a different level of Giga Chad, where he doesn't give a fuck if you call him gay. He's gonna kiss his coach because it's a dark mana ritual, and that gives him power. It gives him strength. He's gonna do that no matter what. You can call him gay. What? You can call me gay? I don't care. Right? He doesn't give a fuck. Chad, that's Giga Chad. That's Sigma. Keep coping, Pat, man. Keep coping. Rigo in the woods trying to ruin your come up at 3 a.m. Bro, watch your back on God. I do need to honestly watch my back with him. I honestly do, dude. He might run up and try to fucking snag something, dude. He's gonna try and snag my Dude, I mean, he's tried to snag my prelim viewership, dude. I'm the prelim streamer. I'm the fucking one who streams the prelims, blah. You can stream the main card all you want, blah, but I stream the motherfucking prelims. Because I actually love the prelims. I actually love the prelims most of the time more than the main card. That's why I had the best prelim streams, because I find the prelims very entertaining. Because I know the people like Sam Patterson. I know the Jimmy Flicks. I've been watching Jimmy Flicks since he got knocked out by Charles Johnson. And that was one of the most hilarious knockouts I've ever seen. That's why they're the fucking best, dude. Because I'm so fucking awesome. What's good at Santio? Sorry, you look very handsome today, bro. That's gross. That's why you gotta be Melina with it. My haters have to lie because the truth makes them look bad. Yeah, I always think it's so funny. It's like, oh, Rigo's like dead channel or whatever. Gnome's dead channel. Like, it's not like you're posting content, but when you go live, you get fucking good viewers. You get you get better viewership on your live streams than someone with around, I don't know, 3,000 subscribers. I wonder who that is. I wonder who I'm talking about. But you get better views and engagement than fucking that person than he does. It's like, and Rico's at the fucking, look at his lion tiers, dude. He has like fucking 40 lion tiers. That's $7 each for each one of those. 1 month of that is more money than any of these people have ever made in a month, right? Might have to quit smoking, man. I get too high and start liking dudes. I know we all been there. No, dude. No, I fucking have not. Are you running MMA's, brother? You both look the same. Eagle has BBW wrists. I've heard of MMA. I don't think so. And BBW wrist is disgusting. Keep making homoerotic statements about me. Dricus and Cameron are victims. They're the male versions of the Shevchenko sisters. Well, what the fuck? What, the Shevchenko sisters get like beat or something into fucking becoming fighters? Whoever owns the PFL is actually a Kakusan Ngannou. Just haven't boxed independently from the PFL. Yeah. It's just money laundering. The PFL, I think they know the PFL is going to go bankrupt. They are just money laundering. Because it's really easy to launder money in the fight business with all the bonuses and the undisclosed pay and like, oh, we paid for this, we paid for that. Those are all tax cuts. The bonuses are all tax cuts because you can technically say they're a loss. They're a loss. So those, you get 50,000 off your taxes and everything. Pretty smart. Pretty smart. Money laundering. I think just a big money laundering business. That's why Kasanganai is a PFL champion. I just figured that out today. Kasanganai, the dude got fucking spinning kicked by Joaquin Buckley, is a PFL champion. What? Apparently the PFL is fighting Bellator or something. Like, who gives a fuck, dude? Who gives a shit? No, it's pretty gay, dude. Skinwalker Rigo followed you from where you recorded your picking UFC 297 picks, fights at 3 a.m. Chewed your internet cables to test you, and now he's gonna come on stream and Masvidal 3-piece in a soda. Well, I always keep the blicky on me. I always keep that thing on me. So he comes in, I'm gonna blast his ass, like I'm from O Block. I shoot 9 out of 10 consistently on skeets. He don't want this smoke. Prelim Pedro, based Eagle. Yeah. Not prelim Pedro. Prelim pontification. The prelim pontification with Eagle, right? Where we pontificate in the prelims. At 500 subs, I was pulling 50 viewers. Yeah, like, honestly has done the best in terms of percentage-wise, his viewership and engagement, with like the least amount. Like, he's probably done, if almost consistent with content, he probably would have been at fucking 1,000 subs right now. Like, he would have fucking been doing good already. What's the main card? What is 3? Sorry, 3:30. I think it's probably. Oh shit! I need to charge my computer. Seven starts at 7. It is 5. Yeah, I was about to say like 2 more hours, probably around 2 more hours. Ew! What the? Why is this dude in here? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell? Do you gonna say the N word? Um, Probably not. But I've said it before on stream on accident. Because most of the chat are Mexican, so they all say the fucking N word. So it's at the end of like everything, every fucking 10 sentences that Gnome says, just N word, N word, N word. So I've accidentally said it probably fucking 10 times, or like halfway in it, or like I remember I said the whole thing on accident. It was fucking Gnome put it at the end of his sentence. I was just speed reading and I accidentally fucking went. It's like Shevchenko says you were trained by this dude from the age of 5 and ended up marrying Valentina's older sister as soon as she turned 18. Well, he could wait. He had the impulse control to wait, unlike someone who may or may not have said something in this chat. Because Ngannou actually not that bad. Just had bad luck. He is that bad, dude. He is that bad. He lost to someone else too. Is garbage. He has lost to some not great people. Who did he lose to? Who am I thinking of? Damn, he's on a fucking 5-fight win streak and a 6-fight win streak. 5 in the PFL. Where is it? Carlson Harris got KO'd by Carlson Harris. Oh, and that's it. I thought he lost to someone else too. He only has 3 losses in the UFC. Shit. I thought he did worse. Damn, he was only fucking 2-2, and they cut him. Shit. Yeah, he lost to Carlson Harris. Carlson Harris is not good. Carlson Harris sucks. And because he's not like the fucking worst, but he's not good. Like he's not good. He's just a black African middleweight with power. He's literally Chidi Njokuani, Joaquin Buckley. They're all the same. It's like half the fucking unranked middleweight are just jacked black dudes from fucking Africa. Like this card ain't it. You gotta agree, bro. It's not the greatest, but in terms of name value, if you have Neil Magny in a featured fight of an $85 fucking pay-per-view, it's not good. But in terms of matchmaking, you have Chris Curtis versus Barrio, I think that should be fight of the night. Curtis versus Barrio, that should be good. Barrio, cardio, pressure. Curtis always gets into brawls and shit. Also, cardio, pressure, and everything. That should be a very good fight. He can defend takedowns, so it's not like Barrio can like hold him up against the fence or anything. Like Chris Curtis can defend takedowns and shit. He's pretty fucking good at that. Evloev versus Allen should be decent. I don't think Mallet versus Magny is going to be interesting. I said in my prediction video, I think he's going to win the first like 1.5 rounds pretty dominantly, and then start to gas hard, and Neil Magny's going to take over in the third round and like win that round pretty convincingly. I don't think Mike Malt's going to like finish Magny. If he does, good. Who gives a fuck about Neil Magny? But like, I don't know. But it's definitely not the best. Not even close. Neil Magny is a featured fight. That's kind of. But we got Robertson versus Vianna. John Robertson versus Polyana Vianna. I might actually pay attention to this one when they're clinching up. Right? Talk about Left Lane MMA being the new face of my YouTube. But I like Left Lane MMA. I'm gonna try to get a collab with him. What is that? That's disgusting. The fuck. Sorry. No, I like Pickup. I'm gonna try to get some with him. I need to figure out what I can even do with him. I need to figure out what I can do with him. But yeah, I'm gonna get him. I've been doing cool stuff in real life and drawing over streaming. Yeah, I've been seeing you've been schizo posting those fucking drawings, dude. Schizo posting fucking drawings. New stream, new dislike. Nice, confused it. But I'm generous, so I stream. Yeah. Does Mayate? What is that? Show up in the stream. The fuck is that? No. Okay. Fig Eater Beetle, June Bug, homosexual man, homosexual male prostitute, and N-word. Okay, it's a colorful fucking adjective. Of course, Eagle thinks I'm a creep. When did I say that? Yeah, hit the with the machete. No, he's just a black. Kazanganai is a light heavyweight champion. PFL. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I mean, what the? He wasn't even close to being ranked in UFC, and he's a dominant PFL champion. I think that kind of tells you how fucking good the PFL is, and I think everyone already knows the PFL and Bellator are garbage. Everyone already knows that. That's why no one watches them because they're trash. Even dude, I'm guaranteeing. I would say PFL versus Bellator does not get 100,000 buys. Does not even get 100,000. I would say it maybe gets 50,000 buys. I'd say 50,000 buys for PFL versus Bellator because no one gives a fuck about Bellator. No one gives a fuck about PFL. Seriously. Like, guaranteed around 50,000 pay-per-views for that. Rigo Live, Rigas. Shut up. Shut up. That's what I saw. I saw that because I was going through my YouTube to look at Pick'em. That's why he fucking went live. Trying to steal my prelim viewers. You fucker. I told him he can go live during the main card, not the prelims. Prelims are mine, bitch. You go have a black girlfriend, you get so amped up in racial when the colored folk are on TV. Well, black people like that. Black people like when you're not just some like white pussy. Everyone, unless you're some liberal, unless you're some gay liberal cuck, then you like when someone's a bit fucking unhinged and they'll tell you to your face, like, yeah, like your race is predisposed to being fucking criminals or whatever. Crazy shit like that. Everyone likes that. Everyone likes someone who fucking says what they want to say and not just some like liberal white pussy. And black people especially, because they like when a motherfucker keeps it real. They like when a motherfucker from O Block keeps it 100, right? You don't deserve me, but I'm a very nice person. Same here. That's why I don't post. I make you wait for a 5-minute predictions once every 5 weeks. You know what the biggest and bigger Keith Peterson calls blacks broke lil riggers. You know what the biggest and bigger? You're just a broke little rigger. Can I do a hit on a scooter? Dude, such fire. Like white hot coals. It's insane. My boys in real life learn about streaming too. They all think it's fire. Yeah. I had a lot of support from like the people I know in real life. Like, God, watch your stream or whatever. I watched one of your videos. It was the main one that they told me about was the problem with MMA. That's why I always, put that one in my suggested at the end of my videos in my outro. I always put that one because it's an older video and the quality's not great, but it is a pretty decent representation. And that's probably the most like I've had like probably 12 people be like, "Oh, I saw that video, specifically the problem with MMA YouTube." They're like, I don't even know anything about it, but the Vine boom, and you're just calling them cucks or whatever. Like, no, I think it's pretty. It's still the greatest, right? I've watched it back a couple times. I'm like, oh my god, this is fucking awful. I can't believe anyone finds this fucking funny. It's so disgusting. The only part that I'm proud of, that I'm genuinely proud of, that I thought was actually really funny in that video, was the MMA Joey part where I say he doesn't have, his wife isn't real. It's just a broom. It's just a mop with a picture of Laura Sanko slapped on the face of it. And everything else, I'm like, oh, the quality, the audio, the fucking this and that, it's so bad, But yeah, like there's been a decent amount of people been like, oh, I saw your stream, saw your video, whatever. I like it because they all know me. They all know me as a person. They all know that this is like what I would probably should have been doing. Like they all understand that this is fucking the shit for me. But yeah, it's pretty fun. Pretty cool. UFC 298 and 299 main card is actually really high quality, solid premiums too. Yeah. Oh, the 299 is pretty high quality, solid premiums. 299 is literally, there's like one fight that is not insane and not like a pay-per-view worthy fucking matchup. Robertson versus Vianna about to start. Carter so no. He goes a race play can confirm. What is that? Just calling them like the J word. Just calling a black person the J word. In the middle of sex? That actually, honestly, that'd be fucking awesome. All right, Jalen Robertson versus Polyana Vianna starting. 457, 456, 455, 454, 453, 452, 451, 450. Robertson versus Vianna. I fucking picked Robertson by second round submission. I know already I'm gonna get this one wrong. Fucking know already I'm gonna get this one wrong. Robertson is terrible fucking striking, but Vianna does not have a good ground game, not defensive ground game. So if Jillian Robertson gets on top, maybe she can get something done. If not, she's gonna get the shit kicked out of her. Oh, and she gets on top. She gets on top of Vianna. Okay, there we go. Angela Hill and Ego call each other. No. She calls me I call her the J word, which I can't believe I can't say the J word because it's such a funny word. Everyone already knows what I'm talking about. The J word. You know what the biggest big you just broke a little jigga, right? Um and she called me Cracker. She called me Cracker. I call her J. You know. I call her sweet baby J is what I call her. Sweet baby J or Choco Bunny. Right. What's good, guys? Ninja. Holy shit, the amount of ads on ESPN. I know, I had like fucking 20 just run through. Robertson looking for what is that? A Kimura? She's looking for a Kimura? Yeah, I was looking for a Kimura. Probably not going to get it. Does not have a great position here. Still only in half guard. She trying to maybe turn, no. I was going to say maybe turn into Americana. No. And if you really want me to genuinely commentate this fight, go to fucking someone else's stream. Okay, I'll pay attention to it. She's looking for a straight arm lock now. That's what I thought she was going for the first time, but doesn't get it. If you want me to genuinely commentate this fight, who gives a fuck? Like I'm gonna fucking look back at it every 10 seconds, say something that might be happening. Look, if they're clinching, I'll point out that their asses look big. It's a women's MMA. It's an unranked women's MMA fight. Like it literally means nothing. It's Jillian Robertson, Polyana Vianna. It literally means nothing for the division. What does it sound? Is someone breaking your house? I didn't hear anything. I have no idea what the J word is. Say it right quick. Nah, I can't. It's not even I don't want to say it because I think it's fucking fine. It's an old word that no one even uses anymore, but it's for YouTube because I had something age restricted because I said that. So I was talking about it and I said it like 5 times in a row. So I had to get that one out. Robertson in full mount. Vianna's like trying to get out of the full mount like she's a fucking 12-year-old kid getting beat up by her brother. It's the funniest fucking shit. Robertson looking for that arm triangle. Probably gonna get it. Yeah, it's pretty tight. Probably gonna get it. Yeah, she's got it. She's got it. Vianna about to top. Yeah, she's grimace shake. Yeah, Polyana Vianna's grimace shake right now. I was in Ohio before I met you. I risked too much, and that's an issue, but I'm grimace shake. Yeah. Damn, is she really not tapping? Fuck. I thought she was gonna. Damn, she actually gets out of it. I thought she was gonna tap. She was grimace shake. She was grimacing right there. Grimace shake. I have no idea. Yeah. So far, all Canadian fighters took the W. Oh, wonder why. And that's not true. That's literally not true. Sam Patterson sub Johan Lainez. That's literally not true. Sam Patterson sub Johan Lainez. So you're wrong. But yeah, I wonder why the Canadian fighters are doing better. Maybe because they always cater matchups in regional cards. Except for Brazil. They only do it. They've only done it a couple times with Brazil. Like they did Glover Teixeira versus Jamahal Hill, and that was short notice or whatever. That's not even like a bad matchup for Hill. Robertson looking for the armbar. Like in hindsight, obviously, Hill beat the shit out of Teixeira, but like even before, like is Hill gonna land a big shot? Vianna slams Robertson, but not gonna do anything. She weighs 125 pounds. You're not gonna fucking do anything with a slam. But yeah, Jungle Bunny, no. Thoughts on the new Chinese product? Yeah, Giga. Whoa, whoa, almost got me there. Beat up by her brother. Yeah. What do you why are you, quoting that? Never forget Vianna said Strickland is a 2 out of 10 if I saw that on the Nina drama thing, on the fucking Nina drama thing. Oh my god, dude. I saw that, I'm like, "Are you serious? Like, you suck." Like, if at least if you're, like, a champion or even if you're even ranked as a women's MMA fighter, maybe you could say, "Oh, I'd give him a 5 out of 10 or whatever." You're an unranked bum. Pauline Vianna, you're getting fucked up by Jillian Robertson. You're 13-6. Lost to Yasmin Lucindo, Tabitha Ricci. One of her best wins is Jinyu Frey. Dude, you cannot call Strickland a 2 out of 10 at fucking fighting. Oh my god, I saw that. I'm like, oh, you're gonna lose, dude. You're gonna lose. If that's your fucking mentality, like, you're gonna lose this fucking fight. Is the main card yet? No, it starts at 7. Starts at 7. Uh, PST, 7 p.m. PST. I've never watched Nina Dharma. I'm gonna make a video about Nina Drama. I've had a video idea, but I haven't had. There's nothing. I'm waiting for something to happen with her, for her to be like in the name. For her to be like in the spotlight. Second round starting 455, 454, 453, 452, 451, 450. Insane straight counter from Vianna. Uh, second round of Polyana Vianna versus Robertson. Insane combinations from Polyana Vianna. Insane combinations. Watch out. Deadly lethal striker. She's got her guard like this. She's got the totally flared elbows and everything. Nice little body kick for Vianna though. Yeah, you're right. Young Buff. Sorry. Yeah, forgot about that already. I honestly forgot about it. I was about to agree with you. Donut Sensei. I was literally about to agree with you, but I'm like, oh no shit! Like Sam Patterson beat Johan Lainez. I completely forgot that fight even happened. Because I wasn't able to watch it. My internet cut out. It blipped out literally right before. Vianna looking for a pulling a triangle choke in guard. No shot. No shot. If you're dude, this is why this is why I actually like women's MMA. Anyone who just saw Pauline Vianna did 3 minutes 38, 37, 36 on the clock right now. Pauline Vianna just got totally and completely out grappled in the first round. Just completely out grappled. Wasn't able to get anything off on Jillian Robertson. Is doing decent in the striking in the second round. And then jumps a flying triangle on Jillian Robertson into full guard. And now she's on the ground. And Jillian Robertson's on top looking for submissions. And probably getting ground and pound. Probably going to sub her. You can't even make it up. You can't even make it up in fucking women's MMA. Jillian Robertson just beating on Vianna now. Yeah, just fucking pounding her out, dude. Just fucking pounding her out and fucking back mount. Vianna just covering up. But GOAT referee. By the way, some goated refereeing so far. Letting Vianna be a warrior. Letting Cachoeira be a warrior. Sigma referees. Literally Sigma referees. Who has a bigger forehead? You or Nina Doma? She doesn't even have a big forehead. She doesn't even. I definitely do. She doesn't even have a big forehead. My forehead isn't even massive. Like it's not fucking small, but she doesn't even have like a big forehead. What advice if a girl does what Polly does with half black nails and half white? She has bodies. 100%, dude. 100%. Because oh, nice elbows, nice. And you know what? Actually, I'm actually gonna give a compliment to Jillian Robertson utilizing the side elbow. People don't understand how fucking painful it is when you go like that. The side elbow. When you have that weird angle where you can't really get the blunt elbows, these elbows off, right? TKO stoppage for Robertson. Okay. I guess it's an okay stoppage. Not my favorite, but Vianna literally was covering up for like 2 minutes straight. But these side elbows, when you have that weird angle, are so effective. You get right on that point. You just dig them in. That was actually really nice for Robertson. I had her by second round submission. She gets a second round TKO. Pretty good. But yeah, The thing about these female fighters is their hormones they're out of this world. They're insane. So first of all, grip, gorilla grip. Second of all, it means they have an insane libido because most of them are on performance enhancing drugs, right? Probably less so in women's MMA than men's MMA, but that already fucks with your hormones, which fucks with your sexual libido. So their testosterone's probably higher than it is, but lower because like it's insane. You know they're out there, Mildididio. You know they're out there looking to get rear naked choked. If you know what I mean. They are giving up the neck. If you know what I mean, dude. And it's a literal factual statement. The literal factual statement. When your natural testosterone is higher and it's getting brought down from all the synthetic shit and your estrogen is way lower as well because of it's crazy. It's crazy shit. They're probably all fucking insane. Strickland is a fifth of the fighter. Vianna is, yeah, bro. Thank you, John Anik. I basically am John Anik. I'm better than him. Actually, I'm better than him. I don't think I don't think I am him. I think I'm better than him. I don't think I know. I know I'm better than him. I didn't watch the Patterson fight. I was feasting and missed it. Thankfully, I didn't miss a KO. Yeah, it was just a submission. It was just like a front choke submission for Patterson. I don't really care. The only reason I like that fight is because I wanted to see Sam Patterson get fucking flatlined again. But yeah, it was literally right when my internet blipped out and I was getting everything fixed. It was good. Antonio Gomez Diaz, Brasil! Viva Brasil! O campeão tem nome, eu sou Charles Oliveira. Eu sou Alex Pereira. O campeão tem nome, eu sou Charles Oliveira e Alex Pereira. Viva Brasil! O campeão tem nome, Priscila Cachoeira. Viva Brasil! Let's get Antonio Gomez Diaz. Bom dia. No, not bom dia. Fuck, I forgot what good afternoon is. Bom dia, Antonio Gomez Diaz. But Strickland is a 2 out of 10. Yeah, dude. He's a 2 out of 10. And Vianna knows that because she's a grandmaster. She pulls flying triangles into full guard when she's getting her striking off and getting out grappled. When you're getting out grappled, you should pull flying triangles into full guard and not even get the right fucking hold for it. She said anyone who agreed with her just want to fuck. It's true. It's fucking true. Carter's so peaceful now that Cruz and Bisping are together, having that weird passive-aggressive tension. I love when Bisping and Cruz are together because Bisping is retarded and Cruz is just like a Karen. Bisping will just, like, it's the funny shit. When someone has any submission hold ever, they don't even get the right position. They just get a guillotine hold. They just get the arms together, whatever. Bisping goes insane. He's got a guillotine. He's got a guillotine. Goes insane. And then they immediately get out because it's not even close to getting in. He just goes completely silent. And Cruz will just be like a bitch and just Karen and me and just fucking annoy everyone. It's so funny, dude. It's so funny. It's like when it's like when it's DC and Rogan, because DC just turns into a fat black idiot when Rogan's there. It's hilarious. It's so funny. Sigma referee is, dude. Fucking they are. They're Sigma referees. I watched the Tom Cruise interview, and him and Tom Cruise are so similar. They're both Karens. They're both kind of Karens, yeah. Vianna, when she's so mad, she has to pretend like to like anime for people who care about her. The best space for MMA is not liking anime. Just saying. Israel Adesanya, Robert Whittaker are both big anime enjoyers. Bobby Knuckles got knocked up by Dricus. Adesanya got fucked up by Strickland. Polyana Vianna just got fucked up by Robertson. Maybe because there's a correlation, and this is you can find a study on this. There is a correlation between testosterone and anime and watching anime. Just gonna put that out there. Just gonna put that out there that watching anime is correlated with having low testosterone. Putting that out there. And this next fight too should be a good KO for Sergey Cd, right? I think it should be a good KO for Sergey Cd. Sits whatever the fuck his name. You is a scorer. You is a scorer. Fuck, what is that? What does it mean? Fuck. My is that a fuck? What does that mean? God damn it. Is that like an inside joke? Fuck, dude. I feel like I should know what that means, dude. You is a scooter. Fuck, dude. I feel like an idiot. God damn it. I feel like a dumbass. I should know what that means. I should know what that means. I don't think it's Brazilian. I think it's like an inside joke or something. Like a meme or whatever. Fuck. Tell me what that means, because it's gonna fucking be on the tip of my dick for the rest of the stream if I don't fucking figure out what that means. Funny enough, women do male fighters have higher test levels than male fighters? Well, yeah. Like, because it's because of all the synthetic fucking PEDs and shit. Like, as much as I want to hate on OnlyFans girls, the fact people actually give them money is a real problem. Yeah. Well, that's why I like that Matan Evan, dude. That's why I like that Matan Evan, dude. You know what's funny? Anyone who knows Matan Evan, he did an interview with Jamahal Hill like 3 months ago. I never fucking knew about that. I'm gonna pin that. I'm not gonna pin that, but I'm gonna put it in the Jamahal Hill Matan Evan, the GOAT Matan Evan. He had an interview with Jamahal Hill a month ago. I didn't even know this fucking happened. Never got popped up until yesterday. I fucking saw this. Go check this. Jamahal Hill. Fucking whatever. Yeah, like I haven't watched it yet because I just found it yesterday. It just got popped up on my feed yesterday. I was like, what the fuck? Like, that's fucking hilarious. Because I saw a clip of there's just a dude hiding it. Matan Evan is so fucking funny. That kid is so fucking hilarious. And he's only like 16, 17 years old too. He had some dude hiding under a table for like 30 minutes, and then in the middle of the interview, just had him start grabbing Jamahal Hill's leg, and Jamahal Hill was like, what the fuck? Like, I'm gonna fucking punt you in the face, dude. Like, it's so fucking funny, dude. God, that Matan Evan, dude, that kid's fucking hilarious, dude. He's so funny. Brev, more tea than you, and you're half my age and live in your precious California sunshine. Literally it's literally Cappington City. You are literally a resident. You are literally a resident in Cappington City. You live in Liar County. You live in Liar County. Sorry, Sean Strickland with the most Californian outfit, jeans and flip-flops. If you see a motherfucker wearing jeans and flip-flops, they are 100% guaranteed from like mid to Northern California. Not even that, just anywhere in California. If you wear jeans and flip-flops, you are from California. I don't care if you literally are born and raised in Alabama. You are from California if you wear jeans and flip-flops. Open toe, obviously. High testosterone already makes you crazy. High testosterone and high estrogen is the recipe for a crazy ass bitch. Yeah, exactly. And it's higher natural testosterone because they don't take as many performance enhancing drugs. And their natural testosterone is obviously higher because they're doing all this exercise and all this physical demanding shit. So exactly, it's crazy shit. And it also, that's why when you see a girl with acne, chicks with acne, acne is almost completely determined by your hormones. So like if you have really bad acne, all those like skincare shits, they're not going to work because it's all your inside. It's all your hormones. Like, it's not like saying, oh, if you have acne, you have fucked up hormones. But there's a very, very tight correlation with that, right? Hormones literally affect how your body works. So it's literally, if your hormones are fucked up, you will have acne. That's why, like the Usman thing, like Usman is totally acted the fuck up, and he is soft the fuck up. You can see that with anyone who looks like they're fucking. They look like they're sauced the fuck up. They usually have acne. Volkanovski has acne, right? somehow has crazy power and insane cardio. Oh, wonder how that works. Cool. Okay, let's be honest here. But yeah, that's what with the chicks with acne, they always have gorilla grips. They have gorilla grips, and that's why you're naturally attracted to people with acne because their hormones are messed up, so it totally screws with their vagina. So it gives them a gorilla grip. It's a literal. You can look that up. It's a fact. It's factual. And I know that because I got it in my YouTube shorts, so I know it's factual. Pussy clot. Blood clot of a thing. Pussy clot. Jimmy Flick at me. Hi, I'm not gonna lie. I can't believe I said that. Shut up, dude. Oh, Jimmy Flick. Oh, Jimmy Flick. I'm so pissed about that. I'm so pissed about that. Malcolm Gordon genuinely is because he's 2-5 in the UFC. Just got subbed by Jimmy Flick. Oh, well, oh, who's he lost to? Oh, man, we lost to Mokaev. He lost to this good guy, this good guy. Yeah, lost to Jimmy Flick. Don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. Get him the fuck out. Seriously. Like Julian Orosa, I genuinely believe would beat Jimmy Flick. Julian Orosa. He's garbage. That's so true about Bisping. Yeah, it's so it's hilarious, dude. That's why I think Bisping is hilarious. Because he's just retarded. He's just retarded. He's just a dumb fucking British dude who lives in California. Right? He's living the life, dude. He's living the fucking life. He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck what you have to. Oh, guru, the guru is talking shit about me. He doesn't give a fuck, dude. He doesn't give a fuck. Good card. It's a pretty decent card. Pretty decent. Vianna should get some Walking Dead toys. Yeah. Yeah. Bisping will say something sarcastic and Cruz going a massive rant how this is actually the correct way to fight. Now, anyone who disagrees is a brainless moron who wasn't a bantamweight champion. It's so funny, dude. It's genuinely so funny. Well, people don't understand about the commentary. This is why I always got pissed at Guru for talking about the commentary. Oh, Paul Felder is one of the best commentators. Shut the fuck up, dude. If you're listening to the commentary for genuine advice about fighting as a sport, you're brain dead and you're regarded. You deserve to not watch any of this sport at all. You're a brainless idiot. If you genuinely listen to the commentary for advice and Jimmy Flick actually has a really good job. The commentary is for the sole purpose of entertainment. That's why they always have Joe Rogan on, DC, John Anik. The analytical part of commentary is pointless and boring. Listen to it purely for comedic. The commentary is literally supposed to be there for once every 5 minutes when there's some silence with you and your friends, you hear them say something funny or talk about this or that. It's not supposed to be, oh, wow. Oh, Dominic Cruz. Oh, that's a really good point by Dominic Cruz. Jimmy Flick actually is better than he actually. What are you doing, dude? Like, what are you doing? It's stupid. These people don't understand how people don't understand how this sport works. And it's hilarious to watch them pretend like they know. Oh, yeah, Paul Felder's the best. Paul Felder's boring as fuck. He might say something interesting once a fucking blue moon. He's not the worst. But you want John Anik, Joe Rogan, DC, Dom Cruz, and Michael Bisping. That's all you need. Get Fitzy in there if they can't pull a John Anik, right? It's literally what it's for. Yeah. That's that's a perfect way of putting it, Jimmy. That's a perfect fucking way of putting it. Why would you watch anime when there are shows like Drake and Josh and iCarly? Why would you watch anime when you can just watch Eagle and May, dude, right? They literally put a contender series fight on a pay-per-view. Which what are you talking about? What fight are you talking about? This is not the main card. This is not the main card. This is still the prelims. Main card is Curtis versus Barrio, I think, right? Curtis versus Barrio. No, it's Allen versus Evlov. Allen versus Evlov is the main card. This is still prelims. Does RB still have those? I want to try one, to be honest. Oh, wait. Shit. Do you think if Volk had DVDs glued to his wall, he would have beaten Islam the second time around? If he had them pinned to his wall, because these aren't glued, they're pinned. So if he had DVDs pinned to his wall, then yes, I believe he would have beat Islam both times. He beat him the first time, but the judges are Dagestani privileged. because Dagestanis make big bills. That's literally why. Absolutely, he would have. Absolutely. Get a good burger like I said, nah, he does look like the fucking dude from Good Burger. Dude, this is there was a chick back in high school, but I was freshman year in my history class. It was freshman year of my history class. There was this mixed chick. She was white and black dad, white mom, obviously. Fat white mom, jacked fucking 6'2" black dude for the dad. And she straight up looked like the dude from Good Burger. And I had watched the movie with my friends because we were like smoking or whatever. It's like I said, it's like freshman year, I think. Maybe sophomore. No, it was freshman because it was history, yeah. We were watching Good Burger. And I fucking saw him like, oh, that looks exactly like her. So the next day in history class, I'm like, because I sat next to her and I was like, I was chill with her. And I was trying to get in there maybe because she was pretty fucking hot. I was trying to maybe get in there, see if she's worthy of having Eagle MMA pursue her. And then I'm like, she said something fucking about me being white. Like I have tiny lips. I don't remember what it was, but it was she was insulting me for being white. And I called her the fucking kid from Good Burger, the dude from Good Burger, and she literally started crying. Started fucking crying, and had to like walk out of the class, go to like the fucking the counselor or whatever. And I got fucking reamed by the teacher, like, you can't be fucking saying that to people in the classroom, like you're disrespecting my classroom by insulting people like that. I'm like, fucking okay, dude. Thought it was funny. Thought it was fucking funny, and it was hilarious, dude. I got a huge laugh, big laugh from that, dude. And she started fucking crying. And I was like, well, fuck, dude. God damn it. Like, fuck. Doing an Arby's burger review. I've never had Arby's, and I literally will never try it in my entire life. It's fucking disgusting. If Oakwood got to do Root Sandstorm, he would have killed Islam, dude. Normalize MMA fighters walking out to brain rot songs. Normalize MMA fighters walking out to female skibbity. I am the best MC. KK Butterfly, female skibbity. Skibbity toilet. Skibbity toilet. Dude, honestly, if a fighter walked out to one of those brain rot, like skibbity toilet songs, I would genuinely cry and they would murder them in the cage. And it would be one of the most brutal knockouts or submissions you've ever seen in the entirety of the fucking UFC. That would be so fucking funny. Someone walks out to skibbity toilet. Skibbity bop dup dup. Yes, skibbity. Oh my god, so fucking stupid. Even doesn't own any pants, by the way. I own most of these sweats. I don't own a ton of. I own like four pairs of pants, 4 pairs of sweats. And 2 of them are the exact same pairs of sweats. 3 of them are the exact same pair of pants. You don't want to see the Eagle MMA drip because you bow down and start crying because it's so drippy to the tippy. Strickland has more juice than Usman ever was. Cope white boy. I'm not saying he's not. Trust me, I'm not saying he's not. I think every single one of them are. I think 98% of every fighter all time in the UFC has been sauced up. And I think you're stupid if you don't believe that. Right? It was good velocity. Eagle, how you doing on picks? I'm 1-3. I got Robertson by second round. I have Sergey Side. I'm pretty sure Sergey Side is going to win again. Ramon Tavares is terrible. And he missed weight by... Why did I have to... Okay, they couldn't do... They said, oh, he's weighing 139.75 pounds. Just say 140. Just say 140. Just say 139.5. I'm going to put 0.75, dude. We're really breaking it down by fractions now. We're breaking it down by fourths. Come on, dude. I'm 1-3. Gordon, okay, and there are 3 fights where it's like, really? Like, you can't even get mad at me. I picked Johan Lainez versus Sam Patterson. Who gives a fuck? Honestly, that's like a pick'em. They both suck ass. Cachoeira versus Zudovicius. Cachoeira got robbed. And Gordon versus Flick. Who genuinely predicted Flick to fucking win that fight, dude? I got Robertson in the second round. Ramon Tavares. That's Ramon Tavares. His 5th most recent fight, I think it was a dude who was 30 wins, 42 losses and 2 like draws. That's a negative record. Both of their records are insanely terrible, but Tavares' record was even worse. Like, at least the other dude, Sergey Side, had some people who had positive records. Like, half the people on Tavares' record were negative records. Like, what? Fight's about to start, too. Damn, why that chick sticking her tongue out? What the fuck? Okay. C-Day versus Ramon Tavares. Round 1 starting. 457, 456, 455, 454, 453, 452, 451, 450. And this fight is sponsored by Jimmy John's. It's going to be a freaky fast finish. You know it's about to be a freaky fast finish. Oh, Tavares Tavares is trying to get hit with it, but he ain't from the streets like that. And it was a nice left straight by him as well. Nice kick for C-Day. Yeah, I'm 1-3. Revelasi, fuck you. Nice kick for C-Day. Goldberg, Mog, Joe Rogan. Yeah, like Goldberg. Oh, he wasn't. People trash on Mike Goldberg. Like, that dude was just funny. Like, oh, sometimes he wasn't the smartest or whatever. It didn't say, oh, what was it? Who was it? Oh God, it was oh, I need to look this up because it's so funny. I forgot his name. Travis Lutter. There we go. Travis Lutter. Travis Lutter is the Michael Jordan. Mike Goldberg saying Travis Lutter is the Michael Jordan of jiu-jitsu is fucking hilarious, dude. Like, what? Travis Lutter? Out of anyone you could have picked to be the Michael Jordan, the greatest ever of jiu-jitsu and MMA, you pick Travis Lutter. Like, dude, he's good, but he's not that fucking good. Mike Goldberg. Mike Goldberg's hilarious. You don't have to be smart in MMA. If you are analytical in MMA, you're regarded. Nice 2 for C-Day. Nice 1-2. Nice body kick as well. He's looking pretty decent so far. He's controlling the pressure against Tavares. Tavares is not really landing anything. I think he's landed a couple straights, but that's it really so far. My picture on point tonight. Good luck, Robert. You going beating you in topology again, and everyone come for that. It's okay. Why you have to make it Molino like that? Nice kick for Tavares. Blockhead kick. Nice jab as well. That actually kind of tagged him. See, that actually kind of tagged him with that jab. I think that elbow looks open for C-Day. Feint that jab, step in with the elbow. That looks open for C-Day. Right? Because Tavares is hands low. Hands low. He's not really reacting that well to these shots. He's looking to slip the straights as well. So if you feint that jab, step in with the elbow, he's going to think, oh, nice. Dropped him with a body shot. Tavares actually dropped C-Day with a body shot. That was pretty nice. But C-Day immediately back up. Katona is in Good Burger too. Is he really? That's fucking. They made a second Good Burger? No way. Why are they doing that? That's so annoying. I hate when they do that. When they remake movies or they make a sequel to them. It's like, why just leave it alone? Dude. Let it die. Let it die and let us all remember how funny it was. Instead of trying to recreate it. Like, it never works. I don't think it's... Literally name one remake or unneeded sequel that was genuinely good. And, like, we all liked. Like, there's not one. I literally cannot think of one except for, like, maybe Friday the 13th. One of the Friday the 13th movies. Like, one of the remakes in, like, 2016 or whatever. Like, that one was decent. That's it, dude. That's a fucking horror movie. It's like a random horror movie. Nice. I just got... Hey, you know what's awesome? It says 1 minute ago, I just got a notification for my post saying I'm live for 297. It's great. It's awesome. Classic you will lie. What did I say? What about the mixed chick? Oh, nice 2 straights for Tavares. He actually kind of stunned C-Day with that. But C-Day back with a nice leg kick. I think those leg kicks and front kicks to the body. He needs to go back to those front kicks to the body. Front kicks and round kick to the body. Jab and rear elbow, I think, would be pretty good for him as well. The jab's already doing well. But that rear elbow, I think, he needs to... C-Day also needs to calm down. He's getting a little too overzealous against Tavares. He needs to remember this. This is a 3-round fight. Nice leg kick. Tavares is trying to get hood with it. but he is not. He's pretending like he's a quirked up white boy, hands low, blonde dyed mullet. You ain't like that. You trailer trash. You a trash ass white boy. You're from the streets like that. You're not from O Block. You're about that life. Yeah. C-Day needs to remember it's a 3-round fight. I knocked him out before. He's not really doing much against me unless I'm heavy pressuring him and getting overzealous. Leg kicks, jab. The jab will open up the 2 or the elbow or anything coming from the right side, it looks like. He keeps on throwing that head kick with no telegraph. Oh! Rocked C-Day with that right hand. That's Tavares' round. That's actually Tavares' round. I go Tavares 10-9. 10-9. F again. Buffering. It's fine. It's been fine. I think that's just you. I think that's literally just your internet because it's completely fine. And I would have seen if it froze too. I'm always so as soon as I say that, I just got this huge lag spike. Oh my god. As soon as I said that, just a huge lag spike right there. You got this, Eagle. I think you're going to come back and get number 1 in Rigo's Topology in your own. You're going to win that free shout out and reclaim your YouTube fame. Okay. Number 1, I think, is a little too far. I'd literally have to get like everything perfectly. I'm already 1-3. It looks like I'm about to be 1-4 with how C-Day is fucking performing. He's not doing well. He's not doing fucking well. Fuck. It's being molested a good base for me. Yeah. Just being fucked with when you're a kid is a good base for me. Second round starting. Sergey C-Day versus Ramon Tavares. 453, 452, 451, 450. C-Day shoots a terrible double leg. Goes back in, chain wrestling a single leg. Doesn't get it. Goes for the clinch. Tavares' breaks. That's terrible for C-Day. Terrible for C-Day. Nice 2, though. Nice 2. Like I said, body kicks, rear body kicks. Right? Rear round body kicks, rear front kicks. He's going for another takedown. Stop with the takedowns. Stop with the takedowns. You're going to get knocked out if you shoot another takedown. Nice jab. See, literally just jab him. Use your jab, you idiot. You're fucking 6'7" with a 20,000 inch reach. Use your jab and your front kicks, you idiot. And he hurt him too. Just hurt him. He keeps on throwing that naked head kick, dude. Oh my god. He keeps on throwing the naked head kick with no setup, dude. You're not Roman Kopylov. You can't do that. This is not middleweight. This is bantamweight. You can't just throw naked fucking head kicks and expect them to land. They keep getting blocked. He just threw another one. He just threw another one. Oh my god. So annoying when they fucking do that shit. Nice 2, 1. Oh, another blocked head kick. Dude, oh my god. How about you throw a body kick? Holy shit, how about you throw a body kick? It's not like he's going to catch and take you down. Nice leg kicks, body kicks, dude. He keeps on going for these flying knees. Oh my god, C-Day, idiot. Basics, dude. Holy shit. Nice 1-2 from Tavares. Drops Sergey C-Day. Nice 2 again. Nice another 2. Lead hooked straight. Tavares has C-Day hurt. Oh my god, he shoots another double leg. Holy shit. Sergey C-Day, what the fuck is wrong with you? You idiot. Nice 2 from C-Day. Use your jab. Oh my god. Is it that hard to understand? You're like 70 fucking feet tall with 1,000 inch reach, and you keep on going for flying knees and head kicks. Throw a goddamn jab. Oh my god. He's so dumb. Blocked head kick. I literally, if he throws another blocked head kick, I swear to God, I'm going to freak the fuck out. If he throws another fucking head kick. Without at least trying to fucking set it up. He's just throwing naked head kicks. Like an idiot. And he's not using his jab. Oh my god, he went for another one and fucking slipped. I'm going to lose my shit. Good Golden Goldberg, yeah. Cheers over. Good luck, bro. Yeah, good luck. I picked Tavares. Pussy clot. Yeah, pussy fucking idiot clot. C-Day. Fucking idiot, Jourdain. Really, really dumb. A really dumb fighter. Oh my god. What the fuck is he doing? Oh, now he's going for the body kicks. Now he's going for the labored, terrible, snappy body kicks. What a, I hope C-Day fucking loses. What an idiot. He deserves to lose. Oh, he finally lands a head kick and lands a couple good shots on Tavares, and that's it. Those are the only good shots he's going to land in the entire fight. He's not going to get anything else, and he's going to get knocked out with around 10 seconds left in this round. I'm calling it. Pussycat, yeah, drink a bottle of hot sauce to flex on some. No. I'll eat a spicy sausage. And that's 10 times the amount of spice that Lasso was eating in those fucking hot pepper challenges. Bonehead moves for the win. This fight proves MMA is fake. This fight proves that Jourdain is a fucking idiot. That's what this fight proves. That I should never have picked Jourdain because he's a brain dead idiot. Like, I can't. Okay, nice 2. He's doing better. Nice 2 again. Jab, jab, 2. Just, God, use your jab. Holy shit. Like, it's insane. MMA Muay Thai don't work. Louisiana hot sauce, drink a bottle right quick to mug doofus Dustin. I would, but I just don't feel like it. I would, and everyone knows I would, and I would down it with ease, but I just don't feel like it. And I'm a Sigma male, and if I don't feel like doing something, I won't do it. Yeah, clinching up against the fence. Nice elbow on the break for C-Day. He's actually learned. Nice jab. Jourdain has just figured out how to have a fist fight with someone in the middle of the second round. I say that's C-Day's round. Tavares was winning the early part of it, but C-Day did as much damage and he did it for longer. He did it for a longer amount of time. So I'd say that's C-Day's round. C-Day's round. Let's get some of this fucking tenderloin. Fucking perfect medium rare tenderloin. Oh, so fucking good. Alright, that's hilarious. I just want 4 viewers by not saying a word and just eating on camera. That's awesome. Alright, third round started. 452, 451, 450, 449, 448, 447, 446, 445. Round 3 of C-Day versus Tavares. Tavares round 1, C-Day round 2. C-Day looking like he's getting the better of it. Go back to those body kicks and jab. I'm not even going to say anymore because it just got rocked by Tavares. It's at this point, it's genuinely frustrating. It's genuinely frustrating to watch C-Day fight like an idiot. Everyone in MMA sucks. Basically, yeah, everyone in MMA sucks. Good fight. It is a good fight. It's a really good fight. Jourdain is just an idiot. Gets that body kick on Tavares. Tried to head kick, but just wasn't able to. Fuck, what's good? Ian, what the fuck? The fuck is that? What's good? Rockwood was the peak of MMA. Rockwood is one of the greatest champions of all time. Nice body kick for us, C-Day. He's finally, boom! Just mind blown. Jourdain figured out he could kick Tavares to the body instead of getting all his head kicks blocked. Fucking news flash for Jourdain. Holy shit. Just in the center of the cage. Nice body kick for Tavares. And nice 1-2. He has alpaca chewing. Can you say that's what's up, dude? Yeah. Alpaca chewing. Yeah. No red 40. No red 40. We're trying to get better with all that. Trying to get better with all that. That stick was difficult. Feed it down. To be honest, you need more powerful at eating. No, it's because that particular piece right there, it's a tenderloin, and I almost cut the wrong way. I cut that one the wrong way. So that specific piece, every other piece is cut perfectly. On a perfect medium rare, tenderloin. It's like this one right here. This one right here. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna eat it right now. Way easier. Nice ball for sure. C-Day's mouthpiece comes out. Stopping the bite to put his mouthpiece back in. Real fighters don't care if their mouthpiece gets taken out. Shavkat Rakhmonov fought for like 3 minutes with his mouthpiece out against Jeff Neal, one of the hardest hitters at welterweight. He's a real fighter. He's a real fighter. Something food in his mouth, despicable. I'm fucking. Dude, this is my breakfast. This is my breakfast right here. Fucking chill. Train your jaw muscles. I do by eating very, very tough steaks. A lot of the times I'll eat blue rare steaks just to get that intense chewing. And I also mew. I'm a professional mewer. I constantly have to go. Right. No talk. Can't talk. Mewing. Right. Tavares is fucking go. He's doing pretty decent, but C-Day's got that pressure on him. Nice leg kick for C-Day. Like that's the thing. Every nice double knee for C. Finally landed. Like every single leg kick he throws lands and hurts Tavares. Every single jab he throws lands good and clean on Tavares. But no, I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna throw head kicks for 10 minutes straight and have everything get blocked and literally throw 20 of them. I can't even this is a great fight and I can't even appreciate it because C-Day's a fucking idiot. What's good at Andrew Buchesny? Tavares literally has no skill. Commentators trying to explain why he's good is hilarious because they have nothing to besides calling him tough. Exactly. And now he's not even that. Now he's losing to Chris Weidman. I can't even remember if he lost. I can't even remember if he beat. Nice knee for C-Day. I can't even remember if he beat Chris Weidman. I'm pretty sure he lost that fight. If I'm correct about that. Getting knocked out by Bruno Silva. He's getting knocked out now. So it's I hate him because he's an idiot and didn't throw any leg kicks against Weidman. Threw like fucking 5 leg kicks in the first round against Chris Weidman. It's like, you're an idiot. 5 seconds left. Tavares swinging. Just be smart, C-Day. This is a 3rd round C-Day. Great fight. I know I'm fucking bitching at Sergey C-Day because he's a fucking brain dead idiot. He's a fucking stupid. But great fight. I'd say C-Day round 1 and 3 and Tavares round 2. Clear C-Day round 1. 3rd round could go either way, honestly. But I think C-Day still takes it because he definitely landed more strikes and those knees actually got him. So I'd say C-Day round 1 and round 3. Yeah, what's up, Andrew? I would mug a pitbull and bite for us. They're baited dogs me. I would fuck up a pitbull. If I ask you what Tavares is good at, you can't answer. I literally can't. He doesn't have good power. He doesn't have a good chin anymore. He's not technical. He's not fast or whatever. He's just he's the difference between me and Brad Tavares is he's a jack of all trades and a master of none. And I'm a jack of all trades and a master of all. So he's not good at a lot of stuff. I'm good at everything. Right? I think that's the main difference between me and Brad Tavares. How about speaking? If you were to start choking, are you able to unchoke yourself? Well, yeah. I know the Heimlich maneuver. I know how to do it on myself. I'm literally an Eagle Scout. You have to learn how to do that to become an Eagle Scout. You have to do it for your first aid merit badge. Obviously, people don't understand how much knowledge I have from scouts. If anything medical happens to me, I know exactly what the fuck is going on. and know pretty much exactly what to do. Stroke, heart attack, fever, hypothermia, sun exposure, heat stroke, whatever, dude. Fucking, I know everything. How are you doing? I'm doing fucking great. What are you eating? Eating some tenderloins, 2 tenderloins, grass-fed, grass-finished tenderloins, and I also got a burrito here. This is just eggs, taters, and sausage. Just a sausage patty, literally a sausage patty. Split decision. It's gonna be a draw, isn't it? 29-28. Winner by split decision. Bullshit. Bullshit! Yeah, crowd understands what the fuck is up. Crowd understands what the fuck is up. Terrible, terrible, terrible. No, he didn't win that fight. Crowd understands what the fuck is up. He didn't win that fight. Sergey Side won that fucking fight. How? What? I'm sorry. What happened? 2 rounds. He did not win the 3rd round. He didn't win the 3rd round. Like, genuinely, he did not win the 3rd round. Side landed more strikes, landed better strikes. He didn't win. These fucking God! I'm 1-4 now. I'm 1-4 now. This dude he missed weight by 5 pounds. Too. He missed weight by like 5 pounds. Gets this gifted decision. Dude, that is such a dumb decision. That's such a dumb decision. Like, genuinely, that's a really, really dumb decision. Seriously, what? Who thinks this dude won the fight? He clearly won the 2nd round. 3rd round was kind of close. That's it. Side won the 1st clear. Side won the 3rd pretty fucking clear. I thought, what is the 2nd round they're giving to Tavares? These idiot judges. And guess what? Derek Cleary, the GOAT of MMA judging, Derek Cleary. Dominic Cruz talking about the cut. The cut's what won him the fight. Shut the fuck up. Visible damage doesn't mean shit when the physical damage isn't equal. Visible damage is only taken into account when the physical damage is equal. Same with control time. Look at the rules, Dominic Cruz! The cut won him the fight. No, the judges being paid off and being fucking idiots won him the fight. God. That's such a dumb decision. Needing to cut steak is beta and not natural. Well, I got this fucking sick ass steak knife. So I like using that steak knife. Epoxy streams keep you lagging. Epoxy streams? What does that mean? I don't cut my steak. Sigma. Okay, real fighters aren't scared of losing. Literally, I'm chill. Nice. Yeah, it's a card's okay, I guess. Fucking maybe would have been better if these judges weren't being paid. Fucking probably just $20. Probably $20 and a pack of Newports to fucking heavily favor a fighter in a fucking decision, dude. It's so fucking stupid. My pick versus literally just an NPC generic video game goon when it comes to fight. Yeah, he's not like a kicker. He's not necessarily a puncher, not a wrestler. Like there's nothing he's good at. Get that chewing gum from Constantinople. No, the infinite chewing gum. Every stat is like a high D to low C. Yeah. Get some mastic gum. No. Does anyone good stream if I were to hypothetically watch? What do you mean? What? Oh, you're talking about okay. The first fight like just kind of in there. 0 mana or just pooped. Just pooped. And you know what? Honestly, Sigma. Sigma. Letting others know you just took a shit is the Sigma mentality. Here's the thing I used to do. I used to take it when I had a really big shit, when it was like really big and it was like a clean shit, no breaks or anything, a really clean shit all the way through. I would take a picture of it and send it to all my friends. and we would compare shits to each other. Because first of all, that's how men interact with each other. Second of all, having good, clean bowel movements is a compliment. It's a good thing. You should be proud of having good shits because it means your entire body's healthy. If you have good shits, your body's healthy. If you have bad shits, there's something wrong with your body and your hormones. So actually, Sigma, to let everyone know you just took a shit. Oh, you said pooped by. Okay. You meant to say popped by. Okay. So I just want to. So okay. So I just went on a rant about something you misspelled. Well, that's great. That's great. Well, unpinning that. Fucking idiot. Like, I thought you just took a shit, and you were letting everyone know you just took a shit. So I thought you were Sigma, but turns out, man, I thought you was a Sigma, but turns out you're just a Chad. Man, I really was a Sigma, but you ain't like that. God, I'm fucking 1-4 because of that bullshit decision. 1-4 because of that bullshit decision. Join my topology. You know what's the best thing about that is I have this fucking Biktarvy ad in my ear the whole time, having to listen to fucking I can't stand that shit. Yeah, just popped by, and saying what's up, not staying long tonight. Yeah, I'm just flicking around different streams, meth, and cracking it up. What? Simmer, but keeps fucking pinning out. Hi, Andrew. Canelo would call Tavares a horrible fighter. I don't get it. I don't know anything about boxing, so I don't get that. I hope you're doing good, man. Same with the video. What about STDs? I don't know. Imagine being a commentator and having to pretend Tavares is good. Makes sense. Why they get paid well for it. Yeah. Imagine being a commentator and having to pretend that imagine being a commentator and having to pretend that Aspinall is like not a bum and he's like a somewhat decent fighter. Imagine having to fucking do that. I couldn't. Do you ever eat your food warm? Yeah, when it's like something really cold, I eat it warm. And then when it's something hot, I eat it cold. Because I'm a Sigma and I don't care. Honestly, if you care about your food's temperature, you're a beta male and a pussy. That's my take on that. Who won? Knowing Eagle's reaction being dramatic to Tavares win. No, he didn't. No, he won on paper, but Sergey Side won that fight. Honestly, watch the first round and the third round. First round was closer than the third round, and Side clearly won the first round, like pretty fucking clearly. Like, I'm not gonna pretend like if I know Side like lost that, and I'm like I know fucking Tavares won that. I'm not gonna pretend and be like, oh, Side won that. No, dude, Side won that fight. Like he literally won that fight, and the crowd agreed with me. The whole crowd went boo, boo to all these pussy judges that don't understand the genius of judges like Derek Cleary and Mike, the dude who scored Shevchenko versus Grasso, that dude as well. Mike Bell and Derek Cleary are the two best judges in MMA history. And now we got Sean Woodson versus what's his name? Versus fucking God, I forgot his name. What is his name? Am I brain dead? What the fuck is his name? Why can't I think of his name? Charles Jourdain. Yeah, Charles Jourdain versus Sean Woodson. Jourdain getting announced right now. Jourdain the GOAT. If you know, you know. Jourdain is a pretty funny social account. That dude's pretty funny. He posts on social media and everything. Because why would you be training when you can just be constantly posting red pill memes on your Instagram story, right? You're supposed to eat cooked food. It is cooked. And no, you're not. No, you're not. Eating raw eggs is Sigma. Charles Jourdain looks turned on right now. He's doing the fucking Manel Cop shit. You're supposed to eat cooked food. No, you're not. That's You're supposed to eat cooked food. That's modern government liberal brainwashing that you have to cook your food. Eat raw food. Eat no-do. Oh, yep, he won. All right, fight starting. Jourdain versus Woodson. Damn, Woodson already getting hood with it. You know he's mixed, too. Woodson mixed. He's half black, half white. Yo, Woodson is hood with it. He is getting O block with this shit. 444, 443, 442, 441, 440, 439, 438, 437. God, Woodson is a featherweight. He's like a 6'3" featherweight. Sean Woodson is an abomination. What the just looking at this dude, you're like, holy shit. He just looks so frail, and he is. I think it was Luis Saldana. Luis Saldana, the dude who almost DQ'd him. Almost got DQ'd. That was so funny, dude. Like drops him and goes in with a fucking illegal knee. Jourdain looking turned on. He's looking patient against Woodson. But Woodson looking O block with it. He's GOAT. Sean Woodson the GOAT. Sean Woodson is going to abduct Jourdain mid-fight. Nice jab from Woodson. He's going to abduct Jourdain and probe him mid-fight. I believe this is what's going to happen. This dude is a scamateur, needs the food to get cold just to feel normal. Yeah, because I'm just so hard. I'm just so hard, like in the streets. Don't take that out of context, okay? Like hard, like I'm gritty. Shake, grimace shake. Nice leg kick for Woodson, and Jourdain getting a little more, antsy. He knows he needs to start landing something to get that respect out of Woodson. Yo! Woodson just did him dirty. Woodson got out of the way of that. Oh, got out of the way of the kick. Hitler salute right after. Woodson is a Sigma male, dude. Not even a male. He's a Sigma fucking being because he's not a human. He's a legit alien. He's an abomination and a freak. They are trading too with these hooks. Sean Woodson does not want to trade hooks. That was a nice leg kick from Woodson, but he does not want to trade hooks with Jourdain. He wants to, that jab is the main thing. Not even kick that much against Jourdain. Just get some of them out there just to get that range out there. But mostly just jab, just 1-2 on Jourdain. Jourdain wants to sit down. Great. That was a nice lead hook. That actually kind of tagged Jourdain. Jourdain wants to fucking sit down and fucking throw punches with you. Take one to give two. Right? Sean Woodson cannot take any clean strikes from Jourdain. Man, we're one. Yes. Versus that guy who tells everyone he was a top 10 UFC fighter, but no one believes him. Yeah. Like, no, you fucking weren't. No, you weren't. Because he was like technically top 10 because he beat some like unranked dude, short notice, and then someone above him lost or whatever. None of that landed for Jourdain too. I don't know why the crowd's going crazy. Nice straight. Nice unorthodox straight from Sean Woodson. I might have underestimated how hood Sean Woodson is. How much of the streets he's from. Pigeon diet. That's funny, Ape. Looking him cold, eating motherfucker. He is a vulture after all. Vultures don't eat. That'd be warm. Vultures eat warm meat. This is cold meat. Warm, rotten meat. This is fucking grass-fed, grass-finished tenderloins. Nice kick from Jourdain. He's rolling pretty well with these shots. He's not getting hit clean. That was a nice straight for Jourdain. The only real problem he's having is those leg kicks from Woodson. Woodson hasn't really landed anything too good. Yo! Woodson just did him dirty again! Jourdain just fucking threw a spinning wheel kick. Wasn't even close. Johnson went, what the fuck? What the fuck are you doing, bro? Nice hooks from Woodson as well. Dude, Woodson is slick with it. He might look like a quirked up white boy, but he a real one. He real from the streets. Like he like a reverse Oreo. Sean Woodson like a reverse Oreo, white on the outside, black on the inside. Show the knife, I can't. I don't think I can, unfortunately. But it's a sick fucking knife. These streams are fucking pissing me off. Poxy equals shit. Do some self-harm for laughs. No. But ours is good at eating shots, or at least was. Not anymore. Damn! Nice knee for Woodson. Jourdain has a single leg. He's not going to get it. When Sean Woodson starts doing this, you're done for. You're done for. Nice punches from Woodson, and nice knee to the body as well. God, he is an abomination. What the fuck? Like, no wonder Jourdain can't get anything off. Sean Woodson looks like a fucking freak out there. I still can't get over how insane he looks. You just go ball movement. It is. It's the same thing. That's rank. Randy Marsh over here. Imagine how much Brad Tavares gets beat up by young up-and-comers in sparring. He probably gets the shit kicked out of him. He's probably just a walking fucking heavy bag in sparring. Ball movement, yeah. You think you're the shit? You're not even the fart. I'll be going hard. Yeah, we got that Ice Spice shit in here. That Ice Spice shit. Diverse the male equivalent of a women's MMA fighter. That's facts. That's facts. Canelo is a Mexican boxer. I know who Canelo is, but I don't know any of like the inside jokes. Except that motherfucker. You cannot call me motherfucker. That's all I know. Is him and Caleb Plant calling each other motherfuckers. Aspinall's fraudulent short notice wins only. Well, literally. Aspinall's best win, other than a short notice Sergey Pavlovich on like literally 2 weeks notice, is Alexander Volkov. A dude with like 0 round game and who got knocked out by Derek Lewis. It's not a great win to me. All right, second round starting. Jourdain starting fast, trying to get in the pocket, but Sean Woodson is just too hood with it. 450, 449, 448, 447, 446, 445, 444. God, Sean Woodson is literally from O Block, dude. He's literally from O Block with all these fucking hand movements. And it makes sense because his legs are fucking skinny as fuck. He is black. They probably tell Aspinall who he's fighting months before they're telling his opponents. They honestly probably do. It's tapping head kick over the top by Jourdain. He's doing pretty decent. I think he needs to remember, like, he looks like he's getting a little bit frustrated because it's so long and it's so hard to hit him just to get in on him. He needs to calm down. He needs to calm down. Fucking just chill. Okay, get your shit off. Try to get your jab. Nice little shot. Kind of stunned Woodson for a second there. Just get your shit off. Just do what you're doing. Don't get too crazy. Don't try to rush in or whatever. Just get your shit. Get your shit. He's not hurting you with anything. He's just getting right out of the way. Nice leg kicks for Woodson, though. Would you eat fried locusts covered in honey? No. I would never eat any bugs. I think bugs are fucking gross. I think if you eat bugs, you're a regard. And you're a shill for the WHO and the government. Right? Jourdain's got this. I think I picked him myself. No, I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say he got this. I don't know if I put it. I don't know. I think I took it out of my predictions. But when yeah, I did, because I took the whole Jourdain versus Woodson out of my predictions because it wasn't funny enough. Nice one too from Woodson. He's starting to open up a little bit more. But that's the thing about Woodson is as soon as he starts to open up, Jourdain's gonna have an opportunity to finally land. Oh my god. Fucking Woodson, dude. Holy shit. Nice leg kick again. That's literally what Woodson needs to do to win this fight, is just stay on the outside and leg kick. Literally fight like Adesanya. 31 head strikes for Woodson. That's bullshit. Jourdain shooting a single leg. He's not going to get it because Woodson, literally his leg, one of his legs is 3/4 the size of fucking Charles Jourdain. You're not going to get that. You're not going to get that. Nice elbows for Woodson. He's trying hard to get that single leg, but just not getting it. You're just not going to get it. The Mason himself, Jourdain is like a 50-50 fighter. Like, he wins and loses, and he doesn't do well against length. He doesn't do well against people that are long. I just picked Charles Jourdain because I thought he was going to get one clean shot off. If Jourdain gets one good clean shot off of Sean Woodson, he wins and knocks him out. But Jourdain's a 50-50 fighter, and a lot of the times he just doesn't show up. So that's what we might be seeing here. Woodson looking for a front choke. You're not going to get it. Nice spinning elbow for Jourdain. That's pretty decent. He needs to go at Woodson now. He finally got a good, clean shot off Woodson. He can't back up. He needs to go at Woodson now. Like, he needs to heavy pressure Woodson. Woodson is out of that groove of not getting hit by anything. He finally got touched up. He's a lot more scared now. Jourdain needs to go right at Woodson now. Maybe your hair wouldn't be falling out if you weren't such a Sigma. It's not falling out. I don't care if these abominations look the same. Yeah. How does an English fat fuck with soy knees when they rig it? Yeah, I mean, literally. That's literally what happened. Like 90% of the UFC roster is literally just complete bums who lose in regional promotions and people who pretend to carry. Yeah. Yeah. Eat a raw egg right now? No, I don't feel like it. I would, but I don't feel like it. Yeah, third round sub, round 3 sub. I picked my first round sub. That's not happening. That's not happening. Nice lead hook straight. And he's going for that single leg again. Yeah, like you're gonna have to get a double leg on Woodson. You cannot get that single leg. He's trying to get this single leg and turn it into the double leg, but you're just gonna have to get that double leg on Woodson. He's just way too fucking long. Sean Woodson lost a street fight to a senior citizen, Jake Shields. Yeah, Sean Woodson got his shit kicked out of by Luis Saldana. I think it was Luis Saldana, like a bum, like fucking a nobody, just because he had somewhat. He wasn't a pillow puncher and landed 2 clean shots on Woodson. Just retired. Eagles new flash. Eating food. Hot is great. Try it. No. I'll eat hot ice cream. That's what I'll do. Ayo, pause. Red card. What? What? Oh wait, that wasn't Sean Woodson. I don't care. Those abominations look the same. Yeah. Epic Jourdain. Can you do the salute one more time? No. Jake Shields could honestly be a top 10 right on this current UFC. It's so terrible. Nice kick from Jourdain. Gets right out of the way of the kick. I'd honestly give that round to Jourdain. I'd give that round to Jourdain. Woodson didn't do any damage to Jourdain. He just sat back and landed like a jab. That's actually Jourdain's round. First round is Sean Woodson because Jourdain, I don't think, got like any shots off. But that round was Jourdain. That round right there was Jourdain. Let me get a piece of this fucking nothing better. So tender. Woodson is an elite freak. He's not even bad. He's not even bad. He just has a legitimate glass chin. If you land like a good clean shot on him, you knock him down. Like pretty much guaranteed. Third round started 449, 448, 447, 446, 445, 444, 443, 442, 441, 440. Control your tism, Eagle. What the fuck is grass finish? It's the better version of grass fed. I'm not gonna explain it right now. There's a fucking fight on. There's zero craft in the UFC anywhere. I don't know how to explain it. None of these fighters are creative. None of them are like creative except for Yanala Schmooze, Trevor Peak. Those guys are creative. Not a lot landing. Most of these shots are getting blocked from both of them. Sean Woodson's getting out of the way of Jourdain. Jourdain is blocking Woodson and rolls and slips that spinning back fist from Jourdain. I never miss a Woodson. What the fuck is the build? I know it's crazy, dude. It looks crazy. It literally looks not human. Jourdain doing good with these misses. Woodson gets the clinch and reverses him. Trying to take Jourdain down, got his back. Looking for the back. Standing back. How is Woodson a featherweight? He used to be a lightweight, too. He used to be a lightweight and looked fucking insane for lightweight, and now he's a featherweight. Break, and Jourdain lands a pretty good shot there. Woodson is creatively freakishly brilliant. He's fucking freakish is definitely the adjective to use there. Woodson will climb, then lose to some high man, schizophrenic or boring autist like Arnold Allen, or just anyone with power. Anyone with power who can land one shot. Like, he probably gets beat, but I'd say he gets beat by Dan Ige. Because Dan Ige is a veteran. He can land one clean shot. And he's got enough power where if he lands one clean shot, he fucking knocks Woodson out. I'm looking forward to watching Allen fight. I'm actually kind of looking forward to that fight. It's a pretty decent fight. Allen versus Evlov. And I think Allen should beat the fuck out of Evlov, too. I like Arnold Allen because him being one of the best 45ers in the world is hilarious. Yeah, he's a soy brittle bone. He has literally no good wins. Oh, he beat Calvin Kattar and Dan Hooker. Dan Hooker at 145, and Calvin Kattar got injured, tore his ACL, and then lost to Hollywood. Before that, his best win is Sadiq Youssef. Arnold Allen's best win is Sadiq Youssef, and he fought fucking Max Hollywood, right? Grow mealworms under your bed. I already am. And you should have asked me to grow bed bugs because Jourdain getting hit with it. And you know why? You know why Sean Woodson is losing is because he's not as good with it. Jourdain going for a flying knee against. He literally had to jump up and double his height to even land that fucking flying knee. Why are you throwing a flying knee against him? Nice little body shot there. Little clinch hook right there. But that's why Woodson is losing. He's not as wheel kick. Woodson. I think he sees that. He looks for the winning again. But I think exiting. I think that's a good thing to use while exiting. Get him used to those round kicks, those leg kicks while exiting. Hit him with that spin wheel kick after. He's tall, he's lanky, so his reaction time isn't as good. We started eating beans and we saw bean all day with beans and toast, Yeah, fucking disgraceful. Jourdain looking for another single leg. He can't get the single leg. He's not going to get the single leg. You have to get a double leg on him. He's too tall and too long. You cannot get that single leg. Wasn't he either a southpaw or an orthodox? He's a freak fighter. Okay, well, fucking do. Okay, let's chill. The fucking Sean Woodson slander, dude. How tall is Woodson? He's literally 6'6". Yeah, 6'6", 6'6". He's literally 6'6" fighting at featherweight. I think he's taller than the tallest lightweight. I'm pretty sure he's taller than the tallest lightweight. Jalen Turner is the tallest. Is one of the tallest lightweights. 191 centimeters. I don't know how many inches that is. He's literally taller than the tallest lightweight, and he's a featherweight. What the fuck, dude? Oh god, Sean Woodson shooting a double. Like that was a terrible double. Like somehow gets it on Jourdain. Jourdain looking for a guillotine, dude. If he gets the sub, that would be so hilarious. It's out. Yeah, it's out. He's not getting this. Yeah. Woodson gets out, obviously. Nice couple ground punch outs. But I still think that round goes to Jourdain. I think that's 2-1 Jourdain. He won the second and the third round. Nothing really happened in that third round. And that end sequence kind of canceled everything out. Woodson got a takedown. Jourdain got a submission attempt. None of those ground pound shots landed. And Jourdain landed more strikes. He was doing better for that. So I'd say Jourdain wins 2-3. The 29-28 over over Sean Woodson. I have no idea who is winning. Yeah. It's crazy. It's hard to even pay attention when you're watching a 6'6" freakish fucking alien fight. It's insane. Sean Woodson sure sounds like a legit not made up name. Yeah, he's not a real person. He's an alien. He's a fucking alien. The UFC lost. It's swagger. Brock Lesnar was the greatest UFC will ever get. Slowly down from there. 100% facts. Inbreeding gives you an iron chin, as where outbreeding gives you a glass jaw. And here's the thing: glass jaw, insane power. That's what it gives you. You either get an iron chin and pillow hands like Colby Covington, or you get glass jaw, insane power like Charlize Oliveira. Significant head strikes for 43 significant head strikes for Sean Woodson. Bullshit. What are they counting? What? 43 significant head strikes for Sean Woodson. No. Literally no. To Charles Jourdain's 14. Yeah. No. Jourdain got this. Brock Miocic's piece of shit. Ngannou, piece of shit. Yeah. It's another split decision. Oh my god. Bullshit. bullshit. That did he say the wrong name? Wait, what? So Sean Woodson did win. The fuck, dude, that's such bullshit. That is bullshit. How, dude? Oh my god. I'm 1-5. I'm 1-5. Yeah, and the crowd's booing because it's a terrible fucking decision. Two robberies on the same card. 2. I'd be calling it a robbery. I would. I'd be calling it a robbery because it is. 2 on the same card, dude. What the fuck? Dude, I heard split decision. I'm like, oh, fuck. They're going to give it to Sean Woodson. That's 2 robberies on the same card. What the fuck? Fingers crossed my stream is working out. Next up, Woodson, 135. Yeah. Skinwalker equals SW Sean Woodson. Yeah. Well, that fucking, that makes sense because somehow he just pulled off a dark ritual to fucking melt one of the judges' brains and give him that fight. How did he win that, dude? Did they see his takedown at the 3rd round and go, oh, he's got this? Like, how? What? What? Like, I need to see these scorecards, dude, because they're fucking brain dead. They're stupid. The Mason will win. Yeah, he did. The Skinwalker. The disgusting freak Skinwalker. Won. To be fair, Alan was piecing up Cater, but Cater is awful. Well, Josh Emmett was also piecing up Cater. Wait, you have worms on your bed? Yeah. Oh my god, at SW, it's crazy matches. Cater at like 4-1-2s. Clean 2s versus Allen through a flying knee and destroyed his leg. What the fuck is UFC? Yeah. Cater's a decent Boston. Street Fighter, that's all. The flying knee, ACL tears, an OP strat. No tallest lightweight is 6'3". I don't know why I typed that. You were then an hour. Okay, it's 5 minutes. Literally 5 minutes. That's 6'3". Bro is 6'2" at 145 shooting takedowns. He's a little taller than 6'2", I think. Just spam 1-2s and teeps from range and be a champion. What the fuck are you doing? Literally. Let Looney Tunes takedown from Woodson. I agree. 2 and 3 were Jourdain's. I like, oh, well, apparently the judges are literally brain dead. Literally brain dead. That's 2 on the same fucking card. That's 2 where you're like, really? Like, no, Sean Woodson did not win that fight. No. Fucking whatever his name was, that other bum. Ramon Taveras. Future champion Ramon Taveras. Like, no, you guys didn't win. You didn't win. You're a bunch of losers. You see Ribs on Woodson. Yeah. In this event, you wouldn't expect to be defending takeout from a 6'2" Skinwalker. Yeah, Kobe has EPO chip. He just shows up on way to fight, then go on. Dory's a legit Shannon for Max. No way did he land significantly anything. Yeah, dude, when I saw 40, dude, they said 43 significant head strikes for Sean Woodson. To Jourdain's 14. I'm like, what the fuck? The judges are, by the way, judges are just on their phones sitting on Twitter like a bunch of fucking F words. And they just see the stats. Oh, Sean Woodson has 43 significant strikes to the head. No, he doesn't. Watch the fight back. No, I don't think he even landed 43 strikes in the fight. Like, what? The Americans don't have power, bad power, but it's not that elastic punch. KO power is the heavy thudding and bad power. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Mason will win. Who won? Robbery. Literally a robbery. Victoria is racially pure, and so is Max. Man-child, MFA weight. Yeah, but what? Jourdain won. Oh, yes. Nope. Generations of him beating to get those chins. Wait them out. What the fuck, yo? What the fuck? Poor Jourdain. Yeah, double scam. Woodson won, not gonna lie. He literally didn't. OMFG, I need that. Oh, I needed that robbery so bad. Oh, I needed that robbery so bad. Shut the... Dude, I'm 1-5. I'm 1-5. Because of these two bullshit decisions. I don't even care about Lane X versus Patterson. I literally don't give a fuck about that fight. Malcolm Gordon needs to be cut from the UFC. He's a fucking bum. Does not deserve to fight anyone good ever. Charles won rigged. Yeah. It's, you know what it is? It's these Canadian judges. Every single Canadian is a cuck. Every single Canadian is a cuck, pussy, cuck, idiot, bitch. Right? I think we all know that. And they probably felt so bad, because this is like a total Canadian thing. The Canadian judges probably felt so bad for Sean Woodson. They're like, oh, it's not the worst thing if Charles Jourdain wins a fight, eh? It's not the worst thing if he loses a fight. He's one of our own. We'll keep him, eh? We'll keep him, eh? He'll do good, eh? Sean Woodson needs this win. Oh, don't you know? So maybe we'll just give this win over to Sean Woodson, eh? They're just pussy Canadians. UFC cheating cons. It's a freak show. Do 2 robberies in a row and then Leon's got... That's 2 robberies in a row. That's 2 robberies in a row. I'm 1-5 in predictions. Because there's fucking 2 robberies in a row. What the fuck is this? Jourdain won that fight. Sean Woodson was not even fucking close. 43 head strike in my fucking ass. That's 43 significant head strikes in a row. I don't fucking know, dude. Masterclass from Woodson. DC words. No, he didn't. He did not say that. He did not fucking say that. Woodson is arguably the most talented fighter in history, not from Earth. Yeah, that's fucking true. That's fucking true. I was put off by his freak body magic. They want to kill Canadian fighters off. Good. Honestly, no. Sean Woodson. That was a masterclass from Sean Woodson. I changed my mind. That was a masterclass from Sean Woodson. Yeah, let's kill off all these Canadian fighters. Who needs them? People who do MMA and try to be well-rounded are legit beta males. All the champs are one-dimensional bums who exploit the well-rounded fighters, sucking at everything. That's literally not true. I think that's the opposite of true. Pantoja is very well-rounded. Volkanovski, Sean O'Malley's underratedly well-rounded. Islam's pretty well-rounded, not the greatest. Leon sucks dick. Sean Strickland's not as much well-rounded. And the heavier you go, the more one-dimensional you get. You become well-rounded over time. To stick to striking, eventually become a somewhat decent grappler. Yeah, you're defending takedowns for like 7 years straight. You're gonna get good at it no matter what. I'm glad I don't bet on the shit. Yeah, that's why I don't bet on fights, because it'd be shit like that where I would have bet on Charles Jourdain. I literally would have bet money on him. Because I was pretty confident in him, and I would have bet on him by KO. But either way, yeah, a photo. Someone needs to be heavyweight. I see you pick on him. No, wait. What? No way. No, they're announcing Brad Katona right now. No fucking way. Dude, what? That's literally light heavyweight, middleweight, welterweight, lightweight, featherweight. That's a 5 weight division jump. Literally went from fighting at heavyweight to fighting at featherweight. That is fucking crazy. He looks insane as a heavyweight as well, too. Just saying. He looks insane as a fucking heavyweight. Yeah, I saw that. That's fucking crazy. Look at the video. Fight's about to start. Films are crap for this fight. Canadian fighters are so boring. What'd you expect? They're Canadian. Hey, what did you expect? All right. Garrett Armfield versus Brad Katona. 455, 454, 453, 452, 451, 450. Garrett Armfield trying to be hood with it, but I think he's too white. I think he's too white for it. Katona rocking those blood red shorts. Nice jab for Armfield. And the prelims are okay. Flick vs. Gordon was fucking retarded. Cachoeira vs. Jourdain was hilarious. Patterson vs. Lainez was submission still finished. Vianna vs. Robertson was kind of okay. Woodson vs. Jourdain is a disgrace. C-Day vs. Ramon Tavares was actually a good fight. Like, I know it was a robbery. Accidentally cup kick. Armfield, Chad Armfield doesn't care about the cup kick. C-Day versus Tavares was unironically a really good fight, but just so marred from that insane fucking decision. How terrible that was. There's been 2 decisions so far where you literally go, what the fuck? And the whole crowd is booing, going, boo, that was a terrible fucking decision. People pretending Islam is a good wrestler are hilarious, by the way. Islam was scrambling with Dober and could barely take down Volk. Islam is a striker, not a grappler. I think his grappling is overrated. I do believe his grappling is overrated. I think if him and Benny fought, Benny would out-grapple him, but Islam would out-strike him. And this is before Benny O'Darius gets knocked out by Charles Oliveira and everything. That's probably what would have happened. He's an overrated grappler, underrated striker, Islam. Clifton sent to Rigo. What? The Canadians did? Yeah, obviously. Whose idea was it to do UFC in Canada? The fucking someone who doesn't work at the UFC anymore. That's what it was. Another cupcake for Katona. Sigma. Okay. Sigma from Katona. 2 cupkicks already. Kicking someone in the penis and balls should be legal in MMA. Brad Katona knows that, and he fights with that mentality. He doesn't give a fuck. If he kicks you in the dick, he's going to kick you in the dick. Okay? Oh, we're going to point taken. Who cares? Who cares? Clean dick kick from Katona. That was a great kick from Katona. Great kick. Perfectly timed as well. Perfectly timed. It's almost good submissions, but not good wrestling, which is why Armin beats him. No, Armin does not beat him. Armin does not beat him. Armin beats him. He doesn't beat Charles Oliveira. You're talking about, Armin beats Islam. Armin's not even a top contender yet. He will never be a top contender because he won't beat Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira's going to piece him up. Fights back on. Islam isn't even a striker. His base is literally being a juiced inbred retard. Okay. They start out quick. Brad Katona should throw a front kick to the penis this time. Throw a front kick to his balls instead of a leg kick. That'd be way better. Nice kick for Armfield. 252, 251, 250, 249, 248, 247. Nice little lead hook from Katona. Nice combination from Armfield. This is a pretty decent fight so far. He did that, I heard. So is it the man of Carrier? No, shut the fuck up. Shut up. You know what time it starts. Just walk forward with the chin up and say, fucking hit me. Yeah. Do it. That's what Charles Oliveira does. And he was a fucking dominant champion, dude. Dominant fucking champion. Nice jab from Katona. A nice 2-3 as well. He called O'Malley well-rounded. He's underratedly well-rounded. He's not, I wouldn't say, a well-rounded fighter, but people don't give him enough credit for his grappling ability. Petr Yan is a pretty good offensive grappler. That's 1-2 for Armfield. Petr Yan is a good offensive grappler, and O'Malley was doing pretty decent against him. He's doing pretty decent against him. I think he beats Marab. I think O'Malley knocks out Marab and loses to Cheeto, right? That's what I think happens. Leonard's the only well-rounded champ. Cap, first of all. Second of all, he's not even well-rounded. He doesn't have good ground game. Leon Edwards does not have good ground game. Oh my god, he took down Usman one time and almost got a rear naked choke. Holy shit. That's so crazy. Damn, you took someone down once and almost got a submission hold on them in one of the most dominant positions in MMA. Damn, dude, you're really good. He's fucking good. He's getting out grappled by Colby Covington. And that was a disgraceful performance for Colby Covington. So what do you have to say about Leon Edwards' performance? If that was a disgraceful performance for Colby Covington, what do you have to say about Leon Edwards? If that was so disgraceful for Covington, why wasn't Leon Edwards able to capitalize? Tony gets the takedown, looking for the back. Should honestly go for a knee here. Yeah, goes for the knee to the face. Veteran move. Go for another knee, honestly. His face is still close down to the ground where you can flick that knee up there. Doesn't even have to land that hard. Just flick it up there. Tapuya is well-rounded. We're talking about champions. When I was getting ragdolled by Young, he was not getting ragdolled. He got slammed, I think, twice. And Petr Yan's a pretty good wrestler. Offensively. He's a good offensive grappler, not good defensive. That's the thing that people don't understand is you can be a really good offensive grappler, but be terrible defensively. Like Charles Oliveira. That's literally Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira is one of the greatest, if not the greatest, offensive grappler of all time, but has shit defensive grappling. He got subbed like fucking 5 times in the UFC. He's not great. He's not great. Yeah, it would be out grapple than out striker looks worse to get mogged in the striking. Well, yeah, obviously. That's disgusting, Fed. Giannis proved that just focus on striking primarily boxing is the best space for MMA. The grappling will come. Yeah. And you'll figure out what you're good at, not try to be like a wrestler and like, oh, you're really like a jujitsu guy or whatever. You'll just whatever happens, and that's what you're good at. At least this is what being well-rounded looks like. Yeah, that's what being the GOAT looks like. Lots of people using your stream to study pig anatomy. I think it's very good. I think it's very positive. It's a positive, like my canthal tilt. It's positive like my canthal tilt. What's he going to be first 5-time champ? Yeah. Featherweight, lightweight, but honestly, 8-time champ, dude. He's gonna go down to flyweight, dude. He's literally gonna be skin and bones. Woodson actually has a light heavyweight. And next he's going to 135. Freak of all freaks. Is he actually going to 135? He was fighting at 215, so that's technically heavyweight. It's technically heavyweight. And that picture that Multivideo sent me looks insane. I'll show it. I'll show the picture. It's not gonna be the best quality because I'm showing the picture of on my phone. But literally looks insane. All right, try to get that to focus. Literally looks insane. Yeah, that's not gonna go well. But you can see the outline of his. He has like a legit belly and everything. That's crazy. It's fucking crazy. And he was a heavyweight. All right, second round starting. Katona's usually in good fights. If my shin comes back, yeah, he's pretty decent. Like I said, I kind of like him. 448, 447, 446, 445, 444, 443, 442, 441, 440. Like, he's not great, but he has good cardio, and he's a pressure fighter. Like, he's not just some boring fighter. Like, he's not the greatest. He's not going to do much, but he's okay. He's got good cardio. He's got good pressure. He's decent. He's pretty decent. His fight with Cody Gibson was good. The co-main event has proved the UFC is disgraceful and you should pirate their content. Okay, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Not glad I don't even know who the women in the co-main event are. I had to look up. What division that title was in. I had to look up what division that title was in. When I said it in my predictions video, I was like, I don't even know what division this is in. Like bantamweight. I was like, I think it's bantamweight, but it might honestly be featherweight. Like I couldn't fucking remember. I had to look it up. I had to look up what division that fucking fight was in. Pino Urias is a glorified can. No, he's not, dude. He's so underrated. He's still underrated. Bro, hard warning this clown going twice for not shots. What's Sigma? Right? Katona understands that. You know what's hilarious too? As soon as they gave a hard warning, that was a clean dick kick by Armfield too. Clean kick to the penis and balls. Katona gets the clinch, knee to the body. They break. Isn't it hilarious how as soon as they give hard warnings, the dick kicks just stop? It's almost like most of the time they kick them in the cup on purpose. Because I know I would. If I was a UFC fighter, I'd purposely kick you in the cup pretty much every single fight until I get a point taken. Because it's such an advantage. It's such an disparity in the advantage of kicking someone in the dick versus getting kicked in the dick. They get hurt way more than you get punished. Like, if you really want to stop dick kicks and eye gouging, you need to really heavily punish it. No matter what, even if it's an accident, you take a point every single time. That's the only way you really, really crack down on the eye gouges and the eye pokes and the fucking, dick kicks or whatever. Keith the should be nut shots and eye pokes. They are. It literally is. With Islam, I think it's hilarious, and I think most of his punts train for a wrestler, and this because Islam's a wrestler. Yeah, he doesn't really shoot takedowns. And genuinely, he does not really shoot takedowns. You can look at Islam's whole style. He does not shoot a lot of takedowns. He will use your weight to his advantage in the clinch. Most of these where he gets his takedowns, where you do something that pretty much puts him in a takedown position where he gets it. But he's not even like, he doesn't shoot takedowns or anything. You can look at his fights with Volk. I think he shot like 3 takedowns against Volk or something. He doesn't really shoot. Does not really shoot. Sorry, a lot of these shots are missing in Katona versus Armfield, so I'm not really commentating that much. And it's Brad Katona versus Armfield, right? It's an unranked bantamweight fight. Don't care that much. Nice couple jabs from Armfield. Oh, my striking footwork is why his takedown defense is good. Yeah, but that's literally that means he's well rounded, right? That's not like, oh, that's the only reason why. Like, no, that's a positive thing. That's like, oh, his footwork is so good that it's like ingrained takedown defense, and he's long, has long legs, so he can bring out that knee, right? He's naturally built and naturally good at defending takedowns. Edwards is barely a good striker, let alone a good grappler. Yeah. Oh, Leon Edwards is like only well-rounded fighter. Yeah. Shut up. Not even close, dude. Not even fucking close. What are they showing? A head clash? Who cares? Head clash. Head clash should be legal. Rhino rush headbutts should be completely legal. Nice lead hook from Katona. Yeah, Leon is not a good striker. Leon got outstruck and outgrappled by Colby Covington after taking 2 years off. You're not good, dude. He's not good. He's gonna get pieced the fuck. Like, he's gonna get nice double leg from Katona. He's gonna get fucking bullied by Shavkat. Time you go away. 20 minutes later, the round is over now. I always give the time at the start of the round. I give the time at the start of every single round. Oh, 20 minutes later. You get it at the start of the round. I'm not gonna fucking, unless there's no messages and nothing happening, then I'll fucking bring the time in to just have something out there to just be saying something. But I say it at the start of every single round. He's juiced up. Still got your Obama phone, Eagle. Blah. Don't even get me started on the fucking Obama phone. Let me fucking so I got this one last piece of tenderloin here. Gotta rub it all in the fucking steak juices. Got this one last fucking piece of tenderloin. Oh my god, this is so fucking good. Sorry, to chew that. I can't remember the names of women in the co-main event. Yeah, it's hard to. I couldn't remember Myra Buena Silva's name. All right, third round starting. 457, 456, 455, 454, 453, 452, 451, 450. There you go, Robert Garrard. Hey, there you go, Robert Garrard. It's the start of the round, so I'll give the fucking timestamps this time. Oh, you're 20 minutes behind. I'm not giving you the timestamps. If I'm not fucking, I'll give them when I give them. Because I'm a Sigma male. I'll do what I want. Make a bird tier list? No. Maybe for members. Honestly, maybe for members. I'll do something like that. We got a lot of good members, content ideas. But I just need to grind the fuck. I need to grind the fuck out of YouTube. I need to do a bunch of streams. Get those watch hours all the way up. Excited to delete a couple more streams. Nice takedown for Katona. I had to delete a couple more streams because of some stuff I was saying. One of them was a J word. I'm like, oh, can't have that. Can't be saying the J word. Trying to get monetized. The UFC LARPing that Islam as a wrestler is one of the most hilarious things ever. We see him beat people in striking time after time. The whole UFC, including fighters, is pretending he's a wrestler. They actually gaslit people into thinking Islam as a wrestler. And everyone just goes with it. Yeah. Even since the start of his UFC career. I remember the Weasel talking about it. I'm talking about his kicks. The Weasel, by the way, goated. The Weasel's goated. I was anti-Weasel for a little bit, but then I started watching his podcasts, and he started talking about Tabitha Ricci versus Eileen Perez jiggle physics. I didn't watch him, and then I watched one of his podcasts, and he was talking about Eileen Perez versus Tabitha Ricci jiggle physics. And I was like, oh, this dude's fucking hilarious, and I've taken a liking to Weasel. I respect and enjoy the Weasel. I watch I think he's the only MMA YouTuber that I watch every single one of his videos, unless it's like about boxing, because he's actually smart and like actually analytical. Because he's a casual. Because the Weasel is a casual. I think that's what people don't understand. The Weasel is a casual. He doesn't know half the fighters' names. He messes shit up all the time with fighters or their records or who they beat, whatever. Katona shooting another double leg. Doesn't get it. Looking for that front choke. Does not get that either. But to be smart and analytical and entertaining in mixed martial arts, you have to be a casual. You have to. You have to not always know 100% what you're talking about. Because if you do, you overthink it. Right? My 3M predictions are funny videos, but they always do terrible because I put too much time into picking my fights. When I pick my fights in 5 minutes, that's when they do the best. Like in terms of like success rate. When I actually sit down and look at their records or whatever, that's when it does terrible. It's hilarious. Weasel is based because he's obviously just some nerdy social media kid who pretends to be an MMA genius. Yeah, Weasel's that kid who tells everyone he likes MMA, so they think he's a fighter. No, he's actually like a legit casual. Rigo talks about it too, where it's like Katona gets a takedown. Rigo talks about it. It was he talks about like, oh, I think Sean Strickland should fight Jack Hermanson or something after he beat Imavov, like not knowing that they already fought or so, like just stupid shit like that. And it's so funny because you need that. You need to be slightly regarded and not know everything that you're talking about, right? You need to know some stuff. Like you need to know who Shane Carwin is, right? You need to know the Shane Carwins. You need to know the Carlos Newtons, right? You got to know the who else? Who else is a underrated dude who is really good that no one remembered? Johnny Hendricks, kind of. Who else? I'm trying to think of someone who used to be really good. That not a lot of people know about. I can't think of one. Fuck. God damn it. I know very few fighters at all, and I do well on topology. Yeah, it's not about how analytical you are. It's literally about stylistic matchups. It's the entirety of mixed martial arts. It doesn't care. It does not matter how skilled you are. If someone has a better stylistic matchup and a better style to fight you, they will win. It's just predicting how good are they at that style and what are some things we didn't account for. Like Strickland versus Izzy. That's not even a skill thing. That's a stylistic matchup. Because Izzy was still like, he got beat handily by Strickland, but like he was still making it a competitive fight. Armfield looking at the clock. Fight ended. Sorry. It wasn't the most entertaining fight. A lot of grappling. A lot of missed strikes is the main thing. A lot of the strikes were missing. But I'd say Katona probably 3-0, honestly. He definitely won that fight by decision. And I believe I picked him by decision. Yep, Katona by decision. I think I got that. It's always fucked to not know Hermanson and Strickland fought. Yeah. I forgot everyone Strickland fought. Everyone has. The only one I remember is he fought Uriah Hall because he broke a strike record fighting Uriah Hall. And I was gonna watch that main event, but I was out somewhere doing something at the time, and I was like, yeah, I don't fucking care because I wasn't watching UFC like that yet. Good. Yeah, what's good, AJ? Sorry, we went fucking crazy for two of the craziest robberies. The two worst robberies of 2024 have both happened on this card. That's something people haven't even thought about. The two worst robberies in the entirety of 2024 have both happened on this card so far. And that's so far. There could still be more. There's 5 more fights left. Right? That was the prelim fucking closer. Strickland has had some stinkers, just picking his side. Yeah, his fight against Uriah Hall was not the most entertaining. Like I said, his fight with Hermanson was not the most entertaining. A decent amount of fight. His fight with Cannonier was not the greatest. It was like they're not crazy, but they're not necessarily boring. They're just not the greatest. It's like Colby Covington. Like Colby Covington doesn't have any boring fights except for the Leon Edwards one. Like Colby doesn't have any boring fights, but they're just not. Garrett Armfield won? Are you serious? That's the 3 biggest robberies of 2024 on this card right here. The judges are smoking crack. The judges are smoking crack. I'm 1-6. I'm 1-6 on this card. I would literally be 4-2. I'd be no, sorry, 4 and I would be am I brain dead? What am I? I just had a fucking aneurysm. I'm literally 1-6 on this card. I'm literally 1-6. And I picked Chris Curtis, Mike Mallet, Bueno Silva, Du Plessis. I'm pretty confident in Allen, not confident in Curtis, not confident in Mallet, not confident in Silva, not confident in Du Plessis. They're all pick'em fights. So I'm just glad we had 3 insane robberies that you watch them and you think, what the fuck? That's great, dude. It's fucking great, honestly. Perfect. Yeah, that's great. Sorry, just getting the fights pulled up. 1-6 on the card. Picked Malcolm Gordon. Picked Priscilla Cachoeira. Johan Lainez. I don't even care about Cachoeira or Lainez. Those are 2 like throwaways. It's like, okay, like if they lose, it doesn't really mean anything. I picked Jillian Robertson. Sergey Side won the fight. I picked Jourdain. Jourdain won the fight. Katona won the fight. I was literally like, oh, Katona. I picked Katona by decision. He beat Armfield by decision. That's literally 3 robberies in a row. The judges are smoking crack. They're not even smoking crack. They're smoking spice, dude. How? Three robberies in a row. Like 3 robberies where you're literally looking at them like, what the fuck are you like? What? Like seriously? It's not even like it's a really close fight. Could have gone either way. No. Sean Woodson beat Charles Middane. Yeah, literally not. Literally did not. Keep going. Izzy sucks and his fights are all rigged. I mean, literally. Yeah, literally. Strickland basically popped up out of nowhere. I watched him versus Hall, but I don't remember anything that happened. Yeah, he did just pop up out of nowhere. He's finally had a win streak and then fought Alex Pereira. Mercer got Robertson and E2. That's about it. Yeah. Nobody watched Usman versus Sean. Any proof it actually happened? Oh, no. There's no proof it actually happened. Excuse me. That's a man sneeze, too. It's a manly sneeze. Watching Strickland beat up Paul was entertaining because I don't like Hall. Yeah, I don't like him. I think he's a nerd. Because he was like, oh, I'm a fighter, but I don't like violence. It's like, what? Like, I don't like hurting people. It's literally your job to hurt people. Yeah, I'm disgusted by shit. I'm absolutely disgusted by shit. And if I even get a hint, a whiff of fecal matter, I throw up blood. And by the way, I work in the sewers. I'm a waste management guy where I clean the sewers. It's like, what? What do you? Yeah, another robbery. 3 in a row. 3 in a row. So I would be 4-3. That's what I'm counting this as. Is I'm 4-3 because all 3 of those are robberies. Every single one of them. I like everyone pretends Hall is some great fighter with mental problems. No, he just sucks. The mental problems are real as well. Yeah. Oh well, dude, he's actually good. He beat Gegard Mousasi. Gegard Mousasi sucks. Mousasi, my fucking tossy. Mousasi, my fucking dick in your mouth. That's what it fucking is. Do you know we lost by celebrate like that? Fuck yeah. Friendly main event. Yeah, main card. Final. Hopefully, none of these fights go to decision. Hey, hopefully, not a single fight on this main card goes to decision, or it's literally going to be the wrong decision. Because it's three. That's literally three in a row. That's three. That's three robberies in a row. That's three robberies in a row. And obviously, all the people that picked them correctly aren't going to complain because, oh no, actually, Sean Woodson did win that fight. Watch it back, dummy. Pretend that you didn't pick Sean Woodson, and then watch the fight back. I'm a Sean Woodson enjoyer. That's the thing that people don't understand. I'm a Sean Woodson enjoyer. Literally, watch that fight in the first round. I'm going, oh, Sean Woodson's so hood with it. He's from O Block and shit. Because I think it's hilarious that he wins fights. But he did not win that fight. He did not win that fight. Like, whatsoever. I barely even care about Katona versus Armfield because it's two bums, to be honest. But, like, what the fuck, dude? Holy shit. The Sergey Side one was the worst. Sergey Side versus Ramon Tavares was the worst one so far. I'm doing shit now, though, too. Oh, are you? Yeah, 1-6. Haha, 1-6. Yeah, let's all laugh at Ego when he's down. Let's all kick Ego when he's down. And 1-6 should be 4-3, but 1-6 because of these insane robberies. Let's all kick Ego while he's down. Yeah, fuck you, Red Velocity. You all have known shit now, though, too. Yeah, that's what you get, you fucker, for fucking. Oh, 1-6. Yeah, what are you fucking? What are you doing on this card? Fucker. What are you? You're 4-3. Okay. So we're tied. So Red Velocity, we're tied. We're tied, Red Velocity. That's good. I'm doing shit on this card now. Fuck it. Yeah. If Sugar gets robbed. Well, if it goes to decision, whoever you want to win is not going to win. 100% guaranteed. If it goes to decision, it's going to be the wrong decision. The only pick that matters is the main event anyways, basically. And Barry versus Curtis. That's just a fun fight. I don't like black nerds. They're hard for me to get along with. I love black nerds. They're so funny. Autistic black nerds are some of the funniest people on the planet because you can just fuck with them too. You can just fuck with them, and they don't care because they're black. They're black. They already got to deal with enough shit. But they already in O Block and shit. They already in the streets. They don't care if you fucking say something slightly offensive to them. And they're just like black autistic people. Black autistic nerds are just autistic as fuck. Like, it's so crazy to think about black autistic people because they're autistic about black things. Like, oh, a white autist. Oh yeah, he likes cars and trains or whatever. Oh, great. Autistic black nerds are fucking love Dragon Ball Z. They love Dragon Ball Z, and they love pussy. Black autistic nerds love two things. It's pussy and Dragon Ball Z. That's it. That's all they care about. And it has to be a white chick. It has to be a white chick, too. The anime black crowd, yeah, it's literally who it is. Hall was trying to fight everyone in sparring. Was he really? Like, actually trying to fight fucking people? What a pussy. Only blacks can be incels. Okay, what the fuck? Get Cruz out of here. Nah, Cruz is the goat, dude. Cruz is the fucking goat. Cali blood. Cali blood. Black passport bros. Go to Dominican Republic. Well, because it's different, dude. Dominicans, they're not black. They are Dominican, right? They're not black. They're Dominican. They're Dominican. Rojo seems like he gets offended easily, but won't express it well. So he's really awkward towards you, but talks about it. Yeah, I had a black nerd like that. It was a mixed race black nerd. It was like you thought was chill AF, but like was just like a low T like bitch, like bitchy, like low testosterone soy boy, like going like, oh yeah, like all nice to your face because you're a Chad and you have Sigma Chad energy. And as soon as you get behind the scenes, he turns into a woman. Turns into a woman. God damn, that was good. Sorry. Gotta take some fucking bites, right? Hungrier than a motherfucker. All right. Steve Urkel, Moggs Eagle. I'd fuck up Steve Urkel. I'd actually like fuck him up. It's crazy. I would mog him. I would mog him with my W. Kai Sanat Duke Dennis Riz. The fucking that AI video of who is it? Not Obama. Oprah of Oprah interviewing Michael Jackson, that AI fucking thing. It's like, now when you're in the bed with those children, are you a mogger or are you too sigma to Riz? I think they're I think the children are very impressed by my mewing ability. That fucking shit has been those AI, dude. AI is disgusting. It's terrible. It's terrible for like the future of society in terms of where it's gonna go for the most part. Because like the thing that people don't understand about AI is a lot of AI and virtual reality is being used for like doctors and firefighters and everything to simulate situations. But it's also getting taken into the space where, fucking people are using it for not great things. But those AI fucking shits where they make like Donald Trump talk about mewing and his W Riz or whatever, it's so fucking stupid, and it makes me laugh like every single fucking time. And I know it's so dumb, and I know it's terrible for the future of society, but it's too funny listening to Michael Jackson talk about how the little children found his mewing abilities very impressive, and he's too sigma to Riz, and he's mocking them. He's a mogger. It's like, it's so fucking dumb. It's so fucking dumb. It's brain rot shit. It's literally brain rot shit. Women thinking you're a terrible person is the best way to pull women. No, halfway. That's what negging is. That's what negging is, right? You make them think that you're not like a fucking woman beater, but they mouth off to you. They know what's coming. We'll say that they know what's coming. Because hey, they like men. They like men, not a bunch of liberal beta pussies. Mobs are Evlev walking out. Best unibrow in MMA currently, I'd say. Right. Best unibrow. No, and honestly, the secret here, and everyone needs to keep this a secret. What I'm about to say is a hidden trait that has been hidden for centuries. It's been used for centuries by my own people. It's called fart riz. It's called fart riz, and don't be turned off by the name of it. Okay, it's not what you think it is. Okay, fart riz is not what you think it is. Fart riz is based off an idea. Okay, here's the thing. Fart riz is something I used. I was talking to a woman, and in the middle of our conversation, I turned around and farted, turned back around, and just kept on the conversation like nothing happened. And that made her burst into tears laughing. And obviously that led, one way to another. Certain activities may or may not have conspired, right? But fart riz, the idea is anyone can see how confident you are. Anyone can see how you present yourself, whatever. So present yourself in a way where you're confident and you don't care. Yeah, I'll fucking fart in front of you. I'll just turn around and fart on you. Like, it's not something disgusting. It's not something crazy. But it's that, like, yeah, I'm talking to you just for fun. Like, that you half care. You're a Sigma male. But it's like that half care, like kind of gross, but not fucking nasty. Like, you're not some crusty fucking dude. But you're a man. If she's not gonna fucking give it up. She's not gonna give it up. And that's the idea you have to have, where you're not like, oh, I need to get pussy or whatever. Because yeah, I'm talking to you. It leads to one. If one thing leads to another, it'll lead to another. But if not, who cares, right? And that's genuinely the greatest piece of advice you'll ever hear in an Eagle MMA classroom. Because this is basically a classroom. I'm basically your guys' teacher. I would say I'm like your guys' superior. Like I'm your guys' superior. I'm not friends with a single woman. It's funny as fuck at the gym. I fist bump all the men when I get in and completely ignore all the women. I can tell it upsets them. And you know what that does? No, is now they secretly want to fucking get in. Now they secretly want to get in because like, well, why? What do you not like me? Whatever. Women. That's why like chicks always go for those like piece of shit dudes. Because they had worse fathers, but like they like people being slightly bitchy towards them. Because what it does is it allows them to be bitchy back towards you. If you're being a little bitchy to them, they can be a little bitchy back to you. And women need to be bitchy. They need to fucking yap. Then go clean the kitchen. Go mow the lawn. Go feed your son or whatever. Go pay the mortgage. Whatever. Pay the water bill so we don't have to shower in buckets. This stupid shit like that. You're like, shut up, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. They just can't help themselves. They just can't help themselves. No, Ben spitting for real. He is fucking spitting hot. He's spitting super hot fire. He's spitting super hot fire. But that's actually Sigma Riz. That's Sigma Riz, where you don't even talk to women. And hey, this is Sigma Riz. Never talk to a single woman ever. Never talk to a single woman ever. If they approach you, give them a couple one-word responses while never making eye contact and looking down and go, yeah. And women will naturally gravitate towards you. That's Sigma Riz. People don't understand this. People don't understand the Sigma Riz. It's a mindset. It's a mindset. They know I'm not their friend. I'm in a different class as them. They're there to socialize. I'm there to be a champ. The fuck. Facts. That's fucking facts. Nothing more diabolical than taking dating advice from ego, bro. Khabib Riz. Listen. It's a different culture, dude. Let the man be. Let the man be with his cousin as a wife. I think it's his second cousin too. It's not even his first cousin. I believe it's his second cousin. So it's not even that bad. You don't want to be on the same level as women. Acknowledging that you're the same place, doing the same thing makes you equal. I'm the leader on the solar, bitch. You follow me? The fuck. That's the perfect fucking mindset. That's the perfect fucking mindset. I'm above you. I'm above you. There's nothing you can do to tell me otherwise. They're announcing Evloev. Damn, he's undefeated? I didn't even know that. I didn't even know he was undefeated. 17-0. Best win is Diego Lopez. Best win is Diego. Yeah, robbery foreign coming up. Shut up. Actually, Rubber Guard, never stop. Never mention anything like that ever again. Especially in the stream right now. Because I will go fucking insane. I'll go insane. Because I was 3 robberies in a row. I'm 1-6 on the card. Give me one fight. I literally cannot go positive on the card now. The best I can do on the card is dead even. There's 5 fights left. I'm 1-6. The best I can do on the card is dead even. And that's I get every fight on the fucking main card correctly. I picked Myra Buenasilva. I picked Mike Mallet. I picked Chris Curtis. I'm not confident in those picks. Every single one of them is kind of a pick to them. Why are Arnold Allen's shorts all fucked up? It looks like he's wearing a skirt, like a mini skirt. And obviously he would be wearing a mini skirt because he's British. Picked him to win. So we'll see what happens. I have him by second round KO. Hopefully he fucking gets it. If he's tagging Holloway, dude, if he's tagging Hollywood, He should be able to tag Evloev, and Diego Lopez was tagging Evloev, dude. Come on. Fucking give me something here. Fight starting. 47, 56, 455, 454, 453, 452, 451, 450. First round of Arnold Allen versus Movsar Evloev. Arnold Allen ranked number 4, Evloev ranked number 9. Allen on a 1-fight losing streak. Evloev on a technically 17-fight winning streak, but let's be honest, he's not really doing great. Nice body kick from Evloev. I say hello, shake their hands. Okay, you beta might as well go get gender reassignment while you're at it too. The cheerleaders and football players aren't friends. They aren't. The football players fuck the shit out of the cheerleaders and ditch them when the cheerleaders will like try and stay after they rail them. I'm like, oh, that was actually a great time. They just leave. I go, fuck you, bitch. Get out of here. You're quick pump and dump, and I'm out. Like, they're different groups. Yeah. Hollywood has no defense. He does have no defense. He does not have. I mean, yeah, Hollywood was getting tagged and pieced up like Korean Zombie. Watch that fight back. He got hit with too many shots. He got hit with too many shots. Why did I just get this notification? Evloev misses those strikes. Okay, I love when I get notifications for things that happen 17 hours ago. I love getting a notification for something right now, for something that no one posted 17 hours ago. That's great. But we're going to drop with a heart attack. He might, honestly, something I think is going to happen to him soon, unfortunately. Something, like, bad. Something bad, like, in between a shot. Nice body shot for Arnold Allen. Like, in between, like, the fights or whatever, he has, like, a heart attack because he's, like, snorting so much cocaine to get himself pumped up. There's, like, a little bit of fent in there. He gets too pumped up, gets a heart attack. Evloev shoots a single leg. Arnold Allen defending this well. Great takedown defense from Arnold Allen. Evloev has him up against the fence. Great takedown defense from Arnold Allen. That was a pretty single leg. Great takedown defense from Arnold Allen. Football players and cheerleaders both practice on the same field, but they aren't on the same field. Yeah, they literally practice right next to each other, and you're taught, like when you're doing sports in general, you're taught don't look at the cheerleaders, focus on the sport. I remember constantly in fucking sports practice, they'd have to be stop looking. Like this practice right here. Like, because they were Sigmas. They break. They understand that being interested in women, just being interested, not even having sex with women, being interested in any women and talking to them at all is beta and lowers your testosterone. Factually lowers your testosterone. Nice jab from Arnold Allen. Arnold Allen getting hood with it with the low. Nice, he slipped all that with the low hands. Probably because he broke his fucking hand already, honestly. I would not doubt if Arnold Allen broke his right hand already. That's why it's so light. Nice. Nice overhand for Evloev. Rhino Russia football player eagle. I would knock him out with ease. I would knock him out with ease with a Rhino Rush. I'm genuine, too. Block head kick for Evloev. I'm genuine when I say they should legalize headbutts. Because Mark Coleman was a destroyer when they had headbutts legal. And as soon as they made them illegal, Mark Coleman fell off like a fucking truck. Like, that's proof that headbutts are a strike. Nice straight for Evloev. That's proof that headbutts are real strikes that really impact the fight. And they're not like, I don't even understand that. You can hit someone in the head with literally every single part of your body except for your own head. That makes no sense. You can't generate more force with it, more power. It just looks barbaric. Nice takedown from Evloev and immediately gets the back. But Arnold Allen shakes him off very well. Already trying to stand up and rolls with that takedown very well. Immediately stands back up. Great scrambles from Arnold Allen. Look for a ninja choke there, but didn't get it. Evloev has the back again. Great scrambles from Arnold Allen, honestly. Like, he's getting back up. He's getting back up from all these takedowns. He rolled again. He's just fucking blah. Why blah think he Tony Ferg? Blah really think he Tony Ferg. Up against the cage now. Evloev trying to hump him. Looks like what is he doing? Grabbing his cup. Obviously, grabbing his cup. Arnold Allen should grab the fence here. And he does. He does. Smart from Arnold Allen. He should just grab the fence here. He's not going to get a point taken away or anything. Well, most of Evloev is Russian, so they will. Oh, actually, never mind. Evloev was trying to take down his shorts, trying to pull down his shorts. Gets another takedown. Arnold Allen is just literally getting taken down and standing up immediately. Like fucking 10 times in a row. I honestly think Arnold Allen won those exchanges. I think they'll give Evloev that round just based off all the takedowns. But in terms of genuine damage and who actually won that fight and who looks like they're winning now, it's Arnold Allen. Evloev, DC crying about, the mat returns. Man, the mat returns for Mozart Evloev. I forgot his name. The mat returns for Mozart Evloev. Like, how about the fact that he picked up Arnold Allen 7 times in a row, and Arnold Allen immediately got back up every single time. That's worse for Evloev than it is for Allen. Like, and he's got Zahabi, it sounds like, in his corner, too. I know Zahabi's voice. I heard, you want that spit bucket? I know Zahabi's voice, dude. I fucking know. This ring of crazy, yeah. Arnold Allen fights, so funny. He literally looks like an animal, just following instinct. There's not a thought going on in his head. Yeah. I mean, he's brain dead. He doesn't fucking even understand he's in a fight. He just gets put in there. I was like, what? Oh shit! There's a guy punching me. Fuck, dude. And he realizes mid-fight, like, oh, this guy's actually trying to like hurt me. Oh shit. The only way you should talk to women is telling them things. It shouldn't be a conversation. Yeah, you should talk down on them. Talk really pretentiously too. Just go, yeah, I mean, if you didn't know, like, just talk really pretentiously and tell them things that they already know and tell them it like it's some crazy new fact. Like, yeah, well, like eggs are, really good for you. I don't know if you knew that. Like there's kind of like a superfood. That's why you eat it every day. I don't know if you knew that. Obviously, it looks like you don't. But just stuff like that. They hate that. Sorry, second round. 425, 424, 423, 422, 421, 420. Round 2, Allen versus Evloev. I think the judges are going to give it round 1 Evloev. It was a very close round. That had relatively equal damage. The only thing was Evloev was slams. It was just slams. I think Strickland will win. I have Dricus to Plessis by I think 3rd round submission, I believe. It's going to be a close fight either way. It's not going to be like a whooping for either side. It's going to be a very close fight. Allen's good, but this Russian fuck is relentless. Not relentless enough. Nice head kick for Allen. He actually rocked Evloev. He needs to go after Evloev. He hurt Evloev with that head kick. He hurt him with that head kick, and he's not going after him. He needs to go after Evloev. No, he's just gonna stand right in front of him with his hand down. Actually, instead, what Arnold Allen is gonna do is he's gonna hurt Evloev with a head kick, and then just stand right in front of him with his lead hand down, and with that bouncy fucking KSI stance. That's what he's gonna do. Actually, I start drinking water. I only drink Prime now. Is that healthy? You'll be the healthiest you've ever been. You're the healthiest you've ever been. Block head kick for Evloev. Allen being hood with it, just letting it go. Just, you fucking get out of here, bitch. Get out of here with that. What, you throwing head kicks, bitch? You fucking idiot. No military, not enough red 40 in that garbage. Fights like a zebra getting attacked. Eat bacon and mustard right quick. That's a terrible combination. Bacon and mustard? Holy shit. If I was opponent, stop throwing. Honestly, I think Allen would lose focus and go back to grazing around the octagon. Okay, my kid. Okay, dude, chill. Evloev shoots a single leg. Allen defends it. He's looking for a guillotine. He's not going to get it. It's not the angle. Fucking idiot. When are we going to learn that pulling guillotines does not work? When will we learn? He stands back up. Nice backwards 12 to 6 or 6 to 12 elbows, actually. 6 to 12. Nice 6 to 12 elbows from Arnold Allen. That's, what's funny is I've always thought about that. Like, why don't people fucking do that? When you have their back and you can just go like that, just fucking mash them like that, you can get a lot of power and just fucking like that with an elbow. And they're really open too. Evloev shooting a takedown, doesn't get it. Evloev will not get another takedown on Arnold Allen. Arnold Allen is looking for that ninja choke up against the fence. He's not going to get it. He's got head position, but I don't think he's going to get that ninja choke. He almost got that grip there, but yeah, he's not going to get it. Yeah. Allen is funny to watch. It is funny to watch him. I actually kind of care about Allen. I don't even hate him that much. Done Ape. What? Bisping envies Allen because Allen is real British and not a fake half Polish beer like him and Aspel. Yeah. With the TJ Dillashaw stance. Yeah, well, he's losing. He's losing. Like he's losing the fight. So it doesn't matter if he's fighting like TJ Dillashaw. He's not winning. Bane Muster is a Sigma Kopu Alpaca. Was that a flying knee for Evlov? They're talking about John Anik saying, "Oh, Evlov's striking defense is so good. Allen has missed 85% of his strikes." No, Allen just sucks. Like, no, Allen is just bad. He's just not good. That's what it is. It's not, oh, Evlov has such insane defense. No, Arnold Allen has the first and a half rounds, and then he gasses out if he doesn't have an insanely slow pace like he has now, where he doesn't throw anything. And because he's not throwing anything, he's not landing anything either. Allen gets rocked by Evlov as well. Allen's rocked. He lands that straight, though. Almost lands that head kick. Allen fights with the intensity of a terrified buck. Yeah. Checking the same power, like starting up lawnmower in the mile. Yeah. I vote for Allen because he's very authentic, because he's so regarded. Allen getting pieced up more about Evlov than Holloway, MFAO. Well, he sucks. He fucking sucks. What I'm saying is he's not good. I picked him by second round KO. I can't believe I've ever picked Arnold Allen in a fight ever. I picked him beat Holloway. That was a good job by Evlov, too. Misses that fucking knee. I picked him to beat Hollywood, and for some reason I picked him to beat Evloev, because I'm like, oh, he didn't do fucking absolutely terrible against Hollywood. And then Hollywood fought Korean Zombie. I was like, oh, that's awesome. Eagle probably fights like Allen. I fight like Zach Pauga. That's who I fight like. A real underrated dark horse of light heavyweight, Zach Pauga. Right? I fight like Zach Pauga. Allen gushing. Shut up. Why are you getting gay with it? Oh, he's gushing. Yeah, he's about to knock out Evlov. Now he's gushing. He's about to knock out Evlov. So, what the fuck is Allen doing? His awareness is literally a grazing animal tier. He's just being a fucking idiot. He's just dumb. He's just dumb. They showed a kick that didn't even land. Okay. The backwards elbows, 6-12. Yeah, it was a jab. It was a jab as Allen was coming in. Evlov didn't even try to hurt Allen there. Allen just accidentally slipped after he rhino. That wasn't even Allen getting dropped. Allen accidentally slipped after trying to eat Movsar Evloev's incoming jab. He thought it was a chicken leg coming at him. He was like, right? And he accidentally slipped right after. That's why. Well, look, what's Allen doing? Yeah, Evloev was horrible. How is Allen getting a great this bad? Because he's not good. His best win is Sadiq Youssef. Remember how I was talking about his best win is Sadiq Youssef? He didn't beat Calvin Kattar. He beat Dan Hooker, but that's a 145-pound Dan Hooker. Like, really? Didn't beat Calvin Kattar either. He would have lost to Calvin Kattar too, because Calvin Kattar would have taken it into those third, fourth, and fifth rounds. Allen has shit cardio. Like, Allen has okay power, shit cardio, terrible technique, terrible output. There's not much good about him. Not lands that jab. There's like nothing good about Arnold Allen. He doesn't have good grappling. He has a ninja choke. He has one ninja choke on his record. He has okay power, terrible cardio, not even great technique, breaks his hand fucking 90% of the time. The fact that he's even doing this well against Evlov is insane. Can't believe I picked Allen. Is this Russian good or is Allen terrible? Allen's terrible because then Diego Lopez would be a fucking murderer, which he is really good, but Evlov is not good. Allen just sucks. Like, do you really think Evlov is going to beat Yair Rodriguez? You think he's going to beat Topuria? No, he's not going to beat either of them. Arnold Allen was the best matchup Evlov could have gotten, because Allen has no grappling. He has terrible cardio. Not even good power either. Allen belongs in a field grazing on grass and grain, not fighting for entertainment. Yeah, lock him in a fucking he doesn't even deserve to be grazing. He deserves to be Arnold Allen deserves. Evlov shoots a single leg. He's not going to get it. Yeah, doesn't get it. Arnold Allen deserves to be a factory farm. Nice! Illegal knees for Arnold Allen. Sigma illegal knees for Arnold Allen. Sigma illegal knees for Arnold Allen. If you're losing the fight, just throw illegal knees. Half of them were legal, half of them were illegal, too, by the way. Only half of them were illegal. Okay, let's look at this. Like, they're showing the replay. Let's see how many of these are legal, how many are illegal. 1 is legal. 2, 3, 4. So 2 of them were legal, 2 of them were illegal. The first one actually, the first one is legal. The second one is illegal because literally the fingertips are touching. The third one is legal. Fourth one is legal. The fourth one is legal. So half of them are legal, half of them are illegal. And the ones where they're illegal, one of them is literally the split second right before Ronald Allen lands the knee. It's his fingertips are touching. Literally, his fingertips are touching. As soon as the knee lands, the fingertips stop touching. So that's a fact of playing the game. That's a fact of playing the game. I say don't do anything to Arnold Allen. Don't even give him a warning. Oh, and hey, don't worry. It's Mark Goddard. Don't worry. It's Mark Goddard. He won't do anything anyway. I guess we're all good. I guess we're all good. Allen is that bad, Robert. Yeah. Lopez sleeps Allen at 30 seconds. I would pick Lopez to beat Allen. Fights back on 60. 3 minutes on the clock. Third round, Evlo versus Allen. Fights back on after legal knees from Arnold Allen. 3 of those were legal. And the only one that was illegal, Evlo had his fingertips touching. Literally, his fingertips were touching right before the knee landed. Literally right before the knee landed. Evlo shoots a single, does not get it. Sigma Arnold Allen defending takedowns very well. Underrated grappling from Arnold Allen, too. He was scrambling and rolling really well. Evlov shoots another takedown. Evlov's getting tired. Come on, Arnold Allen. Land that fucking, land that fake, land the straight jab where you fucking punch it like that, dude. Fucking throw one of those. Allen stepped into the jab. Yeah. I won't get TKO this round. Shut up. Don't fucking, don't jinx it, dude. Don't fucking jinx it. Allen doesn't even train MMA. He just body builds with his dad. Yeah. I just think Allen was the next champ. Okay. I was never that fucking down dirty, down fucking abysmal. I thought he was going to beat Hollywood by KO. I thought he was going to KO Hollywood. Whenever was I saying he's going to be a top contender, dude. I just thought Hollywood was way out of it. Nice body kick for Evloev. Overhand for Arnold Allen. Overhand will land for Arnold Allen. Fake the jab into the overhand. Oh, he slips. Fake the jab into the overhand. It'll land for Allen. But he won't throw it because he'll break his hand in the feint of the jab. He'll feint the jab, and in the feint, he'll break his hand. Evlo shoots another single leg, and Allen defends it. He's got the ninja choke. He's got the ninja choke. Come on. Come on. He's got the ninja choke. He doesn't have the, it doesn't have the position, though. He doesn't have the position. Evlo gets out of it. God damn it. Evlo on top. Fuck, on the back. God damn it. Arnold Allen rolling. Arnold Allen scrambling pretty well with Evlo. And I think that shows. Arnold Allen does not have good grappling, and it's the third round, and he's not. Moser Evloev has literally done nothing to Allen on the ground. I don't think he's landed a single ground and pound shot. Has not even looked for a submission. Evloev looking for some beta takedowns. Allen elbows him in the back of the fucking head. Like a Sigma. Spamming illegal knees. Yeah. On to review Fish and Chips. No one would watch it. He's so boring. 30 seconds left. Allen needs to do something. He needs to do fucking something here. Because he lost the first 2 rounds. Unless the judges are still smoking that spice. Nice backwards elbows. I like those backwards elbows. 6 to 12 elbows. Those are actually doing like damage against Evloev too. Those backwards elbows are doing good against fucking Evloev. And watch, you know what the judges are gonna say it's a 30-27 for Evloev. I guarantee Allen's swinging for the fences. Fight's over. I guarantee Evloev won that fight. Evloev won 1 and 2. Allen won 3. And I guarantee the judges, at least one of them, will give Evloev a 30-27. I guarantee one of the judges will give Evloev a 30-27. Alpha as fuck. I went through like 4 illegal knees when an alpha. That's the thing is, only one of them was like illegal, and it was literally his fingertips were touching right before the knee landed. And as soon as the knee landed, literally as soon as the knee landed, the fingertips lifted up. But yeah, Evloev 1 and 2. Yeah, bullshit fingertips don't count. They don't. They shouldn't, honestly. But in the rules, it's touching the, like, that's why they need to evaluate the rules a little bit. You don't have to fully change them, but like evaluate the specificity on some of them, like the fingertips, like have it be the palm has to be touching the ground. Like so you can't just be going like this just so you don't get illegal knee. You have to fully have your hand on the ground. Like make it specific. Hand on the ground is a bitch move, illegal, yes. I think that might have been Mark Goddard's greatest refereeing moment of all time. Dominic Cruz, obviously talking about Mark Goddard's insane refereeing. That was unironically a good refereeing moment from Mark Goddard. A one in a million. One in a million. Base as fuck. Yeah, base as fuck. What's good shredding his chainsaw? Alan is a grazing animal fighting for his life. These rules shouldn't apply to him. SMH how he's supposed to defend himself while thinking about rules. Yeah, he doesn't even know the rules. That's why he threw the illegal knees, because he doesn't even know the rules. He doesn't even know the fucking rules. That's disgusting. Hard warning, yeah. Takedowns like that are beta. They are beta. Dude, he was literally right behind him, trying to hump him to the ground. 3 rounds. All 3 score it. 29-28. It's gonna be Evlov. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh my god, his fucking corner going like, yeah! You bitch. He's never gonna be anything in the sport. Yeah, go crazy for Evlov beating Allen. He's literally never gonna be anything in the sport. Literally never gonna be anything in the sport. So yeah. Yeah. I'm 1-7. Movsar Evlov looks like a Russian Arnold Allen. He looks like Arnold Allen if he was Russian. I'm 1-7 on the card. I just realized Raquel Pennington is is a champ lol. Well, not yet. She fucking might be. She might be. She's not a champion. What are you talking about? She's literally not a champion. Uh, she and Silva haven't fought yet. They should disqualify and cut Evlov from the UFC for complaining about the knees. Yeah, what a fucking like just get fucked, honestly. Slams are Sigma. Yeah, slams are Sigma. Dragging someone to the ground is beta. 2-1 Allen, not gonna lie. No, I'd say Evlov. I'd say Evlov. Allen, if I'm remembering that correctly. And then the first, you can maybe say it goes to Allen, but it's Evlov's round. But it doesn't even matter. I mean, listen, how fucking I can't even pay attention to this fucking dude. It's so boring. And like, I want to win, like by decision, and my neighbor like, oh my god, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Holy shit. Beta Russian wins. Yeah, beta win. I'm getting dropped and throwing overhand while falling. So alpha, yeah. By the Evlov smash your boy, ha. I don't care about Arnold Allen. I'm actually kind of glad. Oh, Kyle! Crowd. Milk boys. Bo Bichette? What a F word. Alexandre Pantoja in the crowd as well. Logan Sigma. Alexandre Pantoja is a real Sigma. He's wearing a black turtleneck. He's wearing a black turtleneck. That is literally the most Sigma clothing you can wear. I bet you, I would say that's like a base, like a bare minimum. He's read 4,000 books this year. Alan legit just falls sometimes just to feign his opponents out. Yeah. He's never been dropped his entire life. He purposely rolls with the shot. Your boy lose decision like chicken. Alan is not my boy. Alan is not my boy. I don't care what he does. He's most hated Brit, which doesn't mean I like him, but it means I just don't hate him. Imagine doing a Zebra that I can't kick it down the line. This is BS, yeah. Pure prediction from yours truly, obviously gifted decision, yeah. Gay, Arnold's the better fighter. He is. He is the better fighter. The only reason Evlov won that fight is because the judges don't understand what happened in the first round. Because Evlov won that fight based off the takedowns in the first round. Based off like the 5 takedowns in a row. But what people don't understand is when you take someone down 5 times in a row and they get back up every single time in a row, that's worse for the person who's taking them down rather than the person who's getting taken down. It's easier to stand up than to fucking take someone down in terms of effort. What is John Enix fucking doing some big shit? Is this a fight announcement, I'm guessing? I was talking about Frankie Edgar. Ah, fuck, dude. Don't get me on that Frankie Edgar shit. Are they inducting? Hopefully, they're inducting Frankie Edgar into the Hall of Fame. Is what they're saying right now, because Frankie Edgar is a goat. He's one of the tops, one of the greats. Alex K. Lee and his homo agenda going after the kids. Who the fuck is Alex K. Lee? Alexander K. Lee. What does it say? Oh, is that the that's the gay guy. That's the gay guy. I'm like, who the fuck is Alex K. Lee? Who the fuck is this? Yeah, just some Asian dude. It's literally some Asian dude with 5,000 Twitter followers. That's gross. The other man that Cameron Poe trusts, MMA person. Centennial College sports journalism alum. What a beta. What the fuck? Ew, and what is this? His pinned shit on Twitter. Alex K. Lee's pinned shit on Twitter is a retweet of something he said earlier. Trans women are women. It's crazy that I can't even tell the truth. It's crazy that I can't even tell the truth. It's crazy that I can't even say the truth right now. Because guess what? I'm just going to say Alexander K. Lee is a F word. And I disagree with him about certain things. And then the pinned comment, by the way, is a retweet of him saying that, a retweet of his own tweet. And the caption is, with the UFC 297 main event in Toronto announced, a reminder. What does that have to do with anything? What? By the way, that's a pre, he thought out that gay question for Strickland. Because in November, he's already trashing Sean Strickland for like hating women or whatever, saying trans women aren't women. He's already saying that. He already had a preconceived negative notion towards Sean Strickland. He planned that gay thing. So you're a piece of shit, Alexander K. Lee, and you'll never be anything. Keep asking Sean Strickland if he's like if he hates trans people. You fucking retard. Shut up. It's crazy. It's crazy that I can't even say the truth. Okay, good. They're inducting. Okay. They're inducting Frankie Edgar in the Hall of Fame. Thank God, dude. Thank fucking God. That's awesome. We love Frankie Edgar around here. The answer. Let's fucking go, dude. That's the shit, dude. Let's go, Frankie Edgar. Nice. Sorry. That's just fucking sick. I like Frankie Edgar. He's literally one of the only reasons I watch this sport right now, because of his trilogy with Gray Maynard. It's my favorite trilogy of all time. I've watched all 3 fights, like beginning to end, like 5 times. They're fucking awesome. The second and third fights are obviously way better. Awesome. That's awesome for Frankie Edgar. Sorry, that's not even funny. Just that's cool. Alex K. Lee, yeah, honestly, you're an F word, and you're never gonna be shit. Keep asking Sean Strickland if he hates gay people. You weirdo. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I literally cannot even tell the truth and say that Alex K. Lee is wrong about what he said. It's so dumb. It's so fucking stupid. Only won the first and third, but it's more important to get Mobstar's 18th win. Yeah. And listen, you can give Allen the first round. I personally think Evlov won just because fucking he had like 12,000 takedowns. But you can give Allen that first round. Like it's not even like oh whatever. Emmett murders Mobzar. Oh, absolutely. Emmett murders Mobzar. Murders them. Diego Lopez made Evlov look bad. Well, Diego Lopez is a goat. That was like an easy win for Lopez. Wrestlers not submissive enough to get illegally eat. Exactly. Right? Like, oh, it does too much damage. What? So you can literally sport tear someone's leg off. You can literally tear someone's leg apart and ruin their entire life. But you can't knee them to the face when they're touching their fingertips to the ground. What? What? Mobster legit got wobbled while trying to go for a takedown. Yeah. When I was screaming for Arnold Allen to go at Mobster Evlov, it's because he was hurt. Evlov was hurt. Russian fucks wrecking the fights. I meant murders, Mobster. Absolutely. I would just refuse to get taken down, to be honest. Yeah, they wouldn't be able to get it on me. I just don't want to get taken down. That's the mindset. I just don't want to get taken down, so they won't take me down. Chris Curtis versus Barry out now. Arnold just buddy builds with his dad and eats beans and toast. While Evlov has trained his whole life while being roided since 2 years old and is still being tortured into training insane amounts of hours, insane fucking sparring and everything, and still worse than Allen. They have every jump up, and they're still worse than a soy brittle bones British boy, Arnold Allen. Neil Magny win incoming. That's the thing, Jebediah Springfield, is I would not be surprised if Neil Magny won. I said it in my predictions. I think Magny's going to win the third round. I think the second one's going to be close. I think it's going to be like a 10-8 from. I honestly wouldn't be. I would not doubt if Malik gets a 10-8 in the first round, and then Magny wins 2 and 3, and it's a draw. That fight's going to be way closer than people think it is. He's not just going to run through Magny. Gilbert Burns wasn't even able to just run through Magny. Gilbert Burns is 10 times the fighter of fucking Mike Mallet. Not even watching the fight, just watching you stream low. I'll probably watch the main event. Well, this fight, Chris Curtis versus Barriot. If you're not watching, you should honestly tune in for this fight at least. Chris Curtis versus Andre Barriot. This is a very underrated fight. Barriot is all about cardio and pressure. Chris Curtis obviously just gets into brawls and is also about cardio and pressure. Insane power, knocked out Joaquin Buckley. This is going to be a good fight, like guaranteed. Unless Chris Curtis gets fouled again. Nomi's always somehow there. Why was Neil Magny on any UFC card ever? Yeah. Aren't on his base for that boonies. Yeah. But can you please remake one of those videos where they're talking and they say they're ADHD and they start looking around for butterflies? Oh my god, dude. Those fucking dude. I look at dude, I get those videos. I like follow like some of those like cringe accounts or whatever. And I get some of those videos of like I'm actually like I have ADHD and whatever. It's some of the most insane shit you'll ever see because you look at these like literally like 40-year-old grown men and like, oh, I actually have ADHD and it's like I need to take medication. And they're like pretending to like catch butterflies and shit. And you're just looking at them like, dude, you have a mortgage. You have like a mortgage. You have a child. You have like real responsibilities, and you pretend. I will absolutely do that. Not the video. I can't wait to go memberships because that's like that's obviously not a public video. That's like a members video because I'm gonna do a lot of stuff like that when I get members videos. Like that's like half of the members videos ideas I have. It's just stupid shit like that. It's just stupid fucking shit like that, dude. Oh my god. So I just got one of those videos the other day too of like someone talking about how autistic they are. And then they're like, "Oh, let me like listen to some music. I'll show you what happens when I listen to music." And they turn on some like metal and they start going like I'm just like, "You're fucking oh my god, like you're sad. Like this is like sad that this is fucking happening." Gee guys, Jerry's having a fight companion. Oh my god. I swear every 3 cards, wild Neil Magny appears. Neil Magny or one of Neil Magny's clones. One of those just like tall, lanky dudes with no power. Not good. All they're good at is just keeping range, and like they can be long and big on top. Um, he's the guy that went after Sean at the media day. Yeah, yeah. Obviously, I looked into it and everything. Yo, it's good. I said Pino. Frank Edgar was a Sigma. Frank Edgar was a Sigma. He didn't. I don't. He doesn't care. That's why he did terrible at the latter half of his career. It's because he started to care about how much he weighed. Chris Curtis walking out to some metal. I like Chris Curtis in this. I like that he's listening to metal. Is that Linkin Park? I don't know. It sounded like Linkin Park for a second. Yeah, he's like, I don't even care about literally being like 30 pounds undersized. Probably not even like 40 pounds, like 40 pounds undersized, and still became a champion over Gray Maynard too. Gray Maynard was known for being like big and strong, and he beat Gray Maynard once, technically beat him once. I'd say twice. Technically only beat him once. But yeah, how can you be the GOAT and miss weight? Frankie is the answer. He is the lightweight GOAT. If you've ever missed weight, you're not even in the top 50 fighters of all time. That's why Frankie Edgar is unironically the lightweight GOAT. I feel like he doesn't get enough respect. I think he beat BJ Penn, Gray Maynard, who at the time, Gray Maynard was the fucking man. Gray Maynard was the fucking man at the time. I think he was like, he had like 2 losses or something before the Frankie Edgar loss in the draw, but he was a motherfucker. Him and Sean Shirk. Sean Shirk is a really underrated fight that people completely forget about. Sean Shirk, the muscle shark, because he fought for roids. God, who else did he beat? Dude, Frankie Edgar. There was someone else too. I think it was all rematches. Wasn't every single one of his title fights was a rematch? I'm pretty sure. Right, just some fun facts about Frankie Edgar. Yeah. Beat BJ Penn for the title. Beat him again for the defense. Draw with Gray Maynard. KO'd Gray Maynard. Lost to Benson Henderson. Only lost to Benson Henderson, Jose Aldo in his prime. Before that, though, beat Hermes Franco, who was pretty decent at the time, right? Beat Jim Miller in regionals. Beat Sean Shirk, BJ Penn, Gray Maynard. Like at the time, beat Charles Oliveira, Cub Swanson, Uriah Faber, Chad Mendes, Jeremy Stevens, Yair Rodriguez, Cub Swanson, Pedro Munoz. Like that is an insane resume, dude. An insane resume. His worst loss is Chris Gutierrez, and Chris Gutierrez is pretty fucking decent, dude. He's not terrible. Like, he's not good, but he's not fucking terrible. It's not like Tony Ferguson getting beat by Paddy Pimblett, okay? Chris Gutierrez actually has some skill. Announcing a Barrio W for Frankie, yeah. Not even trying to be funny about that. Because I genuinely like Frankie Edgar. I really like him. Like I said, that was one of the first fights I'd ever watched back, where it's like, his trilogies with Gray Maynard, really good fights. Now some Chris Curtis, BJJ's low to the game. BJJ's refer to themselves as BJJ players. Yeah, because it's you're not fighting BJJ. You don't fight boxing. You fight power slap. You fight MMA. You play jiu-jitsu. You play boxing. Boxing is just a better sport than MMA. There's a reason all the top entertainers in the world do boxing and MMA. Cap. There's a reason. Hey, no. There's a reason. Tyson Fury versus Francis Ngannou, one of the biggest fights in boxing history, got 57,000 pay-per-views, worse than Ngannou versus Gon, and that was seen as a complete and utter failure, and so much more money pumped into the production of Fury versus Ngannou, which is mostly for money laundering, but whatever. All right, Chris Curtis versus Marc-Andre Barry about to start. This is going to be a great fight. Out of the number of the best, and you get most just new win total, it's not surprising if the win would be incoming. Yeah, exactly. Because boxing is actually entertaining. Fight starting 456, 455, 454. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Chris Curtis is going to lose. Marc-Andre Barrio is already moving laterally. I'm predicting a loss for Chris Curtis. Marc-Andre Barrio is not moving only forward and backwards. Fuck. Boxing was entertaining, not anymore. Not even close, dude. Their most entertaining fight and like most entertaining matchup is Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis. Who gives a fuck about that? Wrestling is better than MMA too. No, because only 6 minutes of the matches are short and intense, not long, boring, and drawn out like MMA. What they should do is they should make MMA one round. It should be one 15-minute round. And what that would do is it would make people gas out faster, which will result in more KOs and finishes. It should be one round, or Pride rules do 3 rounds, but the first round is 10 minutes. Always. So you can do the round 2 and round 3 are both 5 minutes, but the first round is 10 minutes. I like the first round being 10 minutes. I think they do that in Ryzen too, right? Don't they do that in Ryzen? Where the first round's like 10 minutes or whatever, and they only have like 2 rounds or something. Chris Curtis looks like a chitard. Okay, fucking. Let's fucking go, Curtis. Yeah, I have him second round KO. 341, 340, 338, 337. Chris Curtis versus Marc-Andre Barriault. First round. Not a lot going on yet. Nice leg kick for Curtis. Laterally, which is crazy to think. Have you ever watched Alan's vlogs? No, I don't watch any of the fighters outside of fighting unless Colby, Benil Dariush do like an interview. And that's it. Oh, nice 1-2 for Barriault. That was a clean 1-2 for Barriault. No, he barely cares about MMA as a top contender, lol. Oh, lifting weights with his dad's legit part of his training camp routine is actually so base. That's actually a good thing though, because that improves morale. Morale and mentality is one of the biggest factors going into a fight. If you're thinking like a bitch, you're gonna go into the fight like a bitch. You're not gonna do well. That's why Aspinall is so terrible. He's like, yeah, Sergey Pavlovich might beat me. He's a great fighter, might beat me. Shut up, you British nerd. Probably likes MMA because it keeps him shredded. Yeah. No, you can tell Arnold Allen is really autistic about fighting. Curtis got a Barriault up against the fence. Doesn't do much with it. I like Chris Curtis being a little more technical with this fight. You don't want to get into like some wild brawl with Barriault because Barriault has crazy cardio. He will out brawl you 90% of the time, unless you're like literally one of these top contenders. And we also open these as a dad juice, and that makes him respect 50 times more. Arnold lifting weights with his dad is such a beautiful story of family. Ego clot, the butterflies. Yeah, dude, like fucking. I've seen one of those videos too of the person reaching for the butterflies, and nice body shot for Curtis, and I literally nice straight for Barriault. Barrett's setting some good shots. He might honestly KO Chris Curtis here, which is crazy. KO Chris. He might KO Chris. Power slap reference. Yeah, I seen literally one of those videos, the person reaching for butterflies as they're talking about, oh, I have like attention deficit disorder or whatever. And oh, sorry guys, sorry. Like sometimes, like I hate nice calf kick for Barriault. When people say, oh, this generation's doomed or whatever, I look at them like, okay, shut up, you old head. Like you're just some old head nerd, beta like doomer. Like you're just a pessimist. Chris Curtis got fouled. Now he's going to get angry. Now he's only going to move backwards and forwards. He's about to get KO'd. Nice body shots from Curtis. But yeah, when they say that, I kind of cringe. I'm like, okay, you loser. You're just an old and you don't understand the next generation. Yeah, we have more people that are nerds and weirdos, but we also have billionaires at the age of fucking 16 because they invested in Dogecoin. Like there's a lot more positive than you think. Nice knee for Barriault. There's a lot more positive in this next generation, this next group of people than you think it is. Nice lead hook for Barriault. But Chris Curtis rolling with the shots pretty decently. But when I see that, I just go, oh, like it's not even angry. I just get disappointed. Nice combination hooks for Chris Curtis. Rolled really well with all their shots. Didn't get hit by anything. But I look at that and I really just go, oh, fuck you. Like you're I'm trying to fucking say no, like trust me, like it's just a different nice straight for Chris Curtis. Like it's just a different generation. Like you just don't understand anyone. Like when I see that, I'm like, fuck dude, they might be right. They might be right. We might be fucking out of here soon. Arnold is actually wholesome as fuck. Quite a few minutes ago, Arnold had a top 5 win, top 5 UFC win percentage ever. Yeah, because he's only fought bums. He fought Calvin Kattar. That's not a real fight. That never happened. Dan Hooker, You really gonna base that off of anything? Oh yeah, he beat Dan Hooker at 145. Dan Hooker literally looked like a skeleton at 145. Dan Hooker be a 170 pounder and do well. 145? Are you fucking crazy? That's the equivalent of like Sean Woodson being like a 105 pounder. Okay, because I do believe Sean Woodson moves to 115 to atom weight and becomes a UFC champion. And honestly, Chris that round, they landed pretty equal damage, and Chris Curtis landed more. So I'd give Chris Curtis that round, 10-9 Chris Curtis. You guys seen a guy just like you in one of them videos. Oh, in one of the fucking autism videos. Okay. No. It's flying in the sky for 3 hours. There was God, I can't remember what it was, but there was a second round. There was a wedding photographer. Right, 453, 452, 451, 450, 449, 448, 447, 446, 445. But there was a wedding photographer who forgot to turn the camera on, and throughout the whole wedding, I think he got like 2 pictures throughout the whole wedding. And that's just like, oh, you fucked up. That's his. He probably just saw butterflies and only pressed the off button. Right? That's uppercut from Barrio. They're saying they don't know how to score the first round. I do. They landed equal damage. Chris Curtis landed more. Chris Curtis won the first round. What ethnicity is Curtis? Oh, dark. Black. He O-block. That's his ethnicity. I like how everyone who trains with Strickland has beat up faces walking on 5'9", including Strickland. Yeah, Chris Curtis looks white to me. He's an Oreo. Black on the outside, white on the inside. Nice uppercut for Curtis. Okay, they're scoring at, pretty equal. It was a very equal round, but I'd still have to say give it to Curtis. He landed more strikes than Barrio. Nice kick for Barrio. Misses that 3-2. Japanese, yeah. I want to see a good fight. I do too. I want to see just an entertaining fight. That's what I want to see. I want to see an entertaining fight that isn't an insane robbery. So, yeah, Ryan Frederick, you can suck my dick. 10-8 Barrio. Fuck you. Barrio did not win that first round. Holy shit. Chris looks like a rock with arms. Pokemon, yeah. He has crazy fucking arms. Because Chris Curtis has the black nerd physique. Nice straight for Barrio. Chris Curtis has the physique of a black nerd. It's Chris Curtis, Curtis Blades. It's like this weird physique where they always have really fucking big arms. They have really thin waists and big arms. It just looks weird. Just looks weird. Doesn't look natural. And I forgot what that fucking Pokemon is too. But Geodude. BJ, Epic Marios. Marc-Andre Barrio, you mean? Good record, he beat up year 2. Marios. The fuck are you talking about? See, Bobby Green said he whooped Sean Strickland when they sparred them out. Yeah, right, bro. There's footage of Bobby Green sparring. I think it was Sean Strickland. There's footage of Bobby Green sparring like a dude who's way bigger than him and fucking him up. I think it was Sean Strickland. Bobby Green is way better than people say he is. Especially because he's also like a nice lead hook for Barrio, check hook. Nice knee as well. Bobby Green is like, he's better in sparring than he is fighting. Because he spars way too fucking much. That's probably why he's retarded. Nice uppercut to the body from Curtis. That was nice. That was slick. That slip into the fucking body uppercut. Nice jab for Barrio. Blah, think you play boxing? You do. You don't fight boxing. You don't fight boxing. Ngannou isn't a star. That's why I did 50K. Fury isn't a star either. And he's like one of the greatest of all time right now. Dave vs. Garcia did over 2 million pay-per-view sales. Yeah, it's ass. It was projected to do more. 2 mil is weak. 2 mil is weak. For that being a huge fight. And for Ryan Garcia, he has a good social media audience as well. Not like a Sean O'Malley social media presence. Ryan Garcia has a lot of social media people that watch him. So it's actually really bad. Nice elbow from Barrio. Studies just have weird fetishes for big dudes, especially if they're black. So they throw massive money at them, but Ngannou isn't really known. That's why I wanted Francis Ngannou to go to one championship, because Asian people find black people to be like majestic or Asian people either think black people are majestic or demons. They're either majestic or demons. Nice body uppercut again for Curtis. He needs to just fucking nail that. Nice lead hook for Barrio. Nice lead hook for Curtis. He needs to just wail that fucking body uppercut in. Boom, another lead body hook for Curtis. I think that 1-2 looks pretty open too. Maybe feint the 3 into the 2, feint the lead hook into the 2. I can honestly see that. Fake the lead hook into the 2. Chris Curtis might be looking for that. Lands that 2. Nice jab for Barrios. Nice uppercut for Curtis. This is actually starting to heat up. It's starting to be a pretty decent fucking fight. Nice elbow for Curtis. You know, it's Japanese people specifically. Fucking think Jack Black dudes are crazy. Nice uppercut for Curtis. 2-0 Curtis. Easy 2-0 Curtis. Crowd's booing. Yeah, Curtis is like, what the fuck? Crowd's booing for some reason. Why is the crowd booing? What the fuck? This is an entertaining fight. Why is the crowd fucking booing? The fuck? Magamu draws nobody. Magamu. Yeah, Magamu draws nobody. He doesn't draw anybody. Bivol is more famous than Ngannou because he beat Canelo. I don't even know who Bivol is. I literally don't even know who it is. Isn't Canelo undefeated? He only lost to Floyd Mayweather. I call him Marios. Yeah, Curtis always does the same shit. Boxing is pretty much a dead sport. It is a dead sport. There's no stars in boxing. Your biggest star is Shakur Stevenson. I think his name is something Shakur. And he's only a star because he's brain dead. Will the Saudis fetish for big men cost them their money? No, because it's really good business for Saudi Arabia to have the fights in there. It's good business for UFC too. People I'll complain about the Saudi cards and they're shilling for Saudi Arabia. Boxing, same thing, but it's good for the sport because you'll have all these Saudis and these Daggies be totally pushed up, but you also have fucking 10 billion to pay better fighters. So you're gonna get all these like Daggies pushed way harder, all the Muslim fighters pushed way faster, but you're also just gonna get better fighters. It's a double-edged sword. Nice body hook for Curtis. Third round started 442, 441, 440, 439, 438, 437, 436, 435. Yeah, Chris Curtis looks like looks like he when he makes his Kraft mac and cheese, he dumps half the cheese packet directly into his mouth. That's what Chris Curtis looks like. I imagine the return for how much it cost him to put in the Ngannou Fury fight and the Day of Reckoning was abysmal. Well, that's what I'm saying. It was most likely money laundering. They probably didn't care how much fucking money they lost because they put crazy money into promotion. Nice lead hook for Chris Curtis. They put a crazy amount of money into promoting that, promoting that match, promoting that boxing match. in that boxing match because it's not a fight, it's a match. It's not a real fight. Chris Curtis getting hood with it. Nice body kick for Barrios. Another leg kick for Barrios. They're saying it's a close fight, like it's a pick 'em. Like Chris Curtis, I think definitely clearly won the second. You can maybe say Barrios won the first, but I definitely think Chris Curtis won the first round. Nice lead hook for Barrios as well. That's not even me like coping. Like, oh, Chris Curtis is doing good. I'm 1-7. Chris Curtis was doing good, dude. Trust me. But I'd say Chris Curtis won the first round as well. Nice straight for Barrios. He's doing a lot better in this third round. Curtis getting frustrated, lateral movement and walking to center ring. Is Sigma as if it was Nate Diaz, all these soys would be sucking him off for doing that. They literally would. The crowd's booing. Like, this isn't even a boring fucking fight necessarily. Not the fucking nice uppercut, nice elbow for Curtis. It's not even like a boring fight. They're fucking swinging at each other. Soy Canadian crowd, bunch of pussies, don't understand what a good fight is. Nice hooks for Barrios. Nice body hook for Curtis as well. Yeah, soy Canadians going crazy. Soy Canadians going crazy for Jasmine Jasudavicius versus Priscilla Cachoeira, but don't give a fuck about Chris Curtis versus Marc-Andre Barrios. Yeah, fuck you. No one's gonna win. Chris is gonna win because he can train with the alpha male streamer Sneeko. No, yeah. Oh my god. Chris reminds me of a slave for real. Something about his look. He just looks like a black nerd. Nice elbows and knees in the clinch from Barrios. He's definitely winning this third round. Barrett's definitely winning this third round. Like I said, cardio for Barrios. This is a great fight. Nice uppercut for Barrios as well. Nice one hook for Curtis. Nice uppercut as well for Curtis. Nice lead elbow and then knee. Nice elbow for Curtis as well. Nice jab for Curtis. This is a great fight. It's a great fucking fight. Nice uppercuts for Barrios. Nice knee for Curtis. This is a great fucking fight, dude. I love training with Nico too, and he won. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll fucking see. Curtis looks like a slave to okay, fucking chill. Strickland is beat up by everyone and fighting. Jalen Turner was piecing him up. Yeah, like Strickland is he's so good in the cage because he sucks in sparring. Like Sean Strickland gets his shit kicked in sparring. Nice uppercut from Chris Curtis. That rocked him. Go forward, Chris Curtis. You rocked Barry out. Nice fucking body hook. Go move forward. Nice uppercut. Move forward, Curtis. I know Curtis is gassing, but you rocked the fuck out of Barrios. Barrios out on his feet, dude. Just dip in. Put every single ounce of fucking power into an overhand. It will land. It'll knock him out. Nice uppercut from Barrios. He's going to look for a knee. Doesn't get it. Oh my god. Just wing an overhand. It'll fucking land and knock him out, dude. Seriously. Nice double jab for Barrios. Holy shit. What Chris Curtis looks like is a 170-pound. Like, Chris Curtis doesn't even look like he's 185 pounds. He looks like Chris Barnett if he went on a diet. Like, he looks like Chris Barnett if he started eating, let's stand in the center. Nice clinch work from Chris Curtis. Nice tagging with that lead hook as well. This might honestly win him the end of the round if he lands a couple more good strikes. Nice elbow. This might win him the round if he gets a couple more good fucking strikes off. Winging fucking hooks. Nice knee to the body, elbow. Nice body shots. Honestly, I'd say arguable Chris Curtis all 3 rounds. I think Chris Curtis clear second round. First round, I think, is definitely also Chris Curtis. I'd say round 2, Chris Curtis. Round 1, you can maybe give it to Barrios, maybe. But I'd still say Chris Curtis won that round. And I'd say Barrios won the 3rd round, but you could arguably give that to Curtis. Give that 3rd round to Curtis. Yeah. There's also a lot of what's good, Monk Monty. There's also a lot of footage of DDP messing up Adesanya and sparring in 2014. Yeah, exactly. That's why that fight was so good, because it's like, oh, we know DDP will fuck up Adesanya on the ground. The guy with the stutter. Yeah, Curtis Blades. Yeah, Curtis Blades. That's what. Yeah, so it's them. That's why Strickland is good. He spars everyone and isn't afraid to get schooled sometimes. Yeah, you need to lose in sparring. You need to never do good in sparring ever, really. And when they post like, oh, Sean Strickland knocks out a teammate in sparring, that's the only time he ever does good, and it's against bombs. And they have to post it because like, oh shit, he actually did good in sparring. He actually did good. Rule Chinese sparring when they see a black person, yeah. I uruto to you the was urban legend. Canadians don't like entertainment; they want them to grapple. Yeah. They want Priscilla Cachoeira and Jasmine Dusuda-Vicious to fucking not do anything. They want Jillian Robertson to lay on top of Pollyanna Vanna. Obviously, though, who wouldn't want to watch that? But you know what I'm talking about. I got that. Curtis is gonna start crying as usual, probably. Fuck, Shakur fell off. I don't even know anything about him. I think he's the biggest star apart from Canelo. Yeah, I'd say it goes Canelo because he's Mexico. He's got Mexico behind him. I'd say it goes Canelo. I don't honestly don't care. I don't even care. Well, Canelo, I don't watch any of them. Oh my god. There's no stars in it either, to be honest. Oh my god, another fucking split decision. Oh, 30-27. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Oh my God. I heard 30-27. I'm like, there's no way. I heard 30-27. I'm like, there is no way they give this to Marc-Andre Barrios. He did not. I know for a fact. I was like, I know for a fact he did not win that second round. Oh my God. Thank you. 2-6. 2-6, guys. We're getting back, dude. We're getting back. Oh my God. That feels so nice. That's my second correct prediction now. Yeah, 2-7. Sorry, 2-7. but I literally should be 5. I literally should be 5-4. I'm not gonna count those 3 decision losses as losses. I'll count Malcolm Gordon. I'll count Priscilla Cachoeira, Johan Lainez. I'll count those ones because those are real fights. Those actually happen. Malcolm Gordon's a bum. He just needs to be cut. Okay, beta Chris Curtis. Beta Chris Curtis apologizing for not dying in the cage for Canada's entertainment. Canada doesn't deserve entertainment. Canada doesn't deserve Chris Curtis versus Marc-Andre Barrow. And that was a great fight. I think that's fight of the night so far. I think that's fight of the night so far. There's no stars MMA either, to be honest. Yeah, but it's a lot more consistent. Like boxing has like 5 people that are on par with like the 5 biggest MMA stars. Barely on par with like the 5 biggest MMA stars. But then MMA also has every single ranked fighter. They have some of the unranked fighters like Paddy Pimblett who are big and everything. MMA is way more vast. Boxing is more concentrated at the top. MMA is like you can literally make your UFC debut and be a star. Like Bo Nickel. Every single person knows who Bo Nickel is. And in his debut. You could not do that in boxing. Like people a lot I'd say like 10,000 people bought Bo Nickel, bought the pay-per-view for Bo Nickel. Like solely because they know who Bo Nickel is and they're like wrestling, whatever. It's way better. It's way better. Sean might be the only real star to win tonight. Well, they don't think so. UFC doesn't fucking think so. Or they would have put it on a card that's viable. Right? I mean, seriously, paying fucking $85 for this is legitimately criminal. It's fucking insane that they make you pay $85 for this. On top of the $110 a year for ESPN Plus, like fuck you, come on, dude. Really, you're gonna bleed me dry, dude. You're gonna bleed me fucking dry. The age of stars is over. The company always wins. Well, the company wants stars, so that's literally not true. There's some more watchable fighters in MMA. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Or you can tune in to prelim fights. I legitimately could not be more disinterested in watching boxing. Anything in boxing other than the main event, and even that, I don't give a fuck about the main event. Like, seriously. Oh, you're doing 7 now? Good shit, Eagle. Oh, yeah. Listen, we all have our days. Hopefully, I go 6-7. Hopefully, I go 6-7. Can't even do that. It'd be 5-7. It'd be 5-7. Hopefully, I go 5-7. Right? Right. Beauchamps is about it. Well, no, Izzy still pulls. Alex Pereira is pulling too. Alex Pereira, Charles Oliveira are pulling. Islam pulls. Leon, no, he doesn't pull. Volkanovski doesn't really pull. Brandon Moreno kind of pulls, especially when he was a champion. Brandon Moreno was getting some good numbers on him because he's Mexico. There's a lot of good people that pull. You wouldn't even really think about some of the fighters like who like Alex Pereira. Like you would think, oh, like you have to be a hardcore to know Alex Pereira. Like, no, casuals know who Alex Pereira is now. Brazil's behind him too. That's big numbers. Charles Oliveira is obviously he's one of the biggest Charles Oliveira is literally one of the biggest pay-per-view stars of all time. I think him versus Gaethje sold like 800,000 pay-per-views or something. Which is really good. That's really fucking good. Especially with a dude who doesn't speak English, and he's like the main attraction is a dude who doesn't speak English. That's good. It just shows how fucking entertaining Oliveira is. You know, the last True Combat Sports Star, Superstar. No, I wouldn't say that. Just because we don't have any right now doesn't mean there's not gonna be any in 10 years. Literally wait 5 years, and there's gonna be there's gonna be another Conor McGregor in the next 5 years, like guaranteed. I kind of hate that. Of like, oh, there's no stars anymore. There's never going to be anyone like McGregor. Yeah, there is. UFC, this is the 30th year of the UFC. 30. Only 30 years. The NFL has been here for like 200 years. Soccer's been here for like 200 years. Okay? We're not even like a third of the way through the fucking life cycle of MMA. It's literally been 30 years. Yeah, there's going to be another McGregor. And he's going to be bigger than McGregor. Co-parter. Good scrap. It was a great fight. Didn't why learn to never let anyone become bigger than the company after Conor. That's why he's stalling out Conor's career now. No, not at all. The UFC wants big stars. What are you talking about? The UFC wants big Conor McGregors. That's why they push Patty so hard. That's why they pushed O'Malley so hard. That doesn't make any sense. And he's not the one stalling Conor's career. Conor McGregor just isn't fighting. The McGregor era was the shit. Yeah. This fight was sick. Yeah, base fight. Training with Sneeko was the best base for MMA. No, not even close. Oh my god, shut up. Dude, it was so awkward when Sneeko was at Power Slap. When Sneeko was at Power Slap and he tried to talk to Sean Strickland, and Strickland's like, "What are you, one of those YouTube guys?" He's like, "No, more like an entertainer, like a live stream Twitch." And Strickland's like so clearly like doesn't give a fuck about Sneeko or anything. And Sneeko's trying to be like this alpha male guy, and he just looks so awkward and like scared. Just trying to talk to Sean Strickland. It's so funny. Like, oh, dude, you're like a loser. Fucking hate him. He's so annoying. If Chris Catnip Curtis doesn't win, it's rigged. So Bradley Martin KOs anyone with he trained with Sneeko and is 260. I don't know who won. Yeah, Chris Curtis. I think MMA fighters suck at striking because the judges score block shots in this terrible. That was probably fucking 40 of Sean Woodson's 43 significant strikes to the head. If it's blocked, it doesn't land. If it's blocked, it doesn't land. Don't count it as a fucking landed strike. Oh, because it hit their bicep. And it actually hurt their bicep a little bit. What? No. You should honestly only be counting strikes, only be counting knockdowns. Don't ever count a single strike, only count knockdowns. I only count knockouts. I only count knockouts. Submissions, decisions, that's not. Conor McGregor has one loss. There's one loss. Curtis won, I lost, but I don't give a fuck. Yeah, it was a great fight, either way. Like, the Sergey Cide versus Ramon Tavares one, like, that was a terrible decision, but that was still a great fight, and I can still appreciate that was a great fight. This was also a great fight. Mallet versus Magny, probably not going to be. Mike Mallet was born in Ohio. He's not even Canadian. Hold on. Mike Mallet isn't even Canadian. He was born in Ohio. Blood is literally from Ohio. Blood is literally from Ohio. What the hell? Curtis didn't get hit clean a lot, and one of the judges thought he lost. Yeah. Well, no. Oh, yeah. It was 29-28 Barrio. And 28-27 Curtis was one of them. Which I don't know. I don't understand that one. I don't understand that. How the fuck he gave Chris Curtis a 28-27? It doesn't make any sense. They'll count any shot that fully extends a significant strike. Yeah, dude. When I saw that 43 significant strikes ahead for Sean Woodson to Charles Jourdain's 14, I saw. I'm like, are you fucking serious? Like, I was watching that fight. That's not even a joke, dude. That's not even funny. It's really not even funny. They are literally boxing judges. The factual statement. They are boxing judges. They don't know MMA. That's why some of these fucking decisions, you look back and you go, what the fuck were they thinking? What the fuck were they thinking? Right? It's because they are literally boxing judges. They're literally boxing judges. That's the criteria. Just has to fully extend it, hit the chest or shoulders to be done a significant strike low. God, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. They need to fucking change the rules. I swear to God. Brock Lesnar is the biggest star in any sport ever. He's gonna and he's gone. You can't surpass Lesnar. You can't. Exactly. Who knows, dude? UFC 300. We'll fucking see. No, Bo Nicholas, unfortunately. No, people know who Bo Nicholas. No, Strickland is champ. Because he's the only one that actually blocks shots. Yeah. Blockbuster winning that belt will birth the star we need. No, because you'll get one fucking title fight every 3 years. Because Paulo Costa is going to be saying he wants $1 million base per fight and $2 million per win. So he gets $3 million if he wins. Paulo Costa is a fucking idiot. He's going with Like, Paulo Costa is going with the Tito Ortiz approach, where he's going to way over ask for everything, never fight, pull out last second because what Paulo Costa will do is he'll accept a fight for 70 and 70, and then halfway through the camp start arguing that he should be getting paid 100 and 100. And then be like, no, we signed off on 70 and 70. He's like, well, okay, I won't fight then. That's what he did with Robert Whittaker. He said he agreed to a certain amount of money, then tried to change it mid-camp, and they said, no, you already agreed to 70 and 70 or whatever. It's like, okay, I won't fight then. I pull out with an injury. It's literally what he does. That's what Tito Ortiz used to do as well. Dan White talks about it, and all the UFC people talk about it. And that's like a business strategy too, except it almost never works. And if you do it all the time, you're going to end up getting less money, less opportunities because you're not fucking fighting, right? If you're not fighting, you're not winning, right? If you're not fighting, you're not winning. You need to be a winner. Two Beers is great to watch. Yeah, Costa vs. Whittaker, good fight. It's going to be so funny when Paul Costa beats the bricks off Whittaker. I'll probably pick Paul Costa in that fight too, which is hilarious. Yeah, Magny is tied for the second tallest active welterweight, and he's literally, I think, the same height as Sean Woodson. How tall is Sean Woodson? Height 6'2". He's an inch taller than Sean Woodson, a featherweight, and he's the second tallest welterweight, Neil Magny. Like, what the fuck? The UFC 298 card is good as fuck. That's pretty decent. UFC is getting sending Suda up for failure with 300 with Marab, dude. I can't wait, dude. I can't wait. I honestly think Suda might take it. I don't know. That's a really hard fight to pick because if Cejudo's not injured, I think Cejudo wins. But if he's injured, he's old as fuck. He's coming out of retirement. Obviously it's his second fight out of retirement, but still being that retired, not as active, it's way easier to get injured just any time after in your career. So he doesn't come in injured. I think he probably beats Marab, honestly. But if not, which he probably will be injured, you have to go with Marab. 298 and 298. People think Marab is way better than he actually is. Marab is way overrated, actually. Well, because he held on to Petr Yan for 5 rounds. Like, listen, I'm not gonna be one of those crybabies like Guru, be like, oh, 5 rounds, so bored, whatever. I can't little goblin fuck or whatever. I don't care. It's the fact that he's not that good of a wrestler. Like, he has good cardio and everything, but if you can defend a takedown and you have decent striking, you're gonna beat him. Petr Yan just put way too much effort into defending the takedowns. Neil Magny looking hood with the dreads, dude. Mike Malott versus Neil Magny starting 447, 446, 445, 444, 443, 442, 441, 450. Sorry, 449, 448, 447, 446, 445. There we go. Magny, yeah, Magny got the dreads, dude. Man, why you cut my hair? I want dreads. Dread check. Shake 'em. Shake 'em. Sorry. You'll see, yeah. Rob can do like a 100-meter underwater swim. His oxygen efficiency is insane. Yeah, he has good cardio, but he's really open on the feet. And you can submit him. He got subbed by Ricky Simone. Right, people forget about that. You can knock him out. He got knocked out by someone, I'm pretty sure. I can't remember. He got like knocked out or TKO'd. Nice leg kick from Malott. He got finished another time too. I forgot who it was though. Benoit Saint-Denis, Lopez, Gaethje, all great to watch. All great to watch, obviously. I think Lopez's favorite prospect. Mike Malott misses that Superman jab into head kick. Magny misses his insane 1-1-2-1 combination. Crazy combination for Neil Magny. The stars come and go. Yeah, like, you're not going to have a Conor McGregor every single fucking year. Conor McGregor is literally the biggest star in mixed martial arts ever. Like, yeah, you're going to have to wait a little bit to have someone as big as him. It's not going to be literally, like, 2 years after his prime. Like, fucking chill. Seriously. We're going to get one in, like, 3 years. Like a Conor McGregor fucking level. We already almost had Pimblett. If Pimblett was decent, if Pimblett was even ranked top 10, He would be as big as Conor McGregor. And he didn't lose that fight to Jared Gordon. Or win, but, like, basically lose. A lot of shots missing for both these fighters. Yeah, not really much happening. Not much happening. UFC doesn't want bigger stars in the company. Yes, they do. They absolutely do. I don't understand that point at all. Explain your point there. It's kind of based for the UFC, though. I do the same thing. I was in charge of the UFC. Why, though? Because I don't understand that mindset at all. Why would they want none of their fighters to have great name value? Why would they not want another Conor McGregor? That's what gets them money. They'll have to pay him more money. Well, they'll get way more in return, especially with the investment side. Not even just, oh, we get this many from gate, pay-per-views, or whatever. Nice head kick for Mallet. Magny rolls with it. Magny shooting for a takedown. Doesn't look like he's going to get it. Great defense for Mallet. They're literally playing ring. They are literally playing ring around the Rosie up against the clinch. Clinch up against the fence. But explain that, Jack, because I don't understand what you're saying with that. UFC doesn't want anyone to surpass their master. I don't think so. They break back in the center of the cage. Like, bigger than the UFC is good for them. That means people outside the UFC will buy pay-per-views. People that don't even care about MMA. Magny with his insane 1-2 blitz. His insane 1-2 Brunson blitz. Magny's a future champion, let's be honest. Just entering his prime, right? That sub over D-Rod was a tell for me. That he's really the embodiment of greatness. Misses that leg kick. Yeah, this is not the fight I thought it was going to be. Thought Mallet was going to do a lot better. A lot more dominant. Hopefully Magny loses in 30 seconds. I can't sit through another Neil Magny fight. Yeah, this looks like it's going to be another classic Neil Magny veteran performance. Was he actually born in Ohio? It literally was. It said born in Ohio. O-H. Ohio. Blood is literally from Ohio. I can't even imagine how many Afghans Magny has nuked when he was in the army. I can't believe a man like Neil Magny was in the army, was like served our military. That's insane. Hopefully, I'm not gonna say anything. Stipe mumbles, age. Yeah, not much even happening for me to commentate. Really nothing happening. Sigma Paulo Costa, Agent of Chaos, trying to bankrupt the UFC because he knows they won't cut him. Yeah. Sigma Paulo Costa taking 70 for 70 up until his most recent fight when he should have been getting paid like fucking 200 grand for win. Magny is trying to be hood with it because he's too much of an Oreo. Magny's trying to be hood with it with the long dreads, with the that leg kick hurt him. That leg kick right there just won Mallet that round. That's a 10-9 Mallet. Magny's trying to be hood with it with the long dreads, with the low stance, trying to be hood. Yeah, come at me, bitch. I'll slip in, 1-2 your ass. Just too much of an Oreo. I can't even imagine Neil Magny being hood with it and being like from O Block. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck is with this shit? What the fuck is happening here? Sorry, it just totally fucked up. What the hell? Is it just behind now? Okay, it's just behind now. Okay, well now the round just ended. It fucking is behind now for some reason. If Paulie, why is he doing it again? Fucking happen again. If Paulo wins the belt, the UFC will literally be in a chokehold. It'd be like the Joker becoming mayor. No, we should go viral, then challenge Jake Paul. It fucking happened again. It's fucking. What is happening, dude? What the hell? I need to redo this then. Fuck, dude. Awesome. We love it. We love paying $80. We love paying $80 to have this happen. It's great. I can't even get angry at it. I literally cannot even get fucking angry at it. Okay, they're gonna fucking it's gonna fucking what the hell is happening? Oh my god, fuck. Sorry, I'm trying to get this fucking pulled back up. It's not working right now. Oh my god, that's awesome. Yeah, that's great. That's great. I see what you say, Revelossi. I see what you say. It's fucking awesome. There we go. Now it's nope, not back yet. I was about to say now it's back. Fucking still all fucked up. Watch, Mike Mallett's gonna get like a crazy Mike Mallett's gonna get like a crazy KO too. He's gonna get like a fucking crazy KO. Okay, what the fuck? God damn. Shit. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get this fucking shit pulled up. Trying to get this fucking shit pulled up. What the fuck? Oh my god. Thank God this is with Mike Mallet versus fucking Neil Magny too. Could not imagine. Like, thank God there we go. Thank God I literally barely give a shit about this fight. Like, okay, it's loading, buffering. Hopefully fucking it works. It's just buffering. It's great. It's fucking great. Come on, dude. Holy shit. I'm trying to fucking watch the goddamn card, dude. Oh my god. At least I can catch up the chat. Magny was in the army base. I respect the military. I respect all military. You could be a terrible person and murder fucking 20,000 people in the military as long as you are in the military. Respect him. Merab wins. I think Merab. I don't know. I think he loses. I think Sean O'Malley beats Merab. I don't know if he beats fucking what's his name though. I really don't think he beats him. Magny's a veteran of decisions. Yeah, winning a decision versus Merab is difficult as fuck. It is. But that's why I kind of like 3 rounds, because also Cejudo has that anti-wrestling and finishing ability. Cejudo can time a knee on Merab's takedown. I would not doubt that happens. Like, drops him or lands it really fucking clean or whatever. Yeah, what the fuck is happening here? Why is this being so fucking shit? Why is this being so fucking shit? Just trying to watch the goddamn card. Couldn't this happen during fucking Buena Silva versus Raquel Pennington? Come on, dude. Fucking happen. So at least I somewhat care. I somewhat care about fucking Magny versus Magny versus Mallet. It's not, it's not the fucking end of the world if I don't see it alive. But, is this shit gonna fucking... Now I'm actually starting to get fucking pissed because it's just not even working anymore. Just please work. Really. Oh my god. The fuck? Holy shit, dude. Took me that fucking long. So who won the second round then? Who won the second round? Second round. They're showing the highlights. Yeah, nothing even happened. Two highlights of shots not even landing. Mallet gets a double leg. Gets a half guard. Okay, so literally nothing happened that round. Thank God. Thank God. Hit some ground and pound against Magny. Okay. Who cares, honestly? People shouldn't complain about the military being woke. Everything is woke now. You should go in there and make it not woke. Do your part. The community needs you. That's actually a base take from Jay. And it's a greater problem in general. Like even like because it also goes with like the woke people also. Third round starting. Nice kick from Mike Mallet. 453, 452, 451, 450, 449, 448, 447. Nice hip toss for Malik. It's immediately into full mount. Magny trying to buck, but he's not able to do it. Mallet doing good at staying on top. He's back in the full mount, looking for that arming guillotine. Holy shit, when are we going to learn guillotines literally do not work? They literally do not work. But Jay, that's the point I have with the opposite of woke people complaining about shit. About woke people complaining about, oh, we need this program, we need welfare, whatever. How about you go into the streets and work at a soup kitchen for 2 hours? Because you would be saying the same shit if you did. They're just a bunch of iPad fucking pussies just living their life on the internet. 1, 2, 3, 4. I love Marine Corps. Manny looks so schizophrenic. No, schizophrenia's like based. Not looking for a single leg. He's not going to get it. Trying to trip him out. Yeah, you're not going to get him. He does get him. He does get him. Gets on top. Stacking. Don't let the military be full of leftists. Don't liberals are the only ones with combat skills. Well, they're not. Trust me. Trust me, JA. It's going to be a long time before the military's overrun with liberals. This is Cleveland, Ohio versus Chirac, Illinois. 1-2-1 is a great combination, but majority of these bums don't understand how to use a jab. Even these long, lanky motherfuckers like Magny and like even Israel Adesanya don't like know how to use their jab. Like it's not supposed to do damage. It's supposed to get them away from you. It's supposed to push them back. Get out of my way. Okay, it's a fist. It's a fist. Okay, it's a fist. The ultimate bum fight. What is this soy boy MMA contour? It's good bush cream. I have 10 times the amount of testosterone as you do, and it's literally factual. I'll show it to you. I'll show my testosterone on stream. He grows on you. What? Oh, me? Bigger the UFC can't be controlled. I don't think they care about control. I think the UFC is a business, and they understand business. Hey, I think they understand business, and they're gonna do what's smartest for them. There's a reason they're trying to build up Sean O'Malley and all these fucking people. They want the next Conor McGregor. Mo looks average. Yeah, he doesn't look terrible. I said he was gonna win by decision, and it's honestly kind of the opposite. I thought Magny was gonna take over in these in the later rounds, but it looks like it's Mallet doing that. So it's actually pretty good. It means he has good cardio, right? He's not just some Mach 1 Amir Khani where he literally has a fucking round in him and he's done. Eagle UFC is the brand. No, I know. What? Yeah. What's your point? I agree with that. I literally agree with that. Magny tries to slam Mallet, but is not even able to. Jared Kennedy, he's on top now in stack. They want the brand to be bigger ultimately. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with that. Magny landed some ground and pound. He's looking for full mount. Pussy, half those strikes hit his shoulder. Now looking for a leg lock. He might actually be able to get this. It's past the hips. Past the hips. No, probably not anymore. No, he doesn't get this. And I think that's funny too. As soon as I said, "Oh, Mallet's actually doing better in these later rounds," he just starts getting pieced up by Magny on the ground. Magny looking for an arm triangle. Terrible fucking ground and pound from Magny. I can't believe Magny's ever won a fight in the UFC. He's looking for an arm triangle. I agree with that, Robert Grudd. Having another McGregor is insanely good for the brand UFC. Dude, watch them TKO. Watch them TKO this. Watch them TKO this. He has Mallet flattened out. Oh my God. Watch him TKO this. Do not TKO this. Do not TKO this. There's 30 seconds left. Do not TKO this. Holy shit. Holy shit. Do not TKO this, Mark Goddard. That's not even Mark Goddard. It's some fat other fucking idiot. Do not TKO this. Holy shit. Yeah! Neil Magny! Good job, John Anik. Really hyping us up for Neil Magny. Terrible reffing. Literally terrible reffing. There is 10 seconds left in the fight. There is 10 seconds left in the fight, and you are TKOing it like a bitch. Look at this slam, too. Look at this slam. Neil Magny tries to slam him, doesn't even get it, literally lays, tries to slam him. While trying to slam him, he accidentally lays Mallet down on the floor like he's putting him to bed. None of these strikes had any power on them, and he ended it on an illegal strike to the back of the head. Half the strikes were to the back of the head. That's, this is honestly, I'm actually happy. I'm actually happy that this is the representation of Canadian MMA. Because no single person is going to look back on this card and say, wow, that was a great card. Every single person is going to look back on this card and go, holy shit, that was an abomination. The judges were terrible. The refs were garbage. There was Mike Mallet and Neil Magny is a feature fight. I'm glad that everyone's going to look back on this card and go, yeah, we don't have to go back to Canada. We don't have to go back to Canada, right? Once every 2 years, maybe. It was this pussy ref, this fat little pussy ref. Terrible stoppage. It's what was the other? It was like that's equivalent to Rory McDonald versus Carlos Condit. If there's literally 10 seconds left and they are not completely unconscious, you let the fight go, you dumbass fat little retard. You little goblin fat idiot. Hey, that's just the representation of Canadian MMA. And by the way, I completely predicted the fight correctly. I said Mallet was going to do good in the first round. Magny will start to take over in the second, and I literally said it was going to be a 10-8 maybe for Magny in the third. I said he was going to start beating on Mike Mallet in the third round. So I was literally right, completely correct about that decision. Yeah, it's great. Sumo was a National Guard. Yeah, Steamroller Sigma. Magny would probably have crazy power if he just swung an overhand like Deontay Wilder. Yeah. Fighters like basketball players trying to be technical as a plague to the sport. Just use your athleticism and swing. Israel Adesanya technique is overrated. Just relies on power and speed. Well, that's literally it. People talk about how pretty Adesanya's boxing is. Like, it looks garbage. It's not good at all. He just full grimacing everything. Oh, stop Millie. That's disgusting. Starting to get behind now too. You've been making me mod by myself. It's been so taxing on my fingers. Ego owes you a raise for all your hard work. He deserves nothing. He literally, if he, he's never getting more than $5 a month. Never getting more than $5 a month. That's a living wage. You just invest it. Make passive income from it. That runs versus Marab is better because you have longer window to clip him. Dan Bilzerian in the gun. I honestly say no. I say it's better for Marab for a 3-rounder. Because you're not going to finish him in those later rounds. You're not going to. It's going to be in the first 3 rounds where you would be able to finish him. Oh, well, guys, next up we got Raquel Pennington versus Mayra Bueno Silva. Get your cocaine out. Go sniff a line right now so you can get hyped up for the co-main event. I'm actually glad this is a Canadian card. This is, I'd say, the best representation of what Canadian MMA has to bring. Mike Mallet getting finished by Neil Magny. I just need to look up a statistic real quick. Neil Magny, the Haitian sensation. Right? His finish rate in the UFC is 36. He has a 36% finish rate. And who has he finished? Daniel Rodriguez. Could even finish Robbie Lawler. Finished Craig White. I don't even know who that is. Finished Hector Lombard. And a bunch of like unranked bums. I don't even know who they are. Rodrigo de Lima kind of is a good win. He only finishes bums. He only finishes bums. So hey, I'm actually glad. I'll take a hit. I'll take a hit. Being 2-8. I'll take the hit of being 2-8 on this card. 2 wins, 8 losses. Just to have this spectacle, the greatest representation of Canadian MMA. God, wasn't the Canadian card before also terrible too? Man, they should just stop going to Canada. Honestly, this is all Canada has. Damn, damn. What's Ego saying? I don't know. O'Malley's a nightmare from home. I think O'Malley destroys Marab. I think he fucks up Marab. That straight and those knees with those front kicks. If Aljamain Sterling is literally shooting one takedown on you because he's too scared and too far out and he just can't get that takedown, that can't get that opening on you, Marab's not gonna do shit. He's not gonna do shit. You might need to just go full Haitian. Wow, man, he is the Haitian sensation. Imagine paying and it doesn't work. Yeah. Hey. New Magny's getting peppered in full mount. I couldn't care less. Also, nations eating white babies during the revolution. I think it's Sigma. Why haven't the fights ended yet? Haitian food isn't really just remove plantains from Dominican food. There's pillow biters in the special forces now. What is a pillow biter? What is that? Sean Brady the best. Sean, yeah, dude. Sean Brady's gonna come back, dude. He's gonna come back. Rematches Bilal Muhammad for the middleweight belt because they're both gonna move up and become double champions. Hot take. Bilal Muhammad moves up and beats Sean Strickland. Hot take. The military is mostly Mexicans. It is, dude. It's just a bunch of minorities. It's a bunch of blacks. Blacks, Jesus Christ. What am I fucking from the 1920s? Black people. We call them black. They're people now. It's a lot of black people, Mexican people. Spaghetti is Filipino. Yeah, I know it is. You know what's funny is it is. It literally is. There's a lot of foods that are like that are from random cultures. I forgot what one of them was. It was what was it? God, I can't think of what it is. But they're a really popular food that everyone thinks it's a Danish. Danishes are not from like Sweden or whatever. They're from I think they're from Germany. I'm pretty sure Danishes are from Germany. You can look that up. It's a Danish. Mexicans are like a third of the Marines. Yeah, and the Marines are probably fucking sick, dude. They're probably smoking hella grass and shit. They're probably fucking smoking litty. They're probably been fucking litty over there. Just running around playing fucking soccer and shit with those like cheap, really, really light plastic inflatable balls, dude. The issue is most people don't have variation with their jab and they're not comfortable missing a jab. You don't throw every jab with the same speed power. You don't even have to plan to land every jab, but a lot of these stories don't get it. Yeah, like it's not a strike, it's a technique, is what I would say. It's basically a fast version of framing. That's what I would use it as. It's a fast version of framing where you can do damage with it. It does hurt you more than framing, but it's not like, your overhand. Your overhand is purely for power, trying to knock them out. Your jab is to get range and get their rhythm all fucked up because the jab is so quick. Okay. So obviously everyone knows the 1-2 jab opens up the right hand. You're not like they don't understand how to use it. Eli, you know nothing. Mexicans are half the border patrol. I know that's the funniest. People talk about it's racist when you say like people should not be committing crimes. Hey, it's actually racist that you say Mexican people should not be committing crimes. That's an opinion people have, that like 60% of people have, that you shouldn't be able, that you should let Mexican people commit crimes. You should let them commit crimes and illegally come into the US. You should let them commit a crime to enter the US. And like half of the fucking border patrol are all Mexicans because they all fucking hate them. They're like, they're ruining this country or whatever. Mexican people are probably the most racist towards Mexican people, right? Are you staying live after the card ends? Probably not. Maybe for like 10 minutes or something, but I'm getting off right after. I'd rather be on before than after, because after I just want to fucking just go off. Just want to fucking chill. Yeah, probably get off probably 10 minutes after or something. The fact that 90 is still ranked the 13 shows the level welterweight has been at low. Yeah, welterweight is worse. It's bad. I remember MMA on Point said it was like their best division. That's when I was like, it was in their like UFC awards or whatever. MMA on Point said like welterweight is like the best division right now. It's like, are you serious, dude? Ian Gary's a top prospect and he's vegan. That's your best division? Jack Della Maddalena pulls 7 guillotines. Those are your prospects. Leon Edwards is your champion. That's really all I have to say is Leon Edwards is your champion. We need Usman. I miss Usman. I'm gonna make a shit. Fuck. I'm gonna make a poll. Do you miss Kamaru Usman as champ? Do you miss Kamaru Usman as the champion? I will be the first one to admit it. I took Kamaru Usman for granted. Because it's hilarious to call him Kamaru Usman because like all his early performances. But the only boring performance he had as a champion, even in both the Leon fights, was against Jorge Masvidal the first time. Had 2 fight of the years with Colby Covington. Knocked out Dilbert Burns with a jab, which is like, okay, whatever. But it was pretty entertaining before that. I think he got dropped. Got dropped by Dilbert. Who else did he fight? Obviously knocked out Masvidal. And I miss just having a champion that isn't fucking so goddamn just brain-rottingly boring and retarded on the microphone and in the cage. I miss that. I miss having a champion that is not the most boring fucking person I've ever had to listen to. That's what I miss. You know what's funny? Kamaru Usman isn't even that entertaining. He's not even that entertaining. And he's 10 times more entertaining than fucking Leon Scott. No, MMA fighters are too cocky and they think they are above jabs and would rather focus on the flashy stuff like spinning wheel kicks and flying arm triangles. Yeah, like I think if Johnny Walker figured out how to even throw a jab or a 1-2, he would be a champion. If Johnny Walker just stopped focused on throwing fucking hook kicks and his spinning calf kicks and focus on getting his 1-2 down, he would become a dominant champion. Because you can still throw those hook kicks or whatever, but you need to have the basics first. Stop the fight? No, don't stop the fight. Mark Goddard would have stopped it already. Yeah, Mark Goddard would have stopped it before the third round even started. Flying arm triangle is a fundamental. Yeah. No, even just throw jabs, mess with your opponents. Yeah, like, or just feint the jab. Like, halfway put it out there. Right? Even that is like, you'll bait reactions with just a jab. Like, I know it's the dumbest comparison to make. It's the most retarded and gay comparison to make. But in UFC 4, the game, UFC 4, even just feinting an entry with a jab, 90% of the time, you'll get a reaction out of them, and they'll overswing or whatever. You just step back, come back in. Right? And you know what's funny? People will say I'm a casual or I'm gay for making a comparison of I know about fighting because I play UFC 4, but I do. I know everything I know about fighting and like actual like fighting technique and everything from the game UFC 4. And guess what? Half the time I say, oh, he should throw a knee right now. Knee's going to land. Boom, they throw a knee and it lands. Keep coping. I know more than you do. I've been watching for not even 3 years. Not even 2 years, I don't think yet. Not even 2 years. Literally, I've not even been watching the sport for 2 years, and I'm better than you already. Yeah, I'm 2-8 on predictions. Who gives a shit? We all have our off nights. I have a 58% pick rate. Am I correct about that? It's 50 something. 58% pick rate. I have a 58% pick rate. I'm a silver. Okay, silver. We all have our night off. Okay, we all have our night off. Your opponent sees you doing throwaway jabs, so you'll be cautious. Yeah, exactly. Because it also shows that you're looking to throw something big. When you're getting real patient, you're not throwing a lot, you're just kind of feinting that jab out there. They know you're trying to line something up, trying to line up one big strike, so they will be more cautious. I'm crying. Not as terrible, yeah. It intimidates them. Neil Magny with another decision win. No. He got one of his 4 finishes in the UFC. He got one of his 4 finishes in the UFC. One of his literally 2 knockouts. One of his literally 2 knockouts. And both TKOs. Both TKOs. I'm really not trying to shun someone when they're down, but if you lose to Magny, you're never gonna make it. I mean, dude, it's literally true though. Name one good fighter who lost to Magny who's at the top of their division. At the top of welterweight. The only example you can give is Jeff Neal, and that's because he's hood. Because he's from O Block. Canadian MMA. Yeah, this is Canadian MMA. I'm actually glad that this card is so abysmal. It's a perfect representation. Like, genuinely perfect representation. And you know what's hilarious? When they do California cards, they're always some of the greatest cards of all time. UFC California. Right? UFC 298 is in California, it says, right? UFC 298. Yeah, 298 in Anaheim, California. Volkanovski versus Topuria. Right? That's got Whitaker Costa, Neil Gary, Marab Cejudo, Fluffy Hernandez versus Ikram Aliskerov. That's actually good. And it has Justin Taffa, Marcus Rogerio de Lima. Tresean Gore versus AJ Dobson. Obviously, the GOAT, Tresean Gore. Prelims are kind of not much. Val Woodburn in the prelims. But Topuria versus Volkanovski is California card. Right? Where's another one? Where's another one? I can't think of any other UFC cards in California. But California always has really good cards. Like, unironically, I can't remember a single bad card that's been in California. Manny kind of base. Yeah, I'm glad you lost to Ian Gary. I am too. I like the scene from Star Wars Episode 3 where Grievous spins the lightsabers around to intimidate Obi-Wan. Yeah. I mean, I literally have not watched a single Star Wars movie. Not even the first one or anything. Because if you watch Star Wars, you're a nerd. Yeah! Bueno Silva! Screaming in Bruce Buffer's face. Yeah! She's got this. Okay, she's got this. I fully believe in Buena Silva now. Greatest gatekeeper probably ever? No. It's Hollywood. Yeah, Myra Bueno Silva is screaming in Bruce Buffer's face while Pennington can't even look him in the eyes. Soy versus Giga Chad. 90 winning shows how bad it is. Yeah. Shows how great Canadian MMA is. That was the one big prospect from Canada. Oh, that's nice. Jasmine Jasudavich is the greatest Canadian fighter. This card is a humiliation ritual. It is. $5 a month. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Yeah, it was fucking 10 minutes ago, wasn't it? Yeah, it was 15 minutes ago. Can't wait another decision. Honestly, Brock Lesnar beats Ngannou and Aspinall back to back. Then beats Stipe and Jones back to back the next day. He unironically would talk about Kane lifting up Big Show. I don't know what the fuck that means. You've got 619 subs like Rey Mysterio. Oh, yeah. Make this an art stream. Show your art masonry badge. I am so bad at drawing and art. I'm so bad at it. This is my art. My videos are my art. Right, fight's about to start. Bueno Silva versus Pennington, which you actually a good guy for wanting to fix Haitians. USA was so base for back to. Okay, let's chill. Pfizer Brazil food. Euros just tried to take him credit. Yeah. Talk about hot dogs from Brazil. Are they from Brazil? I didn't know that. Fight starting Bueno Silva versus Pennington. 455, 454, 453, 452, 451, 450. Already a good leg kick from Bueno Silva. Bueno Silva's going to knock the fuck out of Raquel Pennington. She's going to kick she's going to Spin. She's gonna spin KO Raquel Pennington. Mayra Bueno. I believe this. I know this. This belch is my belch, young blood. What? Incoming Bueno tears. JDM has no soul. He does look just. I mean, there's a dude. Look at him on the Australia card when he literally looked like a ghost. He's like, yeah. I'll hope it's gonna be a great fight. And he has a 1,000-yard stare where he looks past the camera. That also explains why his nose is all fucked up because he's like an experiment. He's a demon. He's a demonic experiment. You start going live more during the week too. Yeah, no, I am with the video because I need to get the watch hours up. And nice elbow from Buenosova in the clinch. They break. Nice 1-1-2 from Pennington. Oh my god. Yeah, great. Nice body kick from Silva, like skimmed Pennington's little stummy. Here, and this is the way to predict WMA fights. Raquel Pennington has a 8 out of 10 stummy, compared to Mayra Buenosova's, I'd say 6. I'd say 6 out of 10 stummy for Buenosova. And stummy loses you fights. Buenosova looking for the ninja choke. She honestly might have this. No, she doesn't. Nice elbow. Nice multiple elbows, dude. Having her kick caught by Pennington. Just literally standing right in front of her, just going fucking tapping her with elbows, dude. I actually like Buenosova now. But stummies lose you fights in women's MMA. They win you fights in men's MMA. Nice elbows and knees, too. Nice knee. They win you fights in men's MMA. They lose you fights in women's MMA. Because the more attractive you are in women's MMA, the worse you do. Pennington is stummied TF up. She got 8 out of 10 stummy to Silva's 6 out of 10 stummy. Nice double leg for Silva. Right into... I can't even see what that is. Can't we see what position that is? When you let Mayra do something to bad to you? What? Oh no. First of all, you're thinking of Claudia Gadelha. Second of all, no. That's a Trevor Harmon clip. Pennington's looking for the rear naked choke. She got the back of Pennington. What did I pick her by TKO? I picked her by TKO, not sub. God damn it. Should have picked her by fucking submission. She's got the standing position now. Only has one hook in, but she's up against the fence. Yeah, Soy Canada. Exactly, Gareth man. What's good, Gareth man? Yeah, Dark Star. What's good, Dark Star? It's Claudia Gadelha and no. Is the answer. I don't miss this, to be honest. It was funny seeing Burns totally choke and fall apart against Kamaru Law. Yeah, probably the worst choke of all time. Not even none of people talk about it, to be honest. Yeah, and then starts crying after too. Like, oh, come on, dude. Come on. Show guys what Europeans look like before Yakub made whites. Usman went out in the first round and Burns just looked at him for a second. Yeah. I totally could have fucking finished him, but just didn't. Just chose not to finish him. Because Burns is Sigma. Burns didn't want to win the UFC title because it'd bring him too much fame and he'd be too big of a star. He doesn't want that. He wants to be a top contender, staying at the top contender, so he still gets paid $400,000 to fight, but he doesn't have the title fucking, shit, and he has to, train for 6 months really hard or whatever. He can fight 3 times in 5 months, fight Bilal Muhammad, Masvidal, and Neil Magny, and get paid $1 million for that. For that right there, you got paid $1 million. Yeah, not much happening. Buenosova just, clinching Pennington, but still 20 times more entertaining than fucking half of WMMA fights, to be honest. Your confidence needs to be studied one day. I know. It should be studied now. Brock Lesnar would have tackled Usman in that situation. Brock Lesnar would have 720 spinning tornado kicked Usman out cold, or subbed him with an inverted Boston Crab. Macy Barber jabs being made fun of as proof MMA knows nothing about boxing. She's the most elite fighter ever in the future. What's funny is she's actually the future of the fucking division she's in. I don't even know which division would she Macy Barber. Who has she even fought? I literally cannot name a single person, not even that Macy Barber has beat, that Macy Barber has even fought. I literally cannot think of a single fighter that Macy Barber has fought. But I don't even know what division she's in. I think she's in strawweight. I think she's in strawweight. Yeah, no, unironically, she's better than people fucking say because of that jab, just throwing it out, right? Because they think she's not gonna do anything, and she just throws out a jab out of nowhere, like, oh, what the fuck? Like, okay, like I guess that would have hit me if I fucking went in. I guess she's really waiting for me. I heard maybe Macy Barber's a virgin. I'm gonna wife her up. Nah, nah, nah. She might be a virgin, but just because she's a virgin doesn't mean she's the one for you. Blah. I would way rather get with Silva. I'd way rather get with Silva than Macy Barber because I would fuck up Macy Barber. I'd fuck her up. Myra Buena Silva actually has like a chance to beat me. Like, she's actually fucking could kick ass. And we'll see if she kicks ass. Second round starting. I have Myra Buena Silva by second KO. 455, 454, 453, 452, 451, 450. I know that was funny. Myra Buena Silva's is a corner going, why the fuck are you wrestling? Like, don't wrestle. Just strike with her. Like, please strike with her. You don't need to fucking wrestle her. I've seen them all since I was a kid before I went gay and soy. Give me tip, it was funny. What? What? Star Wars 1 through 6 is gold. Oh, Star Wars. Yeah, I literally have not watched a single Star Wars movie. I think I saw one of the newer ones at my cousin's birthday, and I looked for like 10 seconds at the movie, and then went back into the lake. I think it was, yeah. I went to the lake because I wanted to fucking play in the lake. And soy Canadian crowd booing. Bueno Silva is having a top 10 UFC women's bantamweight performance of all time. So fucking chill. Just because she's not putting on a Chris Curtis, Arnold Allen, level performance, doesn't mean she's fucking boring as fuck, okay? She's clinching for a little bit. Literally been clinching for 20 fucking 30 seconds. Spike TV would always have marathons of all the Star Wars movies. I never watched Spike TV. I was a Nickelodeon Cartoon Network boy. Right. And cooking channels. I used to watch all the cooking shows. Was it Chopped? Not Chopped. The one, fuck, what was it? I can't remember what it was. I can't fucking remember the name of it. I think it was called Chopped. There was no Chopped was the knockoff. It was nice elbow for Buena Silva. They break as well. Pennington looking like an autist out there, fucking winging retarded hooks. Silva back with the clinch up against the fence. She's looking for that knee. Taps it up to the head. That knee to the stomach would be crazy right now. Doesn't get it. Tries to shoot a double leg. Terrible double leg. What the fuck is she doing? Her corner is literally telling her, do not wrestle with Pennington. Why the fuck are we wrestling? And she's shooting another double leg. Like, bro. I also saw 7, 8, and 9. Thought it sucked. No, I'm done with Star Wars forever. Good. Star Wars is for little boys. Star Wars is literally for little boys. The only people I know that still are like and enjoy Star Wars, not just like, oh, I watched it, I liked it before, but are still like, oh, Star Wars is fucking awesome. They're either little boys or autistic grown men. Let's talk finances. That's honestly talk finances. We're good, Trevor. Best believe Myra is geek on her ADHD medicine after getting her therapeutic use exemption. That's probably why she's doing so crazy in this performance. Why she's fighting like an idiot. Nice 1-1-2, 2-1-1-2 from Raquel Pennington. Crazy elbows from Pennington. She's clinching Silva up against the fence. What Silva's doing right now is she's geeked up. She's geeked the fuck up on the ADHD medication. So right now she's on the come down. She's on the come down. So after all the medication wears off, then she's gonna get really distracted by. She's gonna get I saw a butterfly. She's gonna get really distracted by something, and that's gonna like increase her fight IQ by like 20. Right? Please let this fight be a first one finish. Going into that third round. You know it's going into that third round. I think I had Silva by second round TKO, I picked. Yeah, second round TKO. A lot of action here. Myra Buena Silva's trying to expose Raquel Pennington's titty. Come on. Just pull it up. Just pull it up. Okay. She's on Pennington's back looking for the rear naked choke. She actually got it in. That's actually in. Pennington's about to tap. She got her hand out. She's about to tap. Pennington's about to tap. Damn, she's gonna get her jaw broken. If Silva just keeps this on, aw, damn. If she just gets a better grip on that, she's got that standing rear naked choke. Literally just a slightly better grip. She can still go fully on the jaw. Just a slightly better grip with a little bit more leverage. She's a little bit too off to her right. She's not going to get anything significant. Pennington tried to front flip slam Bueno Silva. Sigma from Pennington. Nice elbows from Silva. Is this a title fight? Yeah. Yeah, it's a title fight. This is a title fight. There's a lot of stakes. Oh, guys, I can't wait, dude. Dude, imagine if fucking Pennington actually becomes a fucking champion. They might honestly get rid of women's bantamweight if she fucking becomes a champion. Like, holy shit. Ego's confidence will take you places in life. It literally will. Confidence is a learned attribute. You are not born with confidence. You are not born being confident in everything. That comes with experience and genuine skill. Right? Because there's a difference between confidence and cockiness. Like, I'm not cocky. I'm just very confident because I have so many skills. I'm so good at all my skills and everything. It's a learned attribute. You have to be not a loser to be confident. You have to not be a loser in life, and you'll be confident in pretty much everything you do. There's obviously gonna be some things where it's like, oh, how do I tell my dad I'm gay? Not that that's a personal experience. It's absolutely the opposite of a personal experience. But it's through learning. You have to learn to be confident. I miss Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar was the only integral part of this disgraceful sport. MMA peak with Cain Velasquez versus Brock Lesnar, to be honest. MMA peaked with Yanala Schmooze versus Sam Patterson. The third round started, I guess. 445, 444, 443, 442, 441, 440. Nice. They're just trading straights. Pennington, dude, it's so funny just watching Pennington strike because it looks like she's putting so much effort into all these strikes, and it looks like Neil Magny. She looks like she's throwing like Michael Chandler and striking like Neil Magny. So much effort for like nothing. For like nothing. Nice knees to the body from both fighters. What do you? Oh, wait! Oh, she's looking for a takedown. Like, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to fucking say? Rigo taking hard L's with his Canadian brothers. Oh, I know. So yeah, I see all the real ones are here. Yeah, no, that's true. All the real ones. Gnome, JA, Confused Ape, Revelossi's coming in and out. A lot of people coming in and out. It's what I assume most people are doing, or they have both streams open, me and Rico, because Rico is live. No, like as soon as I said that, I lost 2 viewers too. That's why I didn't say it in the first place. I saw he was live. As soon as he got live, I got a notification for it. I'm like, no, let people figure that out themselves. If they want to, look for it, they'll find it. Silva gets a takedown, looking for a front choke. She's not gonna get the front choke. She needs to go back for that standing RNC. That standing RNC is actually money. She's looking for that ninja choke again. She's actually got this. Pennington's about to tap. Pennington's gonna tap. Pennington's gonna tap. She's gonna tap. It's in. It's in. She doesn't tap. She's out. Bisping moment right there. Fuck. Ronda Rousey win the UFC. Yeah, because it involved women. I mean, honestly, I don't even care about this one. But it's like with most cards. Like this card, I don't, because Mike Mallett's a bum, and I don't care about Mike Mallett at all. I care more about this fight than Mike Mallett versus Neil Magny. It shows you how good this card is. I'd rather have this as the co-main than Mike Mallett versus Neil Magny. But in general, fucking what are we doing here? Come on. Allen versus Evloev should have been the co-main event, honestly. Mallet as a feature fight is retarded. You're a natural endorsement in American Patriot. You'd make a great Marine. No, no, because I can't. I fucking. There's a reason I'm trying to do YouTube because I hate people fucking telling me what to do. I have a fucking someone screaming in my face, drop down and give me 50 right now. I'm gonna laugh in your face and go, yeah, you're a fucking bum. Shut the fuck up. Get out of my face, you weirdo. Because I'm a leader, not a follower. And to be a Marine, to be in the army, you have to be a follower. Being a leader, being a leader is something like this, where it's completely on my own, and I am the leader. I'm the main part of what's happening. I'm not just some part of something bigger. No, I'm the main character of this. This is 100% me and only me. I don't have a boss or anything. Um, I'd obviously get through all the physical competitions with ease. Bueno Silva laying on her back like a Sigma. Yeah, bitch, come down and fucking fight me, you little pussy. Fucking come down here. Yeah. Oh, I guess I'll stand up. I guess I'll stand up. Yeah. Oh, immediately back to the clinch. Nice. Nice body punches for Pennington. Jay, personally, if all his fellows are just do mercenary work, yeah. No Khabib in the UFC now. Momsar Kuklev can fail to wrestle for 2 rounds, get his head knee to pieces, have the ref save him and win a decision. He would have gotten knocked out. Um, I would say it's Khabib, though. I would say it's Khabib. And I was talking about that earlier, Johan. You weren't in here, but I was saying it's the Saudi Arabia. It's because of all these Saudi Arabia cards. They have big ins with Saudi Arabia because Saudis have crazy money that you would not even fucking understand. Like UFC is probably getting like 10 to 15. Their UFC is probably getting $10 billion from Saudi just for promoting all their fighters and having ins with them. They're probably getting 10 bill with a B from Saudi because Saudi's big fucking money. So you're gonna get all these Russians and Muslims pushed way more, but UFC is also gonna have so much fucking more money. So their production value is gonna be crazy. They're gonna have way better fighters, which we are seeing. They do have the best fighters. They weren't getting paid insane money. A decent amount of these fighters would be switching over and taking the Ngannou routes where they, get ranked in the UFC, then go to PFL or whatever. It's there's positives and negatives. It's a 50-50. I'd probably do the same. I joined the French Foreign Legion to do my time there as being mercenary for some African warlord and live like a king in the Burkina Faso. I would probably move to Brazil and just start a life of crime. Just become a cartel member. So I can chop people's heads off and fucking whack a machete in some dude's skull. If any, a lot of you have probably seen the video of that one cartel member where he has like a fucking dead dude and he just keeps on smacking his machete in the dude's forehead. It's a crazy, disgusting video. But that's what I would be doing. I'd be doing stuff like that, or I'd just hack people. I'd give them, Peruvian neckties and shit. Just doing a shit ton of cocaine. Fourth round starting. 453, 452, 451, 450, 449, 448, 447. Fourth round, Bueno Silva versus Pennington. I did not pay attention to that last round at all. I don't know who won that last round, but Bueno Silva round 1, Pennington round 2. People are saying 2-1 Pennington, so I don't know. I don't know. I got paralyzed by trying to front flip roll out of a broom naked. You know what's funny is that's something I would fucking do. That's my initial instinct. Someone gets on my back, I'm gonna try and flip them over me. That's my first fucking instinct. Pennington's lack of power mixed with Silva's terrible reflexes is hilarious. She's literally just hitting her clean and nothing's happening. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Where it's like she's putting so much effort into these punches, and they're just like tapping her, and they're so slow. Just like slow fucking tapping, pitter patter punches, while thrown with maximum fucking effort. You're supposed to backflip out of it, basic ape technique. That's what Michael Chandler did. Michael Chandler backflipped out of a Charles Oliveira arena choke. My ape technique puts people down. Backflipping with Stone Cold Stunner, basic move. Yeah. Big Lenny knocked out a drill sergeant. Should take 2 melatonin, like Big Lenny. Wait. Melanotin. Melanotin? Do you mean to say melatonin? What the fuck? I don't even know what it is. They literally made the UFC, WMA videos, divisions for Ronda Rousey. They made bantamweight for Ronda Rousey. They made featherweight for Chris Cyborg. They made strawweight for Tough. They made featherweight for just an extra filler division, I think. I don't even know. Silva trying to get that standing RNC at the back. She has Pennington's back. She only has one hook. She's being an idiot, not trying to get that. She needs to get that other hook, and she's got the choke. She's got the choke. She's honestly probably got this. Honestly, probably got this. Come on, Silva. Come on. Choke her out. Come on, dude. Come on. Who cares about she's out. Yeah, she's out. Oh my god. God fucking dude, because like with Pennington, dude, I don't mind watching her fight. Go to camera work right there. Go to camera work right there. Showing Pennington putting her ass up. I don't mind watching Pennington fight because she's kind of attractive. She's got a stomach, she's got a nice ass and everything. She's not terrible looking. She fights with like a little bit of oomph to her. Nice elbows to the body. I actually respect that. People don't understand how useful elbows to the body are, especially these side ones when you just get that poking thing right into your gut. You're not hitting any bone, you're going straight into mush, right? Uh Not Pennington. Silva looking for armbar doesn't get it. But like Silva's like actually entertaining. Like, Bueno Silva's fighting. Okay. I guess that's a fight that will happen. I'm not dreading a Bueno Silva fight. I half dread Raquel Pennington fights. If Raquel Pennington looked like Myra Bueno Silva, I would dread Raquel Pennington fights. Um, they should have stayed in Victor. Yeah, honestly, they should have. If WMA is so good, why not just have them be a separate organization, and they'll do as well, if not better, if they're fucking as good and as entertaining. Um, should I tan max? Absolutely, tanning is great for you. Tanning is great for you. It's great for your skin. And never use sunscreen. Never use external sunscreen. External sunscreen is propaganda. They've done studies on this. Sunscreen is terrible for your skin. It's terrible for the environment. If you go in the ocean with sunscreen, I think it's like 80% of it gets off your skin and goes into the ocean. All that terrible, disgusting oil. It's bad for your skin. It's not even. It doesn't. Even, it barely even protects you from the sun. What you need is internal sunscreen. They've done studies on this. Hot foods with the color red, like tomatoes, peppers, whatever, the chemical that makes them red is an internal sunscreen. So if you eat a lot of those red foods like tomatoes, red bell peppers, you're going to absorb the chemical that makes them red, and that will be your internal sunscreen. So it'll protect you from sun damage from the inside out. So you don't have to put on any sunscreen. That's a real thing, and you can look that up. Yeah, exactly. You definitely take the melatonin, melanotin. I don't even know what it is. Silva's reaction to the punch is hilarious. She just kind of awkwardly stands there as she gets it. She's not even trying to defend the fucking strikes. She's literally just trying to frame and walk away. Like, not even trying to, like, roll with the shot. She's literally just walking away. Imagine how weak the squeeze of these chokes are. Yeah, yeah, dude. Pennington's probably just chilling, dude. She's probably just chilling. Like, okay, I guess I'll wait like 10 seconds and she'll be done. Like, it's nothing. There's no squeeze there. Imagine how weak the squeeze of these chokes are. Shavkat breaks someone's neck right there. Yeah, Shavkat had a half-in standing bulldog choke, and he choked Jeff Neal unconscious. Like, do permanent like ligament damage with like a bicep slicer or something. Like, these chicks would not. I don't think there will ever be a slicer submission, bicep slicer, calf slicer in women's MMA because they're just not strong enough. Unless it's like Jessica Andrade incarnate, Jessica Andrade, Denise Gomez incarnate versus um like Hannah Goldie. Then you might get a slicer. But other than that, I don't think there will ever be a slicer submission in women's MMA. You just can't get that squeeze to really fuck with that muscle. Really fuck with that muscular tissue. That choke was so weak. I know, dude. Oh my god. I kind of hope Silva loses. I kind of hope Silva loses. It's the fifth round. 3 minutes 50 on the clock. I'm not even commentating this. I don't care. Pennington's looking for an arm triangle. You're probably gonna get it, honestly. Yeah, honestly, you're probably gonna get it. You know what's so funny? DC just said, "Oh, that choke is so tight." No. Um, yeah, she's gonna get this arm triangle. So is about to tap. She has her hand out. She fake taps. Fake tap. Sigma fake tap from Bueno Silva, and then says she's good right after. That's Sigma. That's Sigma from Bueno Silva, and you can see her boobs too. Her breasts are getting pushed up against her, so they look even bigger. It's actually a great submission hold from her. I actually like this fight. No, this is actually a good matchup. It's actually a good matchup. I'm very focused on this fight and the fight only. I'm focused on the fight only because it's such a good fight, such a great fight. Change the fucking camera angle, right? Pennington has her ass hanging out, and she's squeezing Buena Silva's boobs up against her, so they look bigger. It looks like she has bigger boobs. So underrated, guys. Is this the most underrated fight of all time on this poll? I'm not gonna start another one, but is this the most underrated fight of all time, dude? Come on, it's a great fight. Still looking for that arm triangle. This is like a 2-minute arm triangle. It's like a 2-minute arm triangle, and she still has not gone out or tapped. Oh my god. Madeline McCoy, champ 2024. Who was Madeline McCoy? Madeline McCoy. Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is Madeline McCoy? And there's like 12,000 Madeline McCoys. Who is Madeline McCoy? JT O'Neill. Who is that? Because there's like 12,000 Madeline McCoy. She'll probably twist someone's arm off with a Kimura. Oh, I mean, you can do that in just men's MMA, right? You can do that in just men's MMA. If he gets a fucking rear naked choke, he might pop their eyes out because it's squeezing too fucking hard. Thinking a tap is risky, but based if you can pull it off. I love the fake taps. I love when fighters cheat in fights. It's so funny. Silva looking for an armbar. Pennington just literally tapping Silva in the face with these strikes. And wow, it's so awkward. The choke is in, but it's not enough to squeeze a tap too. She literally has had to choke it for like a minute, and she's just chilling there. It was like a 2-minute arm triangle. Oh my god, like a 2-minute arm triangle. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. No, the fake tap is hilarious. There's 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left. Just kicking her leg. Oh my god, just kicking her leg. Silva's just laying down. Like, she's not even trying to win. She's not even trying to win. Like, you clearly lost 4 rounds in a row, and she's just laying down with 15 seconds left. It's like not a care in the world. Oh my god. Yeah. Raquel Pennington champ. Crazy, crazy performances on the way. Crazy performances on the way. Oh my god. I'm 2-9 on the card. 2 fights predicted correctly. 9 predicted incorrectly. Technique is off. Barely. It's pretty decent technique. It wasn't the worst arm triangle we've seen. Because most of the time you could be you would literally have to have a perfect submission. Um, like literally have to have a perfect submission because like there's just no strength. Like most of the time you can just get a bit of it, you can just muscle it in. You can muscle in that arm triangle. It's a very strength based submission, but literally no strength. Technique is off. Broke out someone's wrist and made the tap. Eagle MMA, also known as Eagle MMA, is a prominent 19-year-old MMA YouTuber based in California. No, I am in Cali, obviously. With striking blonde hair. That's gay. And a distinctive style that often includes glasses. What? Sorry, I'm listening to this decision. 49-46 is, and then 49-45. And no! Yeah! There's like 12 people in the crowd cheering for her. The crowd is silent. The crowd is literally, dude, when Bruce Buffer went and no, there was literally, you could hear a rat shit on a cracker. There was no noise at all. Oh my god. Living in the vibrant state of California, Eagle May brings a unique West Coast flair to his videos. In addition to this, Eagle is known for his active lifestyle, often showcasing adventures and daily routines. Notably, he's frequently spotted riding a bike, reflecting his commitment to a healthy and active lifestyle. I should not. I'm not biking as much anymore. I should be biking more. So barely even true. Um, wow, dude, she's thinking she's thanking everyone that's at home and all our coaches. Future star. Raquel Pennington's a future star. Give her 5 more years, and she easily pulls 10K in for a pay per view. Easily 10K for a pay per view. Maybe 20. We'll see. Maybe not yet. Sorry. Lamar Miller, yeah, right. A whole fucking what? Like not a documentary. God, what is that called? What is that called? Not a description. Fuck, I can't think of the word. Um, Intro. An intro. There we go. Like a Eagle in my intro. Like, damn, Milton. Should do copywriting. Well, listen, Milton Didio. Milton Didio. I'll message Milton Didio about something, right? Madeline McCoy is my GF. I'm just trolling. Oh, I'm like, dude, I'm like, it's fucking 12 people in Madeline McCoy. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, should I know this? Should I know who this is? Like, is she fucking MMA related? That's sick. JT O'Neill. And the funny thing about that is you just flexed on 90% of the chat, including myself. So thanks. Thanks, JT O'Neill. Wow, no way Lost Souls left. Is he actually? I actually kind of like that. I just looked up live instead of Lost Soul. He is. I'll throw my viewers in after. That's actually nice because he'll be live. He'll be live after the card. So we'll have a live for after the card. That's actually nice. That's actually nice, dude. I actually like this. Dude, I'm actually, huh. I need to write something down. Sorry, I need to write something down. Do this. Do that. Sorry, I'm writing down a reminder. Okay, sorry. Just had to write that down real quick because I will forget if I don't write that down. Those leg kick. What the fuck is this sport? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That was like peak skill. That was crazy technique, dude. Pennington gifted the belt on their 18th UFC fight. Yeah, it was a gifted decision. Robbery. Yeah, also doing his first fight companion. Well, if he's only live for the main event, right? I think he probably just went live, I'm guessing, right? Yeah, so he's been live for 2.5 hours. Oh shit. I thought he just went live. Oh shit, I thought he just went live. He's been live. Like, he's been live. Okay. Hopefully he stays on after. Hopefully he stays on after. He's just been live for the main card, I'm guessing, because it says 2.5 hours. So he's been live for the main card. He doesn't have that grind set that I have where like you're live for like the whole card. Because I'm always live for the whole card. I'm always live for the whole card. I'm the best prelim streamer on MMA YouTube because I actually know and care about all the prelim fighters. Because I think the prelims are more entertaining than the mains half the time. So just saying, putting that out there. Who won? Pennington by decision. 2 49-46s, 1 49-45. 49-45 is tough. 49-45 is tough. I don't care though. I don't fucking. Wait, that was 5 rounds. Hey, went by in a fucking in the flash, dude. It went by in a flash. I I stopped paying attention after round two. Completely stopped paying attention after round two. I think I mentioned that the fourth round was on in the middle of the round. I didn't even mention the fifth round was on because I fucking didn't even notice. Background noise. UFC loves that number 18. Yeah. Almost fell asleep. Yeah, well, you fucking watch this instead of watching that. Imagine if you had no companion and you had to just fucking watch that, or you're MMA guru and you can't, or you're MMA guru and you can't like talk to your chat. You have to make commentary about everything and not just talk to your chat. You have to make commentary about Silva versus fucking Pennington. Egan dynamic background extends beyond MMA. During his upbringing, he honed his skills both in basketball and soccer, earning him the nicknames the Bullet and the Mosquito. Damn, you actually got some knowledge drop in. Some knowledge drop in. Because that's true. That's true. It was soccer and basketball. It was the Bullet and the Mosquito. Because it was the Bullet because I kept on slide tackling motherfuckers in soccer. I had one season where I just kept on fucking. I got so many fouls. So many fucking fouls. Because it was the grass was wet. Because the season during the soccer season it was like raining. So the grass was super wet. So I just fucking slide tackled everyone. I'd be pulling like 10 slide tackles a fucking is it a round? No, it's a quarter. It's a quarter. Jesus Christ. Quarters and half times or whatever. Who cares? Honestly. The reason I used to play it and I literally used to play soccer from age 3 up until like 8th grade. And I have never watched a soccer game ever. I only know Ronaldo and Messi and Pele because he was like one of the OGs. That's all I know. That's literally all I know about soccer, because soccer's gay, honestly. If you like watching soccer, you're a homosexual man. You like being tortured for 2 hours straight, right? Um, I'm so happy I missed that. Yeah. Should have been eating. Should have been eating during that. I still have a half a fucking burrito here. If you don't eat your food completely cold, you're not a real man. Real men eat their food 5 hours after it's been cooked. Brock Lesnar could submit someone just by putting his forearm on their neck from pole mat. Yeah, bitch choke them like Alexander Romanov. That's why Alexander Romanov is next up at heavyweight, because he can. Because Alexander Romanov can literally. He has two. Alexander Romanov has two forearm choke submissions in the UFC, and he has like 6 or 7 in total. I think something crazy like that. It's like his most fucking used submission is a forearm choke. Literally just getting in full mount, putting his forearm on you, and just fucking going like that. Is 2 in the UFC. Fucking hilarious. I love Alexander Romanov. This card is disrespectful to fans. This is how we are starting our new year. Disgusting. No, this is actually one of the best Canadian cards of all time. No, Militadidi, what I think you don't understand is this is actually the most respectful we've ever been to Canada. This is the greatest Canada has to offer, is actually what it is. Because it's a regional card, so they have to build up the prospects, but there's no Canadian prospects. You're gonna have weak fights. Canada's so lucky they got Dricus versus Strickland, because this is like a genuine UFC 300 co-main event. Strickland versus Plessis. It's a massive fight. They are so lucky they even got this. Okay, they are so lucky they even got this, because there's no Canadian fighters that could headline this. No Canadian fighters that could co-headline this, like co-main event. Dricus walking out. Let's fucking get it. Also missed Malik getting KO'd. What the fuck happened there? I said he'd lose, but what the fuck? I thought he was cruising the win. I didn't call the finish. But I said Mike Malik's going to win the first 1.5 rounds. Madden's going to start taking over the second and very clearly win the third. I was completely right. Really, they're killing off Canada. Canada's killing themselves off. Canada's killing themselves off because they suck. They have no good fighters. We talk about British MMA. Holy shit. We talk about British MMA. Canadian MMA is like, okay, British MMA is like your doomer. And you're like, oh, like fucking yeah, British MMA. Canadian MMA is like Abyss. Canadian MMA is like the embodiment of Abyss, where there's nothing. It's not like, oh, there's no Canadian fighters. No, there's Canadian fighters, but Canadian MMA is just nothing. There's no explanation. I can't explain something that does not exist. Okay? It's a void. It's an abyss. It's not an abyss. It is abyss. Canadian MMA is abyss. It is void. Man just kind of laid on top and kept smacking him in the ref stop with 10 seconds left according to Eagle. I didn't see myself. Yeah, there was, I think, 12 seconds left, and Magny landed like 20, literally strikes that are this powerful. Literally 20 of these. 20 of these in a row. And there was 12 seconds left or something. And Mike Mallet was covering up. But, whatever. I'm actually glad that Mike Mallet lost that, because if you're even getting put in a position like that against Neil Magny, you deserve to lose. You deserve to lose. Homosexual UFC card. Yeah, it's in Canada as well. Hey, perfect. It's in Canada. The home of the gays is what they call it. They call Canada the home of the gays. They call it that too. I've heard a lot of people say that. This card stamps the end of Canada as a whole. Yeah. Magny being the only main card finish could happen. It could. People are way overestimating how Dricus versus Strickland is going to go. They're either saying Strickland runs through him, he jabs Dricus the fuck up, or they're saying Dricus, just gets that one shot off and fucking, mauls Strickland and gets him on the ground and mauls him on the ground. Like, no, this is going to be a very competitive fight. Dricus looking African as fuck. He got the boozy fade. Dricus got the boozy fade. Looking African as hell. Looking hood as fuck, right? Magny, yeah. There are men who think they lose to women fighters. Yeah. I'm not losing to Raquel Pennington. Sorry. I'm just not. I'm not losing to Raquel Pennington. I'm not losing to Hannah Goldie. I'm not losing to Rose Namajunas. Okay. 8, that's how, the world is fucked. Yeah, yeah. I would KO Clash for Shields and block boxing. I probably would. Anytime she fights any men with any skill, they fuck her up. I make more modding the Raquel making her first title fight. Yeah. Well, what sucks is they get a base of 400K. Champions get a base of 400K now. Flyweight, women's featherweight, you get a base of 400. Except for maybe women's featherweight is different, but women's divisions I think are actually a base of 300 or 200. I can't remember, but the fact that she's getting paid more than 10 grand, the fact that Raquel Pennington got paid more than 10 grand, um, to fight Buena Silva in that fight is kind of disgraceful. Yeah, you do make more money modding than she'll make though. Yellow Souls live. He'll do a post fight stream. Okay, good. Because that's with him. It doesn't. I need to message him about that because I like the mindset of Lost Soul that he is even going live, knowing that Rigo, Egan, May, Guru, everyone else is live. You're not going to get any viewers. You're not going to get a lot of viewers. You're going to get like a couple people, 2-3 people. I need to message him about that because with him, and this is what I learned, when you're a small channel, you need to capitalize on when people want to watch something and they have nothing to watch. Like before I started streaming the prelims and everything and streaming, I always wanted something right before the card because card starts at 3:30 at 2:30. I want the card to already be fucking happening. I already want it. So if you started at 3, you're on for the first 30 minutes before the card even starts, you're gonna get good viewers in there. You're gonna get people that just want something. You're gonna get good viewership in that 30 minutes before the card even starts. But being live for only the main card, too, you're not even getting the long viewers that stay the whole stream. You're getting people that are just tuning in for your reaction to the main card. You're gonna go a lot less people because there's already people watching the main card of Rigo, already watching the card of Guru. You want to either capitalize off people being done, which is what Lost Soul should do. Lost Soul should capitalize on after the cards because me, Rigo, Guru, Tracy, we're all off after the cards. We're all completely off. Honestly, what he needs to do is go live for the co-main event, stay for the main, and then he streams 2 hours after. That is what's best for Lost Soul right now. And I'm going to message him about that because I don't like to. I like helping like channels and everything. I know how important that is. So I'm gonna message him about that. That poor kid has no father. Egan's journey is marked not only by his achievements in sports and content creation, but also in his inspired triumph over challenges. Egan MMA is known for overcoming Down syndrome. Yep. Fucking yeah. It's not marked only by his achievements. As soon as I saw that, I said, yeah, it's gonna be he's autistic, he's gay. Fucking Anita Max win. Anita Max win. I'm knocking Pennington the fuck out. Madeline McCoy. Absolutely. Madeline McCoy. I could not fucking agree more. I would spark Pennington. Dude, how the yeah, hey, what's up, Maddie? Yeah, you're gonna get half the chat. Fucking yo, Maddie McCoy. Yo. Oh, Maddie McCoy. What's good, Maddie McCoy? Right? He agreed, lost or remain live. Yeah, that's what he should do. He shouldn't be live for the main card. He should be live for the co-main because you still need to be live for those too. Those are the most important. Oh no, Mark Otterson. No! Mark Otter's the referee. No, dude. Mark Goddard is the fucking referee. This fight's stopping early. I'm guaranteeing this fight's stopping early. God damn it. I miss soccer. I used to be with everyone, with every ref. It was open. Dude, I used to, same here. I used to, my whole family would scream at the refs because we are very competitive. Very fucking competitive. So it'd be, I'd get like fouled for something. I would get fouled constantly because I'd always be in people's face. That's why they call me the mosquito in basketball because I'd be literally in every. I would not. I think I had one basket scored on me in the entirety of me playing basketball, like as a sport, not just like for fun or whatever. Because I would just be in your fucking face, not let you do anything. Like I'm 100% focuses on you right now. All right. But yeah. We used to fucking yell at the refs. We got fired once because some kid on our team got punched in the face, like fully punched in the face, and the referee didn't even call it a foul or anything. He's like, no, keep playing. And then later on in the game, like we would have won the game if he didn't call this foul. Or no, it was offsides. He called offsides that wasn't even offsides, and we're like, okay, this referee is brain dead. Like we're gonna file a complaint about him because he's fucking an idiot and literally changed the whole flow of the game. And he got fired because there was a ton of other complaints about him too. Now he's Diego Maradona, another soccer goat. I'm not gonna remember who that is. Maradona mocked the English. What does it mean? It's like a fight between children sick with starvation. Okay. Let's get Santi Osario. All right, they're announcing Strickland. I would start crazy racial wars when I'd plays. Soccer's insanely underrated play. It's so fun. It's so fun to play because you're just running and kicking. So fun to play, but I cannot watch it to save my goddamn life. Trust me, we got lucky with GSP and Rory, to be honest. They literally did. It's a 1 out of a billion chance. Be careful watching Canadian MMA. If you stare at the abyss, it will stare back. Yeah. They want Strickland to lose to show Canada they have no freedom of speech. They failed Rory every way possible. So Hobby probably set Rory up, to be honest. I wouldn't trust the Hobby. He seems dirty. And that's not because of his ethnicity, but he just seems like a dirty guy. Like, he's all calm, cool, collected. Actually, you should train less. Telling GSP he should train less. Don't train like a champion. Train less so you can train more often. No. They touch gloves. Okay, DDP winning would make double homo champs at this UFC. DDP might grab his 11th sub in his career. Maybe. I haven't picked by third round sub, I believe. They showed how shitty was Dimas by Rory's career went. Rory should have been UFC champ. I like the only fight we cared about. Yeah. And somewhat Allen versus Evloev because it means a lot for the division. Fight's about to start. A most schedule. Strickland shape looks like he was very serious this year. All right. Fight started. 457, 456, 455, 454, 453, 452, 451, 450. How hilarious would it be if this fight ended in a no contest or an injury? DDP misses a leg kick. How funny would it be if this fight ended in an injury or a no contest? Snappy lead head kick for Dricus that gets through the guard of Strickland. Hello, Eagle Scout. Benjamin Freeman, you're a real one for real. Sorry, the fight's on right now, so I can't fully respond to that. But I genuinely respect that. And I think that's a great accomplishment. I think we need more people like us. We need more people who are American patriots like ourselves. Nice inside leg kick for Strickland. We need more people that care as much about the country and being good people, being useful people, having uses, being able to live outdoors, all of that. Nice leg kick for DDP. Jab for Strickland. Lost to Alex Morono, fat belly. Yeah, that's nice, Benjamin Freeman. They need to allow hair grabbing and WMA. They need to allow hair grabbing and titty twisting. And maybe oil check. Only one per round. Only one oil check in women's MMA per round. That's what you get. Strickland trying to pressure DDP with his jab. He's getting a couple of these jabs off. Not a lot so far, but neither of them are landing much. Dricus almost gets that check hook. Crazy, wild fucking straights from Dricus. Nice jab from Strickland. That jab is really going to be the telltale of this fight. If Strickland can get his jab off and get it off consistently, he will win this fight. But if Dricus starts to adapt to Strickland's jab, then, nice jab hook from Strickland as well. If Dricus can slip the jab, hit him with something, then I think he wins. But if he's just standing still, letting Strickland jab him in the face, I think Strickland gets this all day. Great body kick from Dricus. Almost gets him with that straight as well. Lol, can we do a quick poll on here fight? Mark Robertson and Vianna first, dude. Don't even say that. Don't even say that. I already fucking jinxed it. Nice head kick for Dricus. That actually got through. Not insane power, but it still got through. Gets away from that jab. Dricus is doing a pretty decent job getting away from the jab. Strickland feinting that teep. He's getting hit by some of them, but you're going to get hit by a couple jabs from Strickland. And that's why Strickland is nice 1-2 for Strickland. That's why Strickland is good with just in general, because he understands how to use it. Like Strickland actually very close overhand for Dricus. Strickland actually, and he's feinting that straight hard. He's looking for that long combination. Nice leg kick for Dricus. Sean Strickland understands how to use a jab. He understands that a jab is not necessarily a strike. It's a tool, right? It's not a strike. You're not throwing jabs to hurt people. You're doing it to open up the right hand and get them away from you. That's the only two reasons you should ever throw a jab, and you should throw jabs for fucking 60% of your strikes. Nice head kick gets through for Dricus du Plessis. Low over the guard. It's a pretty even fight. Dricus shoots a double leg. He has Strickland up against the fence. Dricus got a pretty decent. Oh, Dricus takes him down, gets a double leg. Immediately in the half guard. We'll see what happens here. We'll see, honestly, what happens here. This is very interesting. Does Dricus get anything off on Strickland? Strickland has very good defensive grappling. He's looking to get better position, riding him up against the fence. Strickland stands up. Dricus takes him back down. But Strickland looking to stand up once again. I got Strickland by KO. I have Dricus by third round sub, I believe. So they stand up, break, back in the center of the cage. Strickland KO, round 1, calling it now. We'll see. Let's see about that. Nice body kick for Dricus. Misses that overhand. He's getting close with those overhands, but Strickland's jab is getting off. I honestly don't care who wins this fight. This is such a crazy fight too, because I've been on Dricus and Strickland literally since I've been watching MMA. They were the two first fighters where I really started to actually fucking like them and like pay attention to them. And they're both in my top 5. Honestly, not almost top 3, because Dricus is like one of my nice head kick gets through again for Dricus. Literally 2 of my top 5 fighters that I've been watching for pretty much the entirety of been watching MMA. Nice jab for Dricus. Nice leg kick as well. Those hooks, that right hand is an inch away. Nice hook from Strickland, but Dricus plays possum. I don't think that actually hurt Dricus that much. I think he played possum. I think that's Dricus' round. He landed a couple of those head kicks. He got what he got on the ground. Damage was pretty much equal. Strickland landed more jabs, but Dricus landed more power and like good significant strikes. I'd say this round, but dude, this is a fucking, like I said, this is not gonna be a mauling for either one. This is gonna be a very competitive fight. Oh no, I picked Dricus by second round submission. Sorry, I thought I picked by third round. I think I said in my video I picked him by third round, but I actually might have picked him by second round. Maybe forgot to change my picks. DDP's gonna tower. We'll see. I mean, his cardio, it's not the greatest, but it's definitely underrated. Who is winning? DDP Strickland. Let's do a poll for that. Poll in the chat for who is winning. Dricus looking African as fuck. Strickland looking hood as fuck with the red ass nose. Looking Polish as hell. All right, second round starting 456, 455, 454, 453, 452, 451, 450 of the second round. Dricus du Plessis versus Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland starting out pretty fast, trying to get that jab off. Ooh, overhand is an inch away from landing on Strickland. Nice calf kick for DDP. Strickland needs to get that lead teep off. I understand why you wouldn't want to throw it, because Dricus can catch it, but at least get one of those. Got to push Dricus away from you. God, Dricus is getting very close with these hooks and these strikes. Just doing a great job. Nice teep for Dricus, but nice 1-2 for Sean Strickland. Dricus landing question mark kicks, but Izzy can't on Strickland. Yeah, Dricus has already landed more head kicks than Israel Adesanya has on Sean Strickland, which is fucking hilarious. Izzy is easier to nice spinning back fist. Izzy is easier to walk down because there's almost no threat in the pocket. Well, the opposite. It's the opposite. That's what Izzy does. Is when he gets in the pocket, he just leans back and wings hooks. That's why the 1-2 did so good against him. Because if you're just trying to lean back and wing hooks, if you just 1-2 down the pike, obviously can get them. Obviously. Obviously. Nice jab for Strickland. Nice lead hook actually stumbles DDP a little bit. Looked more so like it was off balance, but still a good shot from Sean Strickland. DDP feinting. Nice jab from Strickland. A nice 2 return from Dricus, but that jab was clean from Strickland. 3 minutes 20 on the clock. Misses that spinning back fist. Oh, lands that overhand. Lands that overhand. Not clean because Sean rolled with it, but lands it. Nice body kick. I think Dricus needs to go a little bit more into the kicks. Stop just trying to have a boxing match with Sean Strickland, right? Go more into those leg kicks. Make it a mixed martial arts fight. Put another takedown, right? Strickland checks the kick. Dricus misses those shots in that blitz. Remind Sean Strickland this is MMA. This isn't just a boxing match. Sean Strickland is a boxer at heart, right? And it was a nice 1-2 from Strickland. Strickland is a boxer at heart. He just wants to stand and bang. Take him down, kick his legs, kick his head, kick his body, right? Make this MMA, clinch him up, right? I know it's easier said than done. Nice kick for Dricus. Easier said than done, but that's what you need to do is make this an MMA fight. Dricus feints the spinning back fist. Feints the fucking overhand as well. Nice jab from Strickland. Nice lead uppercut from Dricus. He almost lands that 2 return. He's feinting pretty heavy. He's trying to get Strickland to react. He's trying to counter Strickland. Trying to get Strickland to open up with that 2. Trying to get Strickland to open up with that right hand. It's going to be pretty decent. Or not pretty decent, pretty hard. Nice. Okay. They both landed a couple shots there. Over the top. Not the cleanest, but they're still, strikes landing. And they're saying, what are these stats? What? 32 head strikes for Strickland to Dricus is 9? Are you serious? No, dude. Nice jab hook from Strickland. Gets right out of that leg kick. Listen, dude, Strickland's winning this round, but 30 nice overhand. The 32 to 9 to Dricus. Come on, nice lead body kick at the end of the combination. Come on, dude. And he had 7 leg kicks and 4 body strikes. Well, that's not true. That's not correct. Yeah, Strickland's fucking landing, but it's not that much. Nice lead hook. Nice lead hook off the blitz. Nice leg kick as well. We'll see. I think Dricus is starting to open up. Nice 2 at the end of a blitz. I think Dricus is starting to figure out that blitz. Yeah, Strickland. Nice. Goes for the double leg or single leg. Sorry. Excuse me. Strickland doing a pretty good job of just standing up. Just standing up. In his corner, Sean Strickland's corner telling him jab and teeps. That's literally what I was saying, obviously. I bet if we went into Dricus's corner, they would say, make this an MMA fight. Kick him. Take him down. Right? Remind him this is not just a boxing match. Dricus doing good. Sean Strickland just stands back up. Just stands up. That's Sigma. That's Sigma from Sean Strickland. Just stands back up. Just stands back up. They're back in the center of the cage. DDP misses that overhand. Lands that. Looks like that kick was checked for DDP. Nice. Lands that 1-1-2. Almost lands that spinning back fist. Nice jab from Dricus. Intercepting jab as Strickland was going for that right hand. Nice teep for Strickland and jab. Honestly, I don't know who won that round. Dricus started to steal that round. He started to land some decent strikes at the end. That's a pick'em round. That's a pick'em round. I would probably lean more towards Strickland in terms of the judging, just because the judges are brain dead, and if you land 2 more strikes than your opponent, even if they're total strikes and they literally were little pitter-patter punches, they will say you won that round. So I would say DDP 2 rounds, but I think I'd say it's 1-1. I'd say it's 1-1. Strickland round 2. DDP round 1. Strickland not even sitting down. Sigma, because sitting down builds up lactic acid and actually makes you more tired. I hate watching these MMA fighters sit down in their corner mid-fight. That makes you more tired. That's a scientific fact. Lactic acid builds up. DDP's left eye swollen. Really fucking swollen. Dude, like I said, dude, imagine if this ends in injury. Dude, it's going to end by doctor stoppage. They're going to stop it based off DDP's eye, dude. Watch. Shimka, who won, or who was winning, I mean. No one yet. It's 1-1. Third round, 455, 454, 453, 452, 451. 4:50 on the clock. Duplessis versus Strickland round 3. Dricus round 1. Strickland round 2. Nice jab from Strickland. Slaps away Dricus' hand with that lead hook. Dricus almost lands that overhand. He's getting close with some of these overhands. A lot of people are saying Duplessis. What the Adam Martin. A lot of people saying Duplessis round 2, Strickland round 1. Are they insane? Dude, hold on. Why is everyone saying Dricus Duplessis round 2, Strickland round 1? I literally have it the opposite. Are they brain dead? Nice jabs from Strickland. Duplessis getting right out of the way from these shots. These people are brain dead. Dricus barely lands that hook. Lands a nice leg kick. Nice overhand. When isn't DDP off balance? Well, that's real fighting. Is fighting with the drunken fist. Nice lead hook and leg kick from Dricus. That was a decent leg kick there. It's fighting with a drunken fist. That's what Dricus Duplessis does. That's why I like Dricus so much, because he fights like he's a drunken fist. Like, just that retarded, like, half the time the shit you land should not land, but they just accidentally, like, lean into it. Like, nice 2. That was actually a good 2 from Dricus. That actually stunned Strickland when he was going for that 1-1-2. Yeah, like half the strikes you land should not even land, but you have accidentally good fight IQ. Like, that's what I think Dricus is. Like, he's just accidentally good at fighting. He just like won a couple bar fights and was like, "This is what I'm gonna do. Like, this is what I'm built for. I've got the money. I can support myself. This is what I'm built for." And just became a fighter and was accidentally good. Nice body kick at the end of the combination. Actually, kind of hurt Sean Strickland a little bit there. I wouldn't say hurt, but definitely hit him hard with that lead body kick at the end of the combination. I'd be a little bit more careful. Almost hits that overhand. I'd be a little bit more careful with the kicking at the end of the combination. It was a nice body kick though as well. I'd be a little more careful kicking at the end of your combinations. I think Sean Strickland can capitalize on that with like an overhand, like or a 1-2, right? Nice leg kick from Dricus. DDP spinning back fist with bad footwork is a slippery slope. Yeah, it either lands with insane power and accidentally lands like really clean, or it's not even close and he looks like a brain dead idiot, like what he just did right there. And that 2 lands for Dricus, almost lands that hook at the end of the combination. Like that shit where it's like it literally either looks brain dead that he's throwing it, or it's like the most perfectly timed, best spinning back. Nice jab for Dricus. Switch stand straight, maybe even. Nice kick as well. Nice overhand from Dricus. Nice jab for Strickland, though. That was a nice jab from Strickland. And he gets that that lead hook after, too. Low feints from Dricus. I think he should shoot another takedown like 30 seconds or something. Shoot another takedown soon. Strickland's getting a little too comfortable with the striking. He's getting a little too comfortable with the striking. Remember, make him remember this is MMA. I can take you down. Yeah, you might get back up, but I'm taking you down, and that's getting you up against the fence. That's making you work, right? I'm really making you work for this. It's not just some stand and bang boxing fight, right? Boxing match, sorry. Oh, spinning back kick that is not even close to landing. Nice jab from Strickland on the back foot. Like a frame jab. They both jab each other. Nice 1-2 for Strickland. Dricus did not land much there. Strickland is asserting dominance. They're both doing really good. It's a great fight. Like I said, it's way more competitive than people think. Like, oh, it's going to end in finish. Says who? Whoever said it could go to decision. I think it was Jebediah, maybe. Or no, it was Confused Ape. It was Confused Ape, I believe. They're very smart for saying that because people don't understand. It's very hard to finish Dricus. It's very hard to finish Sean Strickland. Like, saying this fight's guaranteed to finish. No. There's like maybe a 50% chance this fight ends in a finish. I picked Dricus by finish. Spinning back almost lands. I picked Dricus by finish, but I know how close this fight's in. Shoots a takedown, breaks, immediately breaks after. I know how close this fight is. I just believe Dricus would have finished it by now. But oh, nice switch stance straight from Dricus as well. Nice jab from Strickland. None of those strikes landed from Dricus Duplessis, I don't believe. None of them look like they landed. Ducks the jab. That's it. That's the new meta of mixed martial arts, is ducking the jab. Damn, Strickland swing. He actually tagged him with those last couple shots swinging at the end. I think, honestly, if Sean Strickland wants to win this fight, that was Dricus' round. That's 2-1 Dricus. I guess either the first or the second could go either way to Dricus. I picked the first round for Dricus, second round Strickland, but the entirety of Twitter is saying first round Strickland, second round Dricus. Don't know what's up with that, but one of them, they both each won one round, and this last round was Dricus's round. DDP is actually so bad at fighting that him being this terrible keeps him dangerous. No, literally, dude. It's drunken fist. It's drunken fist. It's the bell curve. I mean, you're either so bad you're dangerous, so good you're dangerous, and everything's everyone who's in the middle is terrible, right? Neil Magny, right? You're either so bad like Dricus, where you just throw anything. He just throws anything that he wants to, and he just sometimes throws the right punch at the right time. Just sometimes, well, it's Sigma. It's drunken fist energy. Lay down in the corner like that heavyweight. What do you mean? Plus middleweight Askren, yeah, back in the crown. Middleweight Askren, just without the wrestling credentials. Who? Dricus? No, not even. Who are you talking about? Prime Izzy beats these guys? No, no. Nice combination from Dricus. Nice jab from Strickland. DDP almost takes that counter. Nice jabs again from Strickland. I think, honestly, like I said, Strickland needs to open up. He needs to stop letting... Nice straight from Dricus. But Sean Strickland returns with a straight as well. Dricus shoots a single leg. Good defense from Strickland. Defends it. And DDP breaks, lands that elbow on the break. Eagle, you're missing Sean's counters? No, I'm not. I'm watching this fight very fucking intensely because it's two of my favorite fighters of all time. Yeah, blood's getting in the eye of Sean Strickland from that elbow. Nice straight from Sean. Like I said, if Sean needs to open up, he needs to go into fucking wild brawling mode, right? Right? The thing about nice straight, see, off the end of combination kick. That was a good straight from Strickland. That's literally what I said. I said DDP needs to be careful. Nice overhand from Strickland. That's what I said. I said Dricus needs to be careful of kicking at the end of his combinations because he can land an overhand. It's literally what Strickland did. Literally what he did. Dricus ducks the straight and has Sean Strickland running. It's a great fight. It's a great fight. Nice lead hook from Dricus. Or that was a rear hook. Sorry, rear hook. Nice body hook from Strickland. They trade a couple shots there. Nice leg kick from DDP and a jab from Strickland. Nice leg kick again. Look at that check. Jab from Strickland again. Jabs and teeps, blah. Jab hook. Jab straight. DDP returns with the jab. Were these the same two that talked about stabbing in jail? Are you talking about Dricus and Strickland? Yeah, nice. Dricus gets a trip. Dricus's trips are way better than his double legs. I've been saying it. Strickland really good at posting up against the fence, though. Back all the way posted up against the fence. Dricus needs to go Darren Till mode and beat the shit out of Strickland here. Just boom, boom, boom. Strickland is hard to hit. His style is deceiving. Yeah, Strickland and Dricus. Strickland and Dricus. And Dricus will throw if you throw. So you have to be careful because he will knock you out. He has that African power, African grit and power. Yeah, Dricus wins this fight because he cut open Sean. That was a nasty cut, too. That is a nasty cut. Nice 1-2 from Dricus. Nice jab as well. Ducks Strickland's counters. That is a nasty cut on Sean Strickland. Nice straight jab. Nice body hook, and Strickland hits him with the fucking hook as well. Nice question mark kick from Dricus. Hits with the foot. Strickland has a granite chin. The fact that Alex knocked him out is crazy. With just one strike. One. Boom. Nice double leg from DDP as well. Oh, DDP's cardio is terrible. Oh, DDP's cardio is terrible. Yeah, dude, it's so bad. Yeah, dude, DDP's going to get mauled and his cardio sucks, dude. That's what happened. Listen, I'm not going to jinx myself or anything. But it's definitely, he definitely doesn't have a problem with his cardio, is what I'm saying. Dricus just laying on Strickland here. Getting some knees to the thigh. Right, nice takedown. Nice lateral drop. Not even a lateral drop. What am I talking about? It was a suplex. literally has Sean on his knees. Literally has Sean Strickland on his knees right now. Sean Strickland better bow his head. All right, they stand back up. Nice 1-2 from DDP. I think we've honestly seen how good Strickland's grappling is in this fight. Strickland has really good grappling is what we're figuring out here. Strickland looks a little bit tired or like a little bit hurt actually. He still has his good jab. His jab is still good. But that straight he threw did not look the best. That was a nice leg kick for Dricus. This is what happens when a black man fights an African man. It's just different. Africans just hit harder than Americans and African Americans. Just got here. I slipped through the whole card. Damn. Well, honestly, it doesn't even matter, Colby. Honestly, there's nothing to watch back. Spinning back fist to the shin. Or a spinning back kick to the shin. Nice jab overhand from Strickland. Nice jab. Nice teep. That's another Dricus suplex round. Dricus obviously trying to attack Sean Strickland after the bell rang because he's Stigma. Bells don't determine his aggressiveness. He determines it, and he felt like stopping attacking Sean Strickland after that. He felt like he should stop, not the bell told him to. That's another round for Duplessis. I'd say. That's the most I'd say concrete round. That's the most concrete round where you have to. The first two you can give to either one. I honestly would not be so pissed if they gave Sean Strickland both 1 and 2, the first 2 rounds. But round 4, round 3, I'd say are pretty confidently Dricus. That doesn't mean round 5. Round 5, Strickland could just take over. We don't know. They're a very competitive fight. Facts, gnome, base. Strickland blood has him looking like Kratos blood. Well, I didn't see Poetan. His mana in your corner should be enough to take care of DDP. Is Alex in his corner? Is Alex Pereira in Sean Strickland's corner? Both standing, not taking a rest, standing in the center of the cage. They want to fight because they're men. Sean Strickland, the American representative. Dricus Duplessis, the most African UFC fighter of all time. Rhino Russia jab. Actually, Sean just has Pereira in his corner because of his aura. Fifth round starting 450, 449, 448, 447, 446, 445, 444, 443, 442, 441, 440. Dricus Duplessis versus Sean Strickland, round 5. Jamming Simmons forward with small gloves hurts your hands more than them if you throw it hard. No, actually, like people don't understand the Gaethje's a lot smarter than people think. Gaethje's defense is blocking it with his forehead. Because the forehead is hard as fuck. It doesn't do a lot of damage to you because it's a thick-ass part of skull. A missed 1-2 for Dricus. Nice jab hook for Strickland. It's thick as fuck. Nice 1-2 for DDP. Strickland blocks the head kick. DDP feints the double leg, tries to get an uppercut. Sean Strickland defends well. Nice jab for Dricus. Almost gets that 1-2. He dropped Strickland. Fuck, I wasn't. Strickland just got cracked. It's over. DDP got the upper hand. I wouldn't say it's over, dude. I wouldn't say it's over. You know what's crazy? They have Strickland with 99 significant head strikes, and Dricus Duplessis is definitely beating Sean Strickland. The fact that a jab counts as a significant strike is insane because 70% of the strikes, nice 1-2 from Sean Strickland. That was a nice 1-2. DDP returns with another 1-2. Strickland returns with a hook. The fact that a jab counts as a significant strike is insane. I love Sean Strickland. He's a top 5 fighter of all time for me. Nice leg kick for DDP. He's hilarious. He's got a pretty fun fight style. A jab is not a significant strike unless you are literally stunning them. And like nearly knocking them down. They exchange there. Nice. Dricus going for a 6-12 fucking elbow way out of range. Right? Nice overhand for Strickland. Lands over the guard, but still fucking good shot. Strickland gets insecure when he starts bleeding. Yeah. He lost the fight because he got insecure. Like, oh, I don't look as pretty right now. I don't look too pretty right now. Blocks that head kick. 2 gets through for Dricus. Shoots a single leg, sorry. Strickland defends that takedown very well. I think we've learned Strickland has some of the best takedown defense and just grappling defense in middleweight right now. I think out of everyone, except for maybe Dricus. Nice body jab for Dricus. Not as much in this 5th round, but still very competitive. Nice. That didn't land, did it? No. Nice jab for Dricus and another overhand for Strickland. Nice 1-2 for Strickland. Who doesn't? Strickland's wish might come true. What do you mean? DDP has the best lead high kick in UFC, lol. It's one of the best. It's like top 5. Misses that lead hook. But, you know, Strickland has arguably one of the best jabs in MMA right now. He's still been putting a beating on Dricus with that jab. He has been landing that jab over and over and over again on Dricus. It is money for him. Money. Nice jab. See? Double jab right there. Dricus shoots a double leg. Sean, very good sprawl from Sean, but Dricus right back up. More so shooting it to just let nice straight from Dricus. More so shooting just to let Strickland know I can shoot. I have the grappling. Nice lead hook from DDP as well. Jab from Sean Strickland. Strickland, nice jab from both of them. Another jab from DDP. Lead kicks. Lead, you know, leg kick, lead body kick. Painting that body jab. Nice 2 from Strickland. This is a great fight. This is a great fight. Nice 1-2 from Dricus. This is a great fight. Nice 1-1-2 from Dricus. Another 1-2 misses. Strickland just needs to open up these last 30 seconds. He just needs to open up these last 30 seconds. Like, Strickland, you're not going to win by decision. He's not going to win by decision. Nice 1-2 from Strickland. Nice jab hook again. See, like I said, if Sean Strickland opened up, he honestly probably would have won this fight. Nice 1-2 from Strickland. Dricus returns with another 2. Nice overhand from Strickland. Nice lead hook from Strickland. Nice knee from Strickland. Nice jab from Strickland. See? Dude, I was saying he needs to open up, dude. Nice overhand. Nice hook from Dricus, though. Nice straight as well from Dricus. Flying knee for Sean Strickland. Nice jab for Dricus. Sean swinging like a madman. Great fight. Great fight. Absolutely great fight. Who said, was it confused, Dave? Who said Dricus for Strickland by decision? Who said Dricus for Strickland by decision? Because whoever said that, I'm pretty sure it was confused, Dave. Was it you confused, Dave? You said Dricus for Strickland by decision. Is it the 5th now? What's the score? I would score that either 4-1 or 3-2 Dricus. I think 5, 4, and 3 are clear Dricus rounds. 1 and 2 could go either way. Maybe they give the 5th round to Strickland. Maybe. I can maybe see them giving the 5th round to Strickland, but Dricus did as much damage as Strickland and landed more in that 5th round. Strickland just ended it off on a bang. Like, Dricus was winning the whole entirety before Strickland, for the last 30 seconds of the 5th round, and even landed a couple, 2 or 3 good strikes on Strickland that pretty much even out the damage. So either 3-2 or 4-1 DDP. Great fight though. Great fight though. Respect to both. Yeah, great high kicks from Dricus, dude. That's so fucking hilarious that he has some of the best high kicks in the UFC. And he's good at purposefully telegraphing his kicks too. You telegraph it for a leg kick, you throw it as a body kick. You telegraph it for a head kick, you throw it as a fucking leg kick. He's good at that. Dricus is good at that. I'm just lazy to bring it up myself. Yeah, the 5th about to start. Cool. Hope Strickland wins so he doesn't get bullied by gays. Okay. Well, he's still one of the baddest men on the planet. He's not gonna bully by gays. Yeah, my South African brother. Who won? They haven't announced it yet. They're getting all the scorecards together. Strickland gonna lose by decision, right? Who you guys got? I mean, he should lose by decision if they give Sean Strickland's decision. That's insane, and that's literally 4 robberies on the same card where you're like, oh, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Strickland fought way too respectful with DDP. Yeah, people think these bums would beat Prime, Word Up, and Silva. Well, they would. Anderson Silva would get fucked up by them. What I was saying, I said Strickland needs to open up. Like, he's just sitting back and jabbing DDP. Like, no, you need to jab, uppercut, lead hook, lead uppercut. Got judges' scorecards. Oh my, it's another split decision. 48-47 Strickland. Okay. 48-47 du Plessis. 48-47 for the winner by submission. And new, bitch! This one's for Africa. This one's for Africa. They didn't believe in him. They said he was going to lose to Darren Till. They said he was going to lose to Robert Whittaker. They said he was going to lose to Derek Brunson. They said he was going to lose to Sean Strickland. Well, guess what? He up now. Dricus is up now. What y'all motherfuckers gotta say now? DDP is up now. DDP up now, and he just put on one of the greatest performances of all time, one of the greatest fights of all time. Dricus du Plessis is cooler than you. He's more Chad than you. And guess what? He's gayer than you. Dricus du Plessis is a fully homosexual man, and he's a better fighter than every single one of you. This one's for Africa, the first real African champion. Immediately goes to kiss his hot wife on the lips because he's a Giga Chad. Doesn't even care that DC's trying to get an interview with him. He's going to kiss his family. Yeah! Get him, get this man his flag. Whatever he said, some gibberish. Magnally finish, yeah. We can hear South Africa from outside because they are they're going crazy. Yeah, all these South Africans. Half of them are black, by the way. Most of them are black, by the way. Just want to say that. Yeah, thought takedowns winning the round. He says, I definitely won that first round. I thought he won that first round. I was so surprised. People were saying Strickland round 1 and Dricus round 2. I thought it was the opposite. I thought Dricus round 1, Strickland round 2. Yeah, first 3 rounds give and take. Last 2 are 100. Yeah. Middleweights are such bums, man. What you talking about? Yeah, Dricus has no cardio. He just beat Strickland by decision. Strickland setting strike records on Uriah Hall. Beating the shit out of Adesanya. He just beat Strickland by decision. What you gotta say now? Strickland is going forward and aggressive. I know the way they told him to be a matador all of a sudden. Strickland doesn't sit back with his jab and he comes forward with it. Strickland's coaches cucked him. What did they say? Were they telling him to be passive? Rich Flanken beats these. Oh, yeah, Rich Flanken did. Rich Flanken, the GOAT. Based on damage, Strickland lost every round. By the way, I did not watch any of the fights. Sean doesn't even have an uppercut. DDP would have been KO'd by an uppercut throwing those bolo hooks. No, he wouldn't. DDP giving his respects to a real Californian gangster like Sean Strickland. Listen, sad for Sean Strickland, but hey, we had it. We had Strickland as a champion, and now we have Dricus as a champion, and anyone he fights, he's going to beat. Who beats Dricus du Plessis? Genuinely give me one person at middleweight right now who beats Dricus du Plessis. The only one I can think of is maybe Cannonier. Maybe Cannonier has a chance because he can just land one good shot. That's it. Ooh, who's he calling out? Oh, calling out Izzy. Called out Izzy. I wouldn't mind seeing that because there's no middleweight contenders right now. There's no one who's like who deserves a middleweight title right now. They're showing a man in a South African Speedo. That's disgusting. Don't ever show that to me ever again. The game is rigged. Magny only finish. Yeah. Who remembers when I released UFC Masonic script for the Israel Asana comeback? Magny mogged all these low T scrubs. All right, they're interviewing Strickland. Magny mogged. Yeah. No one pair to beat Hill. Adesanya beats DDP and they rematch for the 205 belt in a super fight. People still won't believe it. Strickland hyping up the Canadian crowd based in Sigma. Based Sigma and Nazi pilled and white supremacist pilled. Congratulating Dricus to Plessis. And you know what? Hey, don't cry because it's over. Be happy because it happened. Okay? Strickland no longer the champ, but now we got Dricus. And you know what's the best cap off to this night? You know what's the best cap off to this card? Is God's Plan. God's Plan, the song. Play God's Plan right now. DDP is gonna mog Izzy though. Oh, he fucks up Izzy. He fucks him up. The first real African champion. Hope we don't have to deal with strict cells now. I don't mind. I mean, there's not a lot of people that are like strict cells. Most people that like Sean Strickland are pretty casual. This fight could have gone either way, in my opinion. No, I think Dricus wins. Nice, holding up the belt for South Africa. I think it was a very close and competitive fight. Like I said, it could have been 48-47 Strickland, but I just don't see that. I think Dricus 3-4 convincingly. Round 1 as well. Arguably could have won round 2 and won round 5. So pretty much won Dricus could have won every single round. 3 and 4 were very, very clearly Dricus. 2, I would honestly probably give to Strickland. 2, I gave to Strickland. So I'd say it's like a 49-46 for Dricus. Now we do with gay DP cells. Oh yeah, you're gonna get some fucking nice. You're gonna get some content with some Dricus shit from me, blah. I'm about to make some videos, blah, cause ain't no one believing him. But now we up, buddy, up now. Who did Oh, what Guru picked Dricus, right? Fuck, did MMA Guru pick Dricus or Strickland? Did MMA Guru pick Dricus or Strickland? I know Rigo picked Strickland. But listen. Listen. I want all of you to listen right now. I went 3-9 on the card. I got 3 fights correctly and 9 fights incorrectly. I'll show you the fights I got correct too. I had Curtis, DDP, and Jillian Robertson. I went 3-9 on this card. But guess what? It doesn't matter because 9 of those fights don't matter. Edlow is gonna get the shit kicked out of him by any top contender. Mike Mallet. I guess we saw how great Canadian MMA is, how great these Canadian prospects are. Neil Magny is Neil Magny, and he's gonna be Neil Magny. Bueno Silva has big boobs. Pennington has a nice ass. That's what we learned from this card. First African champ. I cure my racism. This is the best scenario for Izzy. It is. It absolutely is. The bad guy started betting DDP's win. It's a new meme. Yeah. Imagine what Anderson does. These motherfuckers. He does not beat them. He does not fucking beat them. Chris Weidman was one of the best middleweight champs of all time. Yeah, he had some pretty good wins. I wouldn't. I don't know. Anderson would score one of the goofiest KOs of all time on DDP, and he countered Strickland with a left hook. No, he wouldn't. I don't think he even beat Strickland. No jokes or anything, dude. He does not win either of those. Rich Franklin did great against Anderson. If you really think about it, if you really think about it, if he just had a couple more minutes with Adesanya, he would have beat him, dude. Would have knocked him out. I think DB would just gorilla Anderson though. Yeah, he has freakish gorilla strength, literally. Who cuts open Sean Strickland and has Sean Strickland like visibly hurt? Cannonier is the only person that's done that. I don't think he even cut open Sean. Dricus opened multiple cuts up on Sean Strickland. I don't know if Sean Strickland's ever been cut before. Like that, right? Ole Anderson almost liver kick KO'd Fat DC. That's different. That's so different. Hamza pretending he can fight DDP. Yeah, I think DDP fucks up Hamzat. Fucks him up. Kenyon can't land power shots. He's useless. I mean, watch his fight with Vittori. He landed a fucking 20,000 power shots against Vittori. Nigeria almost read that wrong. However, South Africa, multiracial ethnic blood feud. I'd watch it. Eagle, when you're watching Adesanya vs. Pereira for the 205 bout, we admit the sport is rigged. I already admit the sport is rigged. Cyril Gahn. No, Cyril Gahn is an actor. Cyril Gahn is an actor, and he's never won a real fight in his entire life. He won one real Muay Thai amateur fight, and the elites immediately picked him up after that and got him every other matchup ever. I blame Strickland's coaches, to be honest. Why the fuck would they change Strickland's successful style? Strickland always needs to be going forward. Were they telling him to sit back? Were they telling him to sit back? I had Sean winning, to be honest. Yeah, shut up. Shut up. Strickland won that. Shut up. Keep coping. Keep coping. That's not even like, whatever. Dricus arguably won 4-1. He won 3 and 4 clear. I think 3 and 4 are the most clear rounds for Dricus. Absolutely clear 3-4 Dricus. I would also give round 5 to Dricus, right? Maybe you give round 5 to Sean Strickland, but Dricus won either the first or the second. You can intertwine those because I thought he won the first, lost the second, but all of Twitter, like literally every single putting up was 1919, Dricus round 2, Strickland round 1 was okay. Like I definitely don't agree with that, but I wish always needs to be going forward. I don't know too either. I don't know if you always want to be moving forward. I think he should have been more aggressive, but not like super aggressive where he's always moving forward. That doesn't work on Dricus because Dricus is an African. Africans will just throw strikes and you'll land something on Strickland. I was saying he needed to open up a little bit more, but not like, put heavy pressure on him. Like, no, like, go into your combinations a little bit. Like, throw, 3-4 strike combinations. Like, those seem to land. Do that jab hook, get right out, come back in with the feint jab, get him to react or whatever. Like, that's what I meant. Hamza and Izzy need to fight. Meanwhile, DP can fight the winner of Costa and Whitaker. Oh, my God. Yeah. You're not serious. Yeah, you're not serious. Thank God. God, I read that for a second. I'm like, Izzy versus Hamzat, DDP versus the winner of Whitaker versus Costa. Oh my God. Costa Whitaker gonna be good if it happens. If it happens, and probably not. Probably not. You're either gonna see Paulo Costa whoop on Bobby Cuckles, and knock him out, which will be entertaining, or you're gonna watch Whitaker be Whitaker and just lay on top of Paulo Costa for 3 rounds straight. And that's if the fight happens. Feed Izzy to Hamzat. No, I'd honestly say, we'll make a fights to make video. I'll make a fights to make video. That's actually tricky. Because do you give Adesanya a title shot? I honestly would not mind. Just get Adesanya and do Plessis. Adesanya is one of the greatest champions of all time. I honestly wouldn't mind him coming off a loss, coming back for the belt. I wouldn't mind that at all. Costa Whitaker, finna be good if it happens. Yeah, Strickland won that. Yeah, I should win, to be honest. Yeah, shut up. No, you didn't. I think 48-47 is split. Is fair either way. No. Because if for that to happen, for Sean Strickland to win that fight, you have to have said he won 1, 2, and 5. He didn't win round 5. You can maybe argue he won round 5. Maybe you can argue that. I really don't think he won that 5th round. And 1 and 2, he would have had to won both 1 and 2. Like, no, dude. He won round 2. He definitely did not win round 1. They landed equal damage. Dricus landed more damage. Strickland then like 5 more jabs. And Dricus also had the takedowns, which don't mean much, but in that competitive, really close round, those takedowns really did mean a lot more. So you would have to say Sean Strickland won rounds 1, 2, and 5, which no, he did not win 1 or 5. I agree with you. I think he won round 2. And even if you think he won round 1, you can't say he won one. You cannot say Strickland won round 1 and 2. He either lost one of those rounds, and I believe it was round 2. Or round 1. Sorry, I think he won round 2. Yeah, Nixick told him, don't let him get inside. Well, that's kind of smart. I mean, what Strickland was good at was that jab hook. That jab hook was money for Strickland. And it was when Dricus was exiting. So I'm not going to be his fucking coach or whatever, but he also stopped using the lead teep. Point out every single time Sean Strickland used his teep after the second round. He didn't, and that's as soon as you started like not winning. And with the 5th round too, by the way, Dricus definitely won that 5th round. I'm sorry, Dricus definitely won that 5th round and also won the 1st. Arguable that he won the 2nd, but I don't think so. I just want Izzy to get a top shot. Yeah. I understand that. It's a very tricky one because if not, who do you give Dricus? Like, there's no top contenders that like deserve a title shot unless you fucking throw up Bo Nickel. Right, Bo Nickel versus Dricus du Plessis, UFC 300, dude. I'm down. Yeah, it was the teeps. The teeps and the jabs were money for Strickland. Jab, hook, and teeps. And he stopped the teeps. He still had success with a jab. He had success with a jab throughout the entire fight. He probably landed 150 jabs. Like, straight up, he probably landed 150 jabs. But it's that teep. That teep is a lot more important than he thought it was. And he just wasn't able to do it because Dricus was ready to counter that teep. That was just a factor of Dricus just being better than Strickland and me predicting that fight correctly. So Izzy fight Hamzat first, and he'll probably get subbed in the 1st round. No. People say, oh, Hamzat runs through Izzy. Like, yeah, dude, if it gets out of the first 4 minutes, Izzy's winning that fight because it's going to probably be a 5-rounder. I think it's probably going to be a 5-rounder. Even if it's a 3-rounder, gets out of that 1st round. If Usman at middleweight, Usman on a week's notice at middleweight is having really good success in the striking, and Hamzat is not able to do like much for Usman, Adesanya's a big dude. People forget Adesanya is like 225, dude. Not 225, like 220. Dude, Adesanya's big. He's just long and lanky, so it doesn't look like he's as big. But Adesanya is big. He's strong. And he's lanky, so he can scramble too. He's got that strong scramble. So I think Izzy fucks up Hamzat too, especially those leg kicks later in like the fight, like 3rd round, 4th round. If it's a 5-round fight, that will just start fucking destroying him. Are you young and lean? Never ask me that question ever again, Latrell Spencer. What's good, Latrell Spencer? Genuinely, never ask me that question ever again. You know my name. My name is Barry Dillon. Okay? You know I'm not young lean. Okay? I don't have one of the greatest songs of all time, Ginseng Strip 20-something. Okay? 2005, whatever. It's not me. It's not me, dude. I don't have one of the greatest songs of all time. Nixick literally told Strickland that. Sends the wrong message to a guy like Strickland. I could see maybe sending the wrong message, but it's good intentions. Good intentions. And technically correct from Nixick, maybe just worded correct. Maybe it's just, I think it's more so worded incorrectly, which I think you agree with, right? Sends the wrong message to a guy like Strickland. So you agree that you don't want Dricus to get on the inside, but the way it was said promotes the wrong things for Strickland. It promotes him to be more passive and not just sticking a jab out there like 24/7, and that hook too, and that lead teep, that pressuring lead teep. Use it as a offensive tool rather more so than a defensive tool. A judge had a 48-47 for Strickland though. Yeah, A judge had it 48-47 for Strickland. They also had it 29-28 Sergey Side. They had it 29-28 Sean Woodson. They had it 29-28 Garrett Armfield. They also had that, dude. God, that's so crazy. That's literally 3 robberies in a row. That's so funny, right? Sergey Side versus Tavares is probably the worst one because Charles Johnson versus Woodson. You can argue Woodson, but it's still like, okay, he didn't win that fight. Like, Jourdain won that fight. You can argue Woodson, but he didn't win. Katona versus Garrett Armfield, I don't even care about that. I literally was not even paying attention to that fight because nothing was landing. There was no shots landing. Sergey Side versus Ramon Tavares is abysmal, though. That's, like, disgraceful. Yeah, I don't know why he stopped keeping. Well, it's also because... And it's so funny because a lot of this knowledge comes from literally playing the UFC 4 video game. But it's true because it is an emulation of fighting. So you learn fighting from playing fighting, right? That's why you spar people. You play fighting. A lot of the times with that is every time you go into feint with it, like even just like the base feint where you're not even like fully feinting or fully going with it. You're just doing like the real subtle stuff where you're really subtly trying to get that in there. Every time you do that, they either land a shot or they are feinting something that you know would have landed. So I think Dricus was just really good at kind of discouraging that lead teep because he was too. He was starting to counter that teep. DDP has mastered fighting like a tar. He's so good at it and it's effective. Dude, I've been saying it. I've literally been saying it since his Brad Tavares fight. It's Drunken Fist. Drunken Fist is the best base for MMA, dude. You look kind of like Barry Dillon, to be honest. Do you want your monthly salary to go down to $3.50? Do you want your monthly salary to go down to $3.50? He sucks at grappling though. Usman is such a master, is a much better grappler and he got ragdolled. Usman is worse. Here's what you don't understand, Jay, and what a lot of people don't understand. Just because you're good at grappling does not mean you're good at defensively grappling. Usman has terrible defensive grappling. I wouldn't say terrible, but Leon Edwards was doing good things against Usman. Okay? Leon Edwards was doing good things against Usman. Usman always gives up his back. Always gives up his back. And you can see that. The Weasel talks about it and everything. Usman always gives up his back. He does not have like any jiu-jitsu. Adesanya has better jiu-jitsu rather than wrestling. And he's bigger. He's stronger. Better at scrambling, which is that quick, Hamzat style. And he also has the knees and everything. He has leg kicks. He's way better in the striking. I think Izzy fucks up Hamzat like a beating in those later rounds. I did 3-2 Strickland. But it is what it is. My prediction was correct at the end of the day. I sadly called this years ago. Why can't my Vittori predictions be right? 3-2 Strickland. Okay, Jebediah, what rounds did Strickland win? Do you think Strickland won that 5th round? Because you have to have thought he won the 5th round. Because Dricus, 3 and 4, clear. You can pick and choose the 1st and 2nd rounds. Whether you want to give him to Strickland or du Plessis. So it's that 5th round. That 5th round is where it all goes down. And Dricus won that 5th round. So did you think he won the 5th round? Do you think he won the 1st and 2nd and the 5th round? Like, come on, dude. Really? Like, what are we... Yes. So you thought he won 1, 2, and 5. You thought he won the first 2 rounds and the 5th round. I urge you to not watch the fight back because watching fights back is gay and for dumb liberal nerds. Never watch any fights back unless you just want to watch it because it's a good fight, which that was a very good fight too. I just want to say fight of the year for 2024. That's the fight of the year for 2024 so far. Right? I'm so sorry, Eagle. I just got hacked, to be honest. You better have just gotten hacked. Is he got out-grappled by Alex Pereira and Yon, though? No, he didn't. He did not get out-grappled by Alex Pereira. And Alex Pereira got out-grappled by Jan Blachowicz. What are you talking about? He got out-grappled by Alex Pereira. You're wrong. He got... Don't tell me you say literally Alex Pereira got one double leg on Adesanya. Literally got one double leg on Adesanya in the second round. And Adesanya fucked him up in that third round. A little bit of that fourth as well. And you're saying Adesanya got out-grappled by Alex. You're trolling. You're trolling. Is he striking is overrated if he jab me, loses low? Yeah, but Hamza doesn't have a good jab. I completely agree that Izzy striking is way overrated. I hate Izzy. I hate him with a burning passion. Right? Fucking despise him. He's a disgusting human being. But he is 100% beating Hamzat. Like, stylistically, you have to look at this stylistically. Hamzat is just does not do well. Hamzat's getting outstruck by Dilbert Burns. Let's just say that. Hamzat's getting outstruck by Dilbert Burns. Kamaru Usman. Like, yeah, they're good at striking, but they're not good at striking. They are not strikers, right? But I don't know if Hamzat will realize that if he's striking with Izzy. Well, he doesn't have a good jab either. Hamzat does not have a good jab. He's not a good technical striker. I should be winning the third. Really? It DDP the second. Maybe I'm mixing them up. You have to be mixing it up then. Because the third is one of them, like, the third and fourth rounds are the rounds for Dricus. Like, 100% guaranteed rounds 3 and 4 to Dricus. 1 and 2, you can go either way. 5, you can maybe argue Strickland, but it's pretty clearly Dricus. The only reason you would have picked Strickland in the 5th round is because of the last 30 seconds where he started throwing a bunch of shit finally. But Dricus landed as much damage. If you watch those exchanges back, Strickland didn't land much. A lot of that was missing, hitting the guard. He got maybe 4 good strikes in. Dricus got like 3. And he was out striking for the 4 minutes 30 seconds of that round. So it's probably Strickland won the second, DDP won the third, because DDP is like a clear third round. You got him 1, 2, and 5. Yeah, I don't agree with that at all. I missed the 4th, so I gave it to DDP. That was his clearest round. So you're good with that one. My pay-per-view went down for a few minutes for some odd reason. Yeah, my pay-per-view was also going down. My pay-per-view also went down for Mallet versus Magny in the second round. So honestly, I literally didn't. Honestly, I'm glad it went down. I'm glad it went down in the second round of Mallet versus Magny. Robert Whitaker took Izzy's back. Izzy. Hamza's 100% taking his back. Hot take. Burns chins Adesanya. No, dude. Adesanya would put a... Adesanya versus Burns might be one of the biggest fucking striking discrepancies of all time. Because Burns does not have the grappling to take down Adesanya. Burns is a lightweight. Adesanya is a light heavyweight. Dude, like, that's an insane... Like, I know you're joking and everything, but that's so, like... I would love to watch that fight happen because it would be fucking hilarious to watch Dilbert just get the shit kicked out of him. I missed the Mallet ending. Don't even worry about it. And thought me saying Magny would win was retarded. I never said that. In my prediction video, Jebediah, 3M predictions, I said 100% Magny's going to win the third round. I said he was going to win the third round very clearly. He was going to start taking over at the end of the second. That's what happened. I predicted the fight perfectly, except the fact that Magny won. I literally predicted the fight perfectly, except the fact that Magny won. Except the fact that Magny won, not the fight. Hamza is 100%. Even if he takes his back, dude, just because you take him back doesn't mean you're going to choke them. Izzy has good rear naked choke defense. He has good submission defense. You can take his back, but Vettori, obviously not the greatest example, but Vettori, Whitaker, they aren't able to get any chokes or submissions off of him. They're just able to get his back. That's it. Yeah, don't even watch the Mallet ending. Don't even watch it. Some fat knockoff fucking Mark Goddard stopping it with 10. Jebediah, there was 10 seconds left in the round. In the fight, Magny landed like 20 of literally punches like this. These were the punches that Magny was landing. Landed like 20 of those, and the ref stopped it. Because Mallet just wasn't throwing anything. Normalize just blocking and covering up for half a round. Normalize not throwing a single strike for over half the round. Right? It would be hilarious to see Izzy get chinned by Burns. How it literally, you know how people say like, oh, you know, every fight is different. You know, 5 times out of 5, you know, out of 10, I would beat this dude. The other 5, he would knock me out or whatever. That's a 0 out of 10 times Burns would beat Adesanya. And I despise Adesanya. I think he's so overrated. Adesanya leaves Burns like brain damage. Like, he beats the shit out of Burns. Once the Canadians start losing, I knew Mal and Strickland was done for. Why Strickland? Why Strickland? He's not even Canadian. Emmett chins Izzy. Honestly, maybe, dude. Honestly, maybe. He hits fucking as hard as I was about to say he hits as hard as Pat. No, he hits as hard as probably like Apollo Costa, honestly. If Joe Pyfer's hitting harder than Ngannou, Emmett's hitting as hard as Costa, right? One clean shot, it's over. It's legit blatant rigging. It's kind of hilarious. I'm glad it's rigged. I'm glad that was the best representation of Canadian MMA. And the only good fight on that card was 2 non-Canadian fighters. Isn't that crazy that the only good fight and the only fight that people cared about were the 2 non-Canadian fighters on a Canada regional card? Isn't that crazy? God, guy, it doesn't Canada. God, Canada is just it's a shithole. I legitimately cannot understand what it's like to live in Canada because I don't understand what it's like to live in a absolutely degenerate shithole that deserves to be burned to the ground. But it doesn't because community guidelines. It doesn't, actually. I was saying that as a joke. I was lying. I take it back. Jay also recognizes Jason as an active member in Eagle MMA's chat. Hailing from California, he cruises the street in a Prius, adding an eco-friendly touch to his persona. So true with the video. Jay, do you want to be banned in here? Jay, are you asking me? Are you at Jay? And this is a genuine question. Jay, are you asking me to be banned by owning a Prius? If you actually own a Prius, you're asking me to ban you. Like, permanently, you're never allowed to say another message in here. Midway is so bad, man. Dudes with the 1-2s become chips. Okay. I hate this narrative. Oh, middleweight's so bad. First of all, so what if it's bad? It's entertaining. Unranked heavyweight is the worst skilled division, and it's the most entertaining division. Fact. Unranked heavyweight is factually the most entertaining division, and it's factually the least skilled. Okay? Except for every women's MMA fight. Except for maybe Zhang Weiri. Excuse me. Particularly the 1-2. Yeah, Leon Edwards became a champion because of a head kick. And the fact that, he threw a head kick, he might throw another one. That's how Leon is a champion. A head kick. One head kick. Islam. Just being retarded. That's how Islam became a champion. Just being retarded. Okay, I hate this narrative of, middleweight's so bad. Just because fighters that you think suck, just because you're bad at picking fights and you don't understand anything about fighting, doesn't mean that middleweight is not one of the best divisions, if not top 3. Okay? It goes bantamweight, flyweight, middleweight, lightweight. Do not dispute me. Do not dispute me. Let me write that down as well, actually. I need to, that's a video. Put that down real quick. Just get that in. Make sure I don't forget that. Joe Pyfer will be champ. I am starting to believe in Joe Pyfer. I'm starting to believe in him. After that GM3 performance, I was like, this dude's actually good. Like, his first couple fights, obviously I picked Joe Pyfer second round sub. Joe Pyfer second round sub in his most recent fight. I picked it. Insane money line on that. Just saying. when he beat GM3, I was like, oh, like this dude's actually good. Like that was, you can beat Gerald Meerschaert, right? Who someone just beat Gerald Meerschaert too. Gerald Meerschaert. First of all, he has Shart in his name. You should be winning. You should be beating. If you lose a professional mixed martial arts fight to a fully grown man who has the word Shart in his name, you should genuinely quit fighting. Yeah, he lost to Andre Petrosky, Krzysztof Jotko, Andre Petrosky. Like, yeah, they beat him, but it was not impressive. Joe Pyfer beat him impressively. Like, Joe Pyfer really put the bricks on fucking on Meerschaert, and like made Meerschaert quit after just landing like a couple strikes. Like, let's remember that fight, Joe Pyfer versus Gerald Meerschaert. Gerald Meerschaert quit in that fight because he got hit with like literally the first clean strike Pyfer landed, the entire fucking shit changed. It was like, oh shit, this dude hits like a fucking truck. Strickland was speaking out against the Canadian government as a massive freedom of speech guy. They don't want that. Oh my god, shut up, dude. Someone just said, well, now we're gonna have to deal with the strict cells, and I was like, no, there's no strict cells. Now we're starting to see them crawl out of their caves. Oh, I actually think Strickland won that fight. Like, dude, Strickland is Cali blood. He's literally a top 5 favorite fighter of all time for me. He's one of the reasons I love this sport so much. He didn't win that fight. Like, sorry, he didn't win. It's arguably Dricus 4-1. Okay, come on. Jebediah, a light-skinned biracial individual, embodies the essence of friendship online. Known for hitching rides with friends, he brings a relatable touch to the virtual realm. That's actually very wholesome from Melted Video. It was good for both guys though. To be honest, they showed up toughness and it was close. Ideally, I'd want them to both be champion. Exactly, JA here. Exactly. I want both of them to be champion. I love both of them. I thought this fight was very good. I thought it was good on paper, stylistically, in terms of name value and everything. I think Sean Strickland's stock has not dipped at all. He's still a top contender. It's a close fight. Like, Dricus clearly won, but it was a very competitive, close fight the whole way through. Strickland's, he did not lose any stock. Just because he's not the champion anymore, it doesn't mean anything. He was getting numbers before he was a champion. Okay? He's still going to get big numbers. It did nothing for Strickland, which is a good thing. It should have decreased the stock, but it stayed the same. Because it was a great fight, too. It was a great fight from both people. Strickland is an actor from Bollywood. He's light-skinned and extremely roided. Well, I think he is hopped on the sauce. The score was to kill the Canadian people there. Doomed, and the end is near. Only the women won, showing the women are actually the strongest and most technical fighters in the nation. That's literally the most truest statement I've ever heard. This man is spitting a factual statement out of his mouth hole. Sorry, I gotta pop my ears. Exactly. Their women fighters are better because their hormones are so fucked up from being in a shithole country, consuming their shithole foods with their shitty weather, that their testosterone is unnaturally high and their estrogen is unnaturally low. So that's why Canadian women actually do better than Canadian men, because Canadian men, their testosterone dip, obviously, and their estrogen rises to an insane amount. So it actually makes sense. 60 miles per gallon, baby. That's disgusting. DC also drove a Prius. Yeah, DC's a fat black dude DC's a disgrace to his race. I'm all about that cake and chicken. You're a black man singing about how much you love chicken while shirtless and you're fat. You're a disgrace to your race. Prius was the original Tesla. Cope ugly. Wish you had a green period. Yeah. I wish, honestly, I had the pretty headlights. I wish my car had the pretty headlights of a Prius. And the pristine, sleek look of a Prius. Right. Yeah, no, it is the original Tesla. And guess what? People hate fucking Tesla people, too. Tesla people are nerds. Tesla people are fucking giga nerds. And the Prius told me she was 16 as well. All Canadian men or guys associated with Canada lost. Did they all actually lose? No, but they got half a paycheck to end nationalism in Canada. Good point. Equal MMA is just bad in general then. It is. People think MMA is just like, oh, every single strike has like 10 years of thought put out through it. No, 90% of things happening in the cage is pure instinct, and they did not work on it in camp. They just are in there and they think a jab will land. I think my straight will land. That's 90% of what happens in the cage. I think I'm gonna get this takedown. It's never like, oh, I got him set up for this 1-2 head kick. Leon was like, let me throw out this 1-2 head kick. I think this could land 1-2 head kick. Just so happens Usman leans into it. It's all pure instinct. Five good fighters and they all fight for Bellator. What? Bellator's not even a promotion anymore. But how'd you know about my tendency to hitch rides? He's a fucking he's got some intel, dude. Him and Revelossi have some insane intel. That's why they're my moderators. That's why Militadita and Revelossi are my moderators, because I'm scared of them. I'm scared of the information they have. GSP would be every middleweight UFC champion there's ever been, to be honest. No, he wouldn't. Dude, have you watched GSP versus Michael Bisping? Michael Bisping is seen as one of the worst champions of all time. And Michael Bisping was putting the hurt on GSP before getting finished out of nowhere. What, dude? Remember that fight? GSP versus Bisping. Bisping was putting the hurt on fucking GSP. DDP would knock out GSP in the first round. Like, easily. Ryan Bader beats anyone in the UFC. Dude, do not come at me with the Ryan Bader fucking hype, dude. What's good, Don Juan? DDP is actually more technically sound than a lot of fighters. He leads with his jab and mixes in kicks and takedowns. Well, yes. Unironically, yes. Yes. DDP more technical than Izzy. Unironically, yes. Smooth brain, you're wrong. Absolutely wrong, Don Juan. DDP is nerd hagen with muscle. Don't even make that comparison. Izzy sucks. He only looks good if you rush him autistically and he can counter. That and leg kicks. That's how Izzy's won every single fight. Robert Whittaker out-jabbed Izzy, lol. Yeah, exactly. All Izzy has is being long. That's the thing about Izzy, is the only good thing about him is he's long. So that's how he gets his knockout. It's his knockout over Whittaker. It's his knockout over Paulo Costa. That's how he gets his knockouts, is he baits you into an exchange by tapping leg kicks and just leans back with his freakishly long torso and swings wild hooks with his freakishly long arms. It's the only way he has knockouts. Only knockouts he has. Oh, he question mark kicked Derek Brunson. No, he didn't. Strickland 173 out of 408 strikes landed. Du Plessis 137 out of 354. Dricus landed 6 takedowns and did nothing with them. What are you saying? Sean Strickland won that? Strickland is Cali blood. He's one of my favorite. He's top 5 favorite fighters of all time. Dricus arguably won that 4-1. I don't know if you're trying to say Strickland won that, but Strickland didn't win that fight. I think that was a fine decision. I don't care about the split decision because it was a very competitive fight, pretty close, but I think Dricus pretty clearly won that. Pretty clearly. Done one based on damage. Strickland lost every round. Yeah. Doesn't matter how many strikes you landed. Hey, 173 strikes. 100 of those are jabs. Done one. Analytics, statistics rarely tell you how the fight actually goes. You can look at the statistics for Mallet versus Magny, and you go, oh, Magny probably fucked up Mallet. Right? The statistics for Woodson versus Jourdain, you'd be, oh, Sean Woodson fucked up Jourdain. No, dude. He landed what? 30 more strikes, throwing 50 more, and did way less damage. Way less damage. The reason he was winning some of those rounds was not because of the damage, because he landed. It's because he landed more strikes than Dricus. Don one based on damage. Yeah. Interesting. Don one. Are those total strikes or significant strikes? I think that's probably significant, maybe. I think that's maybe significant. Because Strickland was throwing a lot. I've driven you, Jebediah. Yeah. Strickland got his wig split. Yeah, and visible damage too. I know visible damage doesn't count unless the rounds are basically even. But even that, he still wins with the visible damage as well. Because Dricus had the swollen eye, but that was pretty much it. That's pretty much it. I'm done with UFC. It's kind of played out at this point. Yeah, pretty much. But DDP has eye swollen shot. Yeah, I think visible damage is equal. It's pretty equal. Visible damage rarely, if you read the rules, visible damage means basically nothing unless the round is like dead even. Like they land the exact same amount of strikes, they both have a knockdown or whatever. That's when visible damage takes place. Visible damage means pretty much nothing. Unless it's like a Volkanovski versus Makhachev 1. Like that's when you take into account visible damage. DDP has a peanut allergy and someone was possibly eating Snickers on commentary. What does that have to... Oh, the eye swollen shut. Yeah, that's actually... Yeah, that's why. That's why. Well, are you Barry Dillon? Yes, I'm Barry Dillon. People like to ask me, are you young, lean? And that really pisses me off. My name is Barry Dillon, yes. DDP's face was mashed up worse than Strickland. I would not say that. I'd say it's pretty equal. Strickland had a... Here's the thing, Don Juan. Did you not watch the third and fourth rounds? Strickland's eye, that cut under his eye was nasty. He was squirting blood. He had multiple cuts on his face. So if you're trying to say he won based off visible damage, that's not the point to go to. His eye was almost closed. Sean was beat up too, but the cut made it look worse than it was. Well, cut's still visible damage. The eye was what? Off a hook from Strickland? Off a jab from Strickland? The eye being swollen made it was worse than it looks. Chandler at the adoption center, yeah. Yeah, Sean landed more strikes, it seems, but just bad body language from Strickland cost him the fight. I wouldn't say bad body language. It's just he got hurt with more strikes. You can't... Bad body language from Strickland. Dude, he had a stone face the entire fight and did not give any reactions to any of... I know, dude. I know those DDP leg kicks are motherfuckers, dude. Those DDP leg kicks have to be something fucking nuts. He gave zero reaction to like fucking 20 of them, dude. DDP just naturally looks mashed up because he is inbred. Yeah, he just has a fat face. He has a muscular face. Strickland has a more lean face. Strickland has a big nose, lean face. Dricus is the exact opposite. Small nose, muscular face. Yeah, MMA isn't boxing. Do just throw random stuff in MMA. Yeah, exactly. Man, this card really let me down. What did you expect? What did you expect? Landrix, yes, dude, let's go. Mike Mount is winless in both Bellator and PFL, both massive prospect in the UFC. I didn't even know he was in Bellator or PFL. I literally did not even know that because I don't give a fuck about Mike Mallet. If I saw that, I probably would have picked against him. If I saw he lost in a PFL and Bellator, I literally did not even look at that. I was just like, I don't know. He has a couple fights in the UFC. Like I know he beat I don't even know who he beat. I don't even know who he beat. Some unranked bum. Strickland did get set up to lose though. Magny being the only finisher is fishy. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. Here, what's good at sit-ins for Sithis? Sit-ins for Sithis. Okay. Here from Rigo. He was autistic screeching for a good 40 minutes. While I was the DJ singing African chants. What? Well, I hate to disappoint you, but I was also autistically screeching for a good 40 minutes after Dricus won. That was a great win. Great fight in general. And I'm not being like funny when I say that's a fight of the year contender. Like it's the fight of the year. Oh, jokingly, it's the fight of the year, right? Because it's the only pay-per-view of the year. That's genuinely a great fight. Great performance from both fighters. Those are Prime Bisping versus Rusty GSP. No. GSP would not have done much better. He would not have done much better. He had a bubble gut, too. He had bubble gut because he's not naturally supposed to be at middleweight because he tried to bulk. GSP trusted the bulk a little too hard and had bubble gut. That's why he vacated like 30 days after because he had a gastra. I don't remember the gastra something where he had big bubble gut because he tried to fight at middleweight. Lennon Sex likes to be turned out in gun range bathrooms. I don't know. I'm not him, so I can't speak for him. DDP will rush into a hook. No, he won't. Yeah, Millie. Paul was drunk in his fight versus Issy, so it doesn't count. Yeah, that's true. Is either Ananias Brunson autistically rushed in for a takedown? Yeah, you're an ally. Ally for what? It was good, Rigo. What's good? Is Desert Eagle most powerful pistol? Is it overrated in your opinion? Because here's the thing. I grew up playing Modern Warfare 2, so I love the Deagle. Modern Warfare 2 is one of the greatest Call of Duty games of all time. I grew up playing it with my brother and his friend. And I love the Deagle. Deagle's fucking nice. And like COD 4, obviously I was playing COD 4, Modern Warfare 3 and everything. It's underrated. It's overrated. It used to be overrated. It used to be like the gun of choice for everyone. Oh, Deagle, give me the Desert Eagle. Now it's underrated. It's not the most powerful pistol because there's a lot of revolvers where you go like, oh shit. You get the right caliber, the right type, like the specific type of bullet, the right gun. That shit's more powerful than a Deagle. Unless you got the 50 cal Deagle. You got with the Have anyone seen the video of the hood ass black dude with the one shot 50 cal pistol? And he fucking goes like this, boom, right? Unless you got some shit like that too. DDP has intelligent blitzes. He uses his shoulders to cover. Izzy won't hit him. Yeah, you got straight shots is how you beat Dricus. Izzy does not throw straight shots. He throws hooks. Dricus is really good at countering those hooks. The only thing Strickland was landing was the jab hook. And it's because he was getting DDP to lean from the jab into the hook. And that's not something Izzy's good at. He doesn't have that technique down, so he's not as fast with it either. Whereas slick with it. Paulo should have been given an immediate rematch. Absolutely. He should move up to light heavyweight and get an immediate title shot, I think. He would trim with a leg kick while he bull rushes and hook KOs him to win back the belt. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. With the 50 A version is one of the most powerful semi-automatic handguns for sure. Expensive gun, expensive ammo. It's cool. It's overrated in my opinion. I'd say in the general sense, it's overrated, but in the more specific shit where it's like, dude, Deagles are just fucking fun. Dude, they're just fucking sick. You literally cannot go wrong with a fucking Deagle. You can't. Nope. Some revolvers get insane though, Millie. Like, yeah, SNW 500 mana. Yeah, dude, I shot a revolver. God, I wish I knew like the specs for it and everything. But it almost flew out of my hand. It was one of my neighbor's revolvers. He's got like a fucking, he's like the gun guy. He had a revolver. God, I'm fucking make sure I remembered it. But that shit almost flew out of my hands, dude. Like it fucking went all the way up like this, and I had to fucking oh shit. Like I had to really grip onto it. Like I said, right caliber, right type of gun, with not even just the caliber, but the right type of bullet. Like you get really like hollow tips or whatever. Not that specifically, but like one of those, I forgot what it's called, but like one of those high caliber in a revolver that's built to shoot those high caliber bullets, you get some insane fucking shit from that. The Izzy era is over, fortunately. Feed Izzy to Joe Piper. The boar is back. Izzy, I'll do that in my fights to make video. I'll make a fights to make video. That'll be out tomorrow. I'm not putting that out tonight. Fuck you if you think I'm posting a video tonight. It's 11:30 p.m. I want to chill. Blah. I want to chill. You imagine what's good at EXO. You imagine Eagle May doing the Dougie in his uniform with his hat to the side, then all of a sudden he just... That's disgusting. Actually, like, stop with that gross shit. I don't care about the occasional joke, but stop with all the gross shit. That's actually, like, gross. That was robbery. No, it wasn't. I know, you know, Rigo, Mr. Contrarian or whatever. That was not a robbery. Keep coping. Strickland is Cali blood. He's one of my favorite fighters of all time. He didn't win that fight. It was arguably 4-1 Dricus. But you know what you should do, Rigo? You should make a Weasel MMA Guru Clips-esque video detailing with a detailed breakdown of the fight. I think it was a robbery. If you really think it's a robbery, break it down on your channel. If you use it correctly, you won't get copyrighted if you use all the footage correctly. You don't have to show the whole fight. You just need to show the moments, right? You just need to show the moments and count the strikes like fucking Weasel does, okay? Do that if you think it was a robbery, right? DDP was smart to keep his thoughts about gays to himself. That's why he got the nod. Okay. Thanks, Lenny. I just remember seeing a cartel member have a golden one. It looks so cool. Fuck, dude, that would look fucking gold. I think a golden revolver would look cooler than a gold. Revolvers are so underrated, dude. I think revolvers are the most underrated guns of all time, dude. They are literally, there is a 100% chance they never jam. They're the most reliable guns. They look the coolest. You get to spin them, fucking switch it back in. You can play Russian roulette with it. A golden revolver with like a sleek, matte black handle would look slick. Dude, that would look fucking slick. Would you suck DDP off for a shout out? No, you're disgusting for even thinking about that. Big G, it's 50K. You know the rules. I've never said anything revolving around $50,000. Not confused if Eagles lowering his standings, passionate about dick. Wrong again, idiot. If he has a cold or a headache. If I have a headache, maybe. That's Black Rambo. It's Black Rambo. What Neil Magny? Neil Magny's Black Rambo. Yeah, I agree. Rigo, Neil Magny's Black Rambo. You were thinking of big revolver with a big, heavy, high grain bullet like Buffalo Bore rounds or some shit. What I was thinking of originally was a elephant gun. Because I just saw, I keep on getting elephant gun clips. I got the one the other day of the dude accidentally shooting both rounds out of the elephant gun and fucking nearly breaking his face. Dude, because I've shot black powder. That's like a musket, like high grain black powder shit. I've shot some cool shit. I need to shoot an elephant gun. I need to shoot a fucking elephant gun. That shit looks so fucking cool. If black powder muskets are fucking insane, dude, and it's like such a crazy high, you don't even. You know what? And Rigo, by the way, you're angry. Just want to say this, Rigo, you're angry because that card was the best representation of Canadian MMA. And I think you know that. Mike Mallet was gifted a matchup against Neil Magny, got absolutely dominated by Neil Magny. That fight wasn't even close against Neil Magny. Who else was Canadian on this card? The fact that I have to go and search to find who is Canadian is insane. I think Brad Katona's Canadian, got absolutely beat up by Garrett Armfield. Jourdain got dominantly defeated by Sean Woodson. Easy win for Sean Woodson. Johan Lainez got subbed with ease by the GOAT future champion Sam Patterson. Welterweight is his home. Lightweight was too light for him. He needs welterweight. And Malcolm X Gordon, also getting easily submitted by Jimmy Flick in one of the craziest submissions we've ever seen. Let's be honest here. So I think that's why you're angry. You retarded take. This whole card felt like a fever dream. I literally went 3-9 on the card. That is the worst I've ever done on a card ever. And I had a joke card. It was the France card. Let me look. I think that's literally like the worst I've ever picked. Where is it? I'm at a 50. I went down 2 whole percentage points just from that fucking just from that card. Where is it? Gone for Spivak. I did better on Gone for Spivak than Strickland versus Duplessis. And Gone for Spivak, I jokingly picked against every single French fighter. Even if I thought they were gonna win, I picked against them. Like as like a joke. Like I'm doing this to expose, French MMA or whatever. I did better on that where I made joke picks than this one. And that's by the way, it's because I made them at 3 a.m. It's because I made my 3 a.m. predictions. They're good videos, but the predictions are always shit. I did terrible on the other one I did 3 a.m. predictions for. Like really bad. Like 6 out of fucking 5 or something. Like 6 and 5 or something like that. On like a card that you should have done really good on. I wonder what Guru's gonna say. Mike Mallet, honestly, I believe Mike Mallet can come back and become a champion. I think a lot of these people lose to Neil Magny. Jeff Neal loses to Neil Magny. I think, with an F, Mike Mallet he's really got this one. He's really got this one. And Sam Patterson looking extra amazing and spectacular tonight. Toodle Pip. Thank you for the $2. Thank you for the 73-month membership. Impression of Sean Strickland raping Dricus du Plessis. Man, the thing you know, guys, I'm Sean Strickland, guys. I think you need to know this, guys. I'm Sean Strickland. I'm here to rape Dricus du Plessis. This is actually a good accent. It's a good South African accent. I actually have a good South African accent, unlike the guru. I know how to talk like this. Oh, Sean Strickland, you're not gonna rape me because I'll talk about your father beating you. That's what you'd hear from MMA guru. Mod check. There have been 9 gay comments in the past hour. If it gets to 10, mods will have to step in. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, it's getting to the point where it's like, I'm never gonna be like soy with the gay comments, because sometimes it is funny to be like kind of homoerotic, but when it's like, the only comment you're saying is, oh, shake your fucking stomach. Like, I'm smart about that. I'm not gonna allow that. Like, I'll let you be I'm pretty free speech. I'll let you say a lot of shit. I'll let you get away with a lot of shit. But when it's, fucking every single time, it's, oh, do this gay thing. Oh, do you think, Rico would like oil you up or some like weird shit like that? That's when it's like, okay, fucking, you're not even like adding anything. Thankfully, Lost Soul doesn't have a gay comment counter. Oh my god. You should have made it at 4 a.m. Elite time to wake up. Elite picks. Unironically, elite time to wake up. Waking up at 4 in the morning is probably the best I ever feel. When I go to sleep at like 8 p.m., wake up at like 4, that's the best you'll ever feel. Just drink a shit ton of water. Drink like 3-4 cups of coffee. But I do double coffee, so it's like 8 coffees. Drink like 8 coffees, a shit ton of water. Eat only eggs, toast, and steak. Wake up at 4, go to sleep at 8. That's the best you'll ever feel. Genuinely. Do more 3 a.m. predictions so that people can pick against you. Yeah, Confused Ape. 3 a.m. predictions is going to be a staple of Eagle MMA. Every big card, I'm going to do 3 a.m. predictions. I might do it for UFC 298. Maybe not. I'll probably do it for UFC 299, and I will 100% do it for UFC 300. Unless I think of something better, a better prediction video for UFC 300, then I'm going to keep no matter what, I'm going to keep the 3 a.m. predictions because I like them. I can have fun with them. I can have fun with the 3 a.m. predictions. I'm going to keep the 5-minute ones, last second 5-minute ones, because that's just easy. Get that out there. It's a prediction video. It's nothing special. There's a very limited time you can watch a prediction video and find it, fucking entertaining or whatever. New Lucas Tracy. Yeah. Well, that's a good thing. That's how Lucas Tracy, by the way, that's literally how Lucas Tracy became who he is right now. It's because of that joke of, oh, Lucas Tracy's picks suck because people pay attention to his predictions. They're paying attention to Lucas Tracy. They're looking up his name right after the card and watching his prediction video to make sure, oh, I got this one over him. That's so good for engagement. You don't understand. Having people want to pick against you is really good. I think Lucas Tracy understands that. I want to have a dinner with Lucas Tracy. Dinner over steak and eggs. Not steak, over eggs and toast. Let's have a dinner over eggs and toast, me and Lucas Tracy, and just discuss how smart he is, and obviously I am, and just discuss YouTube. Because I think he's got a lot of untapped knowledge where it's like he knows that and he thinks everyone else knows that, but we don't. I think Lucas Tracy is a genuine genius. I genuinely think Lucas Tracy is a genius at YouTube. Sam Patterson actually did look pretty good, Knuckle. I rewatched it, was kind of disappointed. I don't know. It's against Johan Lane S. Everyone looks good against Johan Lane S. Everyone is calling the DDP winner Robbery Lowell. It's breaking the internet right now. Sean should appeal the decision. Absolutely not. Like, I wouldn't necessarily. I'd actually score 4-1 Dricus du Plessis. 3 and 4 are clear for Dricus. You literally cannot score 3 or 4 against Dricus. I think 5 is also Dricus pretty clearly. And he won the first round. If not the first round, then the second. That's what Twitter was saying he won the second. I think he won the first. I don't think he won the second. I genuinely say 4-1 Dricus. That's like a Vicente Luque RDA type decision. If anyone remembers that one. In terms of the scoring for it. Yeah, absolutely. I would do that to you. No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't do shit, dude. You know what? You know what? Me versus you would be like, Rigo? It would be like Dricus du Plessis versus Sean Strickland. Right? I'm Dricus du Plessis. You're Sean Strickland. You're taller, skinnier, jab, right? I'm short, stubby, Giga Chad, handsome, middleweight champion, future middleweight GOAT, gay. No. That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. I'm not gay. Joe and pork chop. Yeah, gross. What pisses me off is Guru picked DDP based off friendship. Literally no logic points on him winning. And now that he got fluke win, Guru gonna milk it like he's some wizard. I can't stand. I cannot stand that he's gonna. Like, I'm gonna really get on that Dricus du Plessis hype train because that's so good for views. Right now, that's gonna be insane for views. Talking about Dricus, but I hate how he's gonna talk about it. He's like, I knew it. You all counted him out, and I picked him. You picked against him for literally every single fight in his UFC career. I think that's a fact. He picked against Dricus in every single fight in his UFC career. There's like a gray shirt clip of like Imagura counting out Dricus du Plessis, joking about, Dricus du Plessis sucks. He's so bad, this and that. And up until he beat Whitaker, Dricus du Plessis is actually really underrated. He's just fake. He's a fake person. He's a fake fan. He's a fake Dricus du Plessis fan. He's a faker. It's going to be so fucking annoying. Thank God I don't listen to him and I don't watch him because I would literally be scraping my eyes out. Drink 8 bottles of Code Red Mountain Dew every morning instead of coffee and water. You'll feel so much better. I guarantee it. That's actually some great advice from Red Velocity. That's actually some underratedly great advice from Red Velocity. Code Red is mana. It has sugar. Your body needs sugar. Humans have adapted to Red 40 and all those chemicals, so it doesn't even do anything to you. It actually has some protein. Mountain Dew has some protein in it. You get some protein in that. Normally, Guru predicted DDP because he had first-hand knowledge of the feces and semen rituals he does. Yeah. Double homosexual champions. Do you have a problem with that? DDP and his coach Frenching between rounds equals mana transfer? Yes. That's why Dricus is so good, because he understands mana rituals. Keep coping that Dricus du Plessis is a Chad South African who understands mana rituals. That's why he's so freak. People talk about, Dricus is freakishly strong. Yeah, because he practices African magic. Dricus du Plessis is an African magician. That's why he's so good. That's why he's so strong. Patterson's striking looked bad. So was he a monster chaos, dude? I know, dude. God, I can't wait to see Sam Patterson. He's like, there's some fighters that just love watching get knocked out. Sam Patterson is that guy. Just some tall, lanky British man who has 1,000-yard stare and has terrible striking. Like Jimmy Flick, who was the other dude? The dude who got knocked out by Nicholas Mota, like Neil Magny striking. It's so funny to just watch those dudes get knocked out fully unconscious by like short, stocky dudes. It's so funny. Boss helps blood flow for DDP, borderline cheating. Yeah. Oh shit, Rigo, that makes way more sense now. I thought we all knew that. You have no idea what you're talking about or what sport you're watching, little bird boy. Hey, I'm the one who went. Hey, I predicted the main event correctly. So what if I went 3-9 on the card? 3 fights correct, 9 fights incorrect. Who cares if I went 3-9 on the card? I got the main event correct, and that's literally the only fight on the card that has anything to do with anything. Vianna Silva versus Pennington. Okay, cool. We'll get to see Pennington's ass in some gold shorts and her stummy. We'll get to see her stummy a couple more times. Mike Miller versus Magny. Oh, great. We get to see Magny versus Luque. Curtis versus Barrio. One of the fights that I corrected correctly. Actually has some stuff in it. Oh, Chris Curtis moves up and, he gets to fight, a Roman Dolidze, right? If he loses to a Mavov, right? That one actually has, weight on the division. The other ones, none of them counted. They didn't matter at all. Mike Miles just some unranked bum. For one, Dricus, little bro, delete your channel. Well, tell me how I'm wrong. Listen, I don't care. You can say 3-2, Dricus. I don't care. I personally would score it 4-1. If you want to score it 3-2, I'm absolutely okay with that. I'm absolutely okay with you scoring it 3-2 Dricus. Because you can argue Strickland won the 5th round. You can argue he won the 2nd, maybe. So I don't mind 3-2 Dricus, but personally I felt like it was 4-1 Dricus. Are you all right, bud? I'm the best I've ever been because Dricus Plessis is the new middleweight champion. DDP definitely could have won, but he definitely didn't win 4-1. Tell me how. He won 3, 4, 5. That's 3. And he either won 1 or 2. I believe he won round 1 instead of round 2. That's 4. That's 4 rounds. Tell me how I'm wrong. Did he not win 3, 4, and 5, and then 1 or 2? Twitter had it 1-1 going into the 3rd round. So they had it either Strickland round 1, Strickland round 2, Dricus round 1, Dricus round 2. They had it 1-1 going into the 3rd. Dricus 100% won 3 and 4, and he definitely won round 5. That's 4-1. If you ask me, tell me how I'm wrong. Explain to me that I'm wrong, like how I'm wrong. Remember that time Eagle disappeared and didn't make a video for 9 days? Oh wait, I don't remember that. And here's the thing, boss gags. I'm not like taking fucking 2-week-long breaks or anything. I'm posting a video a week right now. I'm getting it to 2 videos a week. Soon it's going to be 3. I'm building up slowly because guess what, boss gags? This is a hobby. I make $0 and 0 cents a year off of MMA YouTube. This is a hobby. Obviously, it's not my main priority. Rigo, your unfriend, lost guy. He's shit. Unfriend lost guy. Is he still alive too? I hope he's live. I hope James Lynch is live too. That's Sigma. Lost Soul. That'd be such a great dump for him if Lost Soul was still alive, and he's not. Wow. Beta can't even go more than 4 hours. What a beta male. Lost Soul is such a beta male. He can't even go more than 4.5 hours. That's sad. Damn, what is this, a 7-hour stream? Shit. Wow. Andrew, why do you say that? He's cool. Sorry, Rigo. He's not my friend, more like my subordinate. Yeah, same here. He's more of my subordinate than Rigo's subordinate. Oh, Andrew, take that back. I will give you a wedgie. Do not tell him that. I could legit never be a cop. I have a wrench by my name and I legit have power trips. When someone cuts me off in traffic, I pull up YouTube app and ban them from this channel. Well, that's why Rigo doesn't mod me in his chat, because he knows I would wreak havoc. He knows I would wreak havoc on him. I DM Jebediah. Pennington coming out in 80s basketball shorts. That'd honestly be lit though, because she's got a nice ass. She's okay. She's not the most attractive, but she's decent. At least decent to look at when you're fucking watching a boring snooze fest for fucking 25 minutes straight. Like, Eagle, I'm sorry. What? Sorry for what? Dricus didn't land anything except in the 4th. Oh yeah, he didn't land anything except in the 4th. What did you say? What were you saying when Dricus was outpointing Sean Strickland in the 3rd round and in the 5th round and outdamaged him in the 1st round? What were you saying then? God, that feels so awesome. That feels so awesome. I don't care if I went 3-9 on the card. I got the main event right, and that's literally the only fight that matters. Go unhinged DDP fanboy and say you won every minute of the fight stopping a beta. Fuck. Fucking keep it on the down low. Confused save. Keep it on the down low. Sean Adam throwing at air for 20 minutes long. Okay. Literally not. I see I had a nerve there. Oh, I see I had a nerve there. Also will be monetized before you because he actually puts out regular content. No, he won't. I saw RJ's hit 500. I saw RJ's hit 500. He's MMA. Right? Yeah, he's at 505. So he might get it before I do. Because I still have some watch hours to go. And I have I literally cannot get monetized for at least 7 days because I have a disputed copyright claim. So it won't let me do anything with the video except delete it. And that video is my 2023 awards, and that has like 100 watch hours on it. So I'm trying not to delete that. That never happened. Yeah, it did. It 100% happened, and I'm gonna fucking go back, watch your stream, watch you cry and cope that a Giga Chad like Dricus du Plessis mocked and completely dominated a monster energy shill, and demonic ritual enjoyer. Dricus du Plessis uses African magic. Strickland uses monster energy, demonic rituals. It's a difference. Okay? One of them are good, one of them are bad. I don't know why Lost got off. He doesn't Lost Soul's dumb. He doesn't understand. He was live for the whole main card and then like live for like 30 minutes after. Like you're dumb, dude. You're an up and coming channel. You have less than 500 subs. Regular companions are not gonna work, especially when you got Rigo, Eagle, Tracy, Guru. Fucking everyone's live for the companions. What Lost Soul needs to do is be live now. Get on for the co-main event, main event, so you'll get a couple people in there. And then you stay on live after. That's where you get the big dump. DDP barely landed. I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't a great look. Yeah, fucking sure, dude. Millie power trips are inevitable. Well, if he still wants that $5 a month, well, $350. I moved it down to $350. I know. I threatened him with moving it down to $350 and said no, whatever. But I moved it down to $350 a month. He gets for being a professional moderator in my chat room. So if he wants to keep that $350, honestly $325. If he wants to keep the $325 a month, he better not have any power trips or he's done for. What's good, Illumi? I have the only mod I need. Yeah, Red Velocity's a GOAT mod. But Miltadidio's catching up. Here, I'll say that. Red Velocity is a GOAT mod. He's a pioneer for being a moderator that does nothing, but actually does stuff every once in a while, like sending links and everything. That's what a mod should be. I think Red Velocity pioneered that. But Miltadidio is coming in hot with the zero, don't ban anyone, right? And just typing about how much he loves getting paid $3.15 a month. $3.15 a month. We need to make some cuts there. $3. He just constantly rants about how much he loves being paid $3.15 a month for moderating my channel. So Miltadidio's catching up. Hey, Millie's catching up. Can you drop his channel? Who? Lost Soul. I'll drop both of them. I'll drop Lost Soul and RJ's. RJ's MMA. We're not his GOAT. Fuck it. We're not. Fuck Cortino. It's gonna be shit. What's good, Gray Shirt? There is RJ's MMA. There's RJ's. And I'll drop Lost Soul MMA too. Just cause I'm such a nice person, I will also drop Lost Soul's channel. The first one is RJ's Soul MMA. Second one's Lost Soul if you want to check him out. Lost Soul, up and coming MMA YouTuber. 120 subs is the companion. RJ's MMA, 500 subs, another up and coming bedtime ripoff. Audi's MMA. Hello, yeah, it's good, gray shirt. Audis has the worst stream quality and still mogs. This community, it's embarrassing, not gonna lie. I love fucking Audis lives. They're so boonk. Again, Andrew, I need Eagles permissions though first. No, if someone's asking for a link, you can send a link. I don't give a fuck. You can send links even if they're not asking for links. If you're a moderator, you're allowed to send pretty much any link you want, unless you're Vlad the Impaler and you're sending pornography. You can't be sending pornography, even if it's through YouTube. I don't care. No sending pornography. Can't do that. Can't believe I had to tell people you can't be sending pornography links. Yeah, I don't give a fuck though. I don't give a fuck. You can't have worse stream quality than AJ's. Yeah, he's sweeping the nation. I was watching in a bar with my mates, and the whole place emptied when Dricus won. Damn, we hate Safas here. Oh shit. If AJ's fixes potato phone situation, he would be big. I saw he did a face cam in his predictions. AJ's is next up. He's the next bedtime MMA, but better. He's a bedtime MMA ripoff, but he's doing it. He's the Lucas Tracy. AJ's MMA is to bedtime as what Lucas Tracy is to Guru. He's a ripoff, but he does it better. He rips off bedtime MMA. They sound exactly the same. They have all the same takes. They both love like these like Renat Fakhratinov, Kevin Lee. They love them. He's a ripoff, but he does it better. Sorry, bedtime MMA, but you won't get on the Rigo and the Ego. So maybe if bedtime MMA said he wants to get on the Rigo and the Ego, then I would put him up a little bit higher. But he's still Eagle MMA enjoyer. He's an Eagle MMA enjoyer. He says I'm next up, just like every other MMA YouTuber. Jesse on Fire, MMA Guru, Lucas Tracy, they also have next up. Rigo, they all say I'm next up except for MMA Joey, but who cares what he says? So gray shirt, 108, the greatest clip channel of all time. The greatest clip channel of all time. He's tied with Trevor Harmon. Because Trevor Harmon's just put in the work, obviously, but gray shirt didn't have to post a clip of me. I obviously paid gray shirt $5 to post a clip of me, but it's one of his most viral clips of all time. So I just wanted to say that. Just wanted to remind gray shirt that a clip of Guru talking about me is one of his most viral clips of all time. Just want people to remember that. You drink Monster almost every stream. Takes one to know one. City Life picking. City Life Project, yeah. Lost going live during the co-main among multiple streamers already have their chats filled. Well, he had like a max of like 8. I only saw like 3 people in there. And it went to 8 when I was talking about, he's live right now. And I saw other people like Jebediah was in there or whatever. So it's like, it was my viewers that went into his stream. But his stream also says 400. So I don't know if he got like a huge dump or something. It's 435 viewers. So I don't even know. Safa's make me sick. Motherfucker, give me $3.25 for mod. No, I'm saying $3.25, not $325. No, you're misunderstanding. $3.25. $3.25. Yeah, sit and squash. Yeah, see that. I see that. Nope. You're not timed out, but I deleted that. I remember this sit and squash from Vlad. Okay. Millie's the head mod in this chat. I give him a raise. I'll bump him back up to $3.20. He gets $3.20 a month. That's a lot of work though. Ask Revo. We go home bleeding. Good. Actually, give him my pay for the day. You mean for the month? You don't get paid. You don't get paid by the day. You guys get paid. Revelazzi gets $5 a month. Millie gets $3.20. So if you wanted me to give him your pay for the day, he gets 10 cents. He gets an extra 10 cents, which is too much money for him. He doesn't deserve an extra 10 cents. As a way to say thank you for all the hard work. Yeah. I noticed River puts more effort into modding my chat than yours. Not even. He puts the exact same amount in. He'll throw a link in. That's it. He'll throw a link in. And that's honestly twice as much as we even ask him for. Either way, he's a goat. Damn, more mods than regulars. Literally not. There's 4 moderators. One of them is Rigo because he has 10,000. The other one is Gray Shirt because he has like 5,000 and he clips Eagle MMA. More mods than regulars. No, factually untrue. Rigo Rever knows there's less pressure for him in this stream. Whatever, that's so nice of you. Thanks for the money. Yeah, nice 10 cents. That should keep you over for a couple months. Gay, what's good, Dicka? Of course, when you get your family a family meal, Popeyes on me. Well, he won't. He might be good, but he can get a couple chicken fingers. That's it. He needs to invest it. Invest it. If you want more money, invest your pay. What's good, Lussell? What the fuck? How does that happen? Wow, I'm killing the game. What? Mogging? Joe, I don't feel like jogging. Eagle. Oh, mogging eagle. Armin will be olives. Literally not. Whatever. Let's yeah. Doesn't matter. Fumbling the bag against the GOAT Magni. I think it's the perfect representation of Canadian MMA. I think Mike Mallet is the perfect representation of Canadian MMA. It's midnight. Shit. It's midnight already. Fuck, dude. Damn. Time fly. Bro, Strickland won. No, we didn't. Oh my god. Oddest, 1, 2, and 5. You think he won 1, 2, and 5? See, that's I don't agree with. If you think he won 2 and 5, okay, I'll give it to you, I guess. But 1 and 2, one of them goes to Strickland, one of them goes to Plessis. I don't care how you give either one. You can give Dricus the second, give him the first. It's 1 and 1 in the first 2. He didn't win the 5th round, but I guess you can give him the 5th round. He did not win that fight. Stop coping. Come on. Like, come on. I'm literally a Sean Strickland enjoyer. He's Cali blood. He didn't win that fight. Yeah, Mike Mallet is the perfect representation of Canadian MMA. I think he's not live now. He's not. Who's the most grapeable person alive? Lost MMA. Jebediah Rigo, hands down. Lost go live. Yeah, go live again. Jebediah. Oh, yeah, I don't feel like mogging him. Yeah. Done it enough. Yeah. We got that classifies as porn. Unfortunately, this is strike number 1. This is oh damn, yo. Millie getting a little catty. Damn, Millie getting a little fucking catty with Rigo. Shit. Yo, is Rigo gonna let Militadidio talk to him like that? Damn. Yo. Doing him dirty. Obviously, that's not a, Actually, no, I'm not even going to say anything. That's Militadidio's in charge. Militadidio is in charge. I'll let him, let Militadidio cook. Let him cook. Eight-hour-old coffee's a delicious treat. Yeah, Strickland did not win. Yeah, what's good again? I know GGR. I kind of want to grape the leader of Taiwan to send a message to the Chinese. Yeah, because you would be the leader of Taiwan, China. You'd be graping the leader of Taiwan, China. So it would immediately get to the Chinese. What the fuck? How does that happen while I'm killing the game? Taking no spamming. I have a fucking gun. Okay. Yo. Okay. Okay. No. Dickens fine. Because he's just a crazy person. Dickens just a crazy person. And like the fun way too. And he's just typing in a message. Obviously, if you're a regular doing that, you're fucking getting timed out or whatever. But it's Dickon typing out messages, typing out Mucinex. He's allowed to do that. Sorry, I meant don't spam. Yeah. Can't be. That literally is a threat. That's literally a threat. Don't spam. I have a gun. You can't say that. You can't fucking say that. Because YouTube will review all the comments too. So they'll fucking I don't know. I just deleted it just in case. Just in fucking case. It's like my balls, nerd. Also, I'm really sorry I said that to you. I don't think he was even in here. I don't think he was even in here. Yes, give him the whole 10 cents. It's the least I could do. Thoughts on Rico's brother getting finished by Magny? I think I said it before, Mike Mallet is the perfect representation of Canadian MMA. I think he's a perfect representation of Canadian MMA. One, 2, and 5? No. No. He did not win. You can say 1 or 2 and 5, but not 1, 2, and 5. You get 2 of those. All it is, you get 2 of those rounds. You don't get all 3. He did not win 1, 2, and 5. That's Strickland Cope. Strickland is literally Cali blood. He's Cali native blood. That gives me internal bias, and I'm still saying Dricus arguably 4-1. I'm not even... Listen, if you want to give it Dricus 3-2, that's fine. I personally would have done it 4-1, but if you give him 3-2, I don't care. I don't care. What is this? Oh, shit, sorry. Got a notification for... Great. I got a notification that UFC 298 is happening on February 17th. That's great. Because I forgot. I actually forgot that UFC 298 was happening in February. So I'm glad they sent me a notification through ESPN. That's great. What's this? Oh, yeah. I mean, that's UFO. What are you doing, UFO? You're putting out information that everyone already knows. That's what I think is so funny about that stuff. It's like, yeah, everyone knows that. I don't care about Rigo timing him out or whatever. It's been known. Like I've literally showed my name and troop and everything on videos, on streams and everything. Because I'm not a weirdo loser who cares that much about having his name out there. And I know it's UFO too. I literally know for a fact it's UFO. So, if you want to do that, fine. You're gonna get timed out or whatever. Because everyone knows, everyone's gonna know, but it's like, it's weird to think that's like a cool, funny, oh yeah, dude. Oh, I totally got him there. Like, that's weird and creepy. You're not banned on your main account. I don't care. Just as long as you're not being Melina with it, because that's genuine Melina shit on the for real. Also, man, I'm really sorry. Please forgive me. Why are you apologizing to Lost Soul? He does not deserve your apology, and he wasn't even in here. He doesn't even know you were talking shit. By the way, Lost Soul, just want to say Andrew Buchesny was talking mad shit. He was saying Lost Soul sucks. He's the worst MMA YouTuber I've ever seen. I think he gets knocked out by Eagle MMA sneezing near him. He was saying, oh, Lost Soul doesn't have an in him. He's, never gonna be shit. He was talking mad. Andrew Buchesny was talking mad shit on you, Lost Soul. I would be careful of him. I'd be careful of him. Opinions on Mucinex. I think it's terrible. I think cold medicine in general is terrible. You need to let your immune system naturally fight off germs, and that will strengthen your immune system. If you're using Mucinex, you are killing off all the bad germs synthetically, so you're weakening your natural immune system. It's not as adapted to fighting off the common cold. That's how we get 100,000 cold deaths a year. Like 100,000 people a year die from common cold. Something crazy like that. And a lot of them are from people who use cold medicine. Just saying. 100% of them drink water as well. And 100% do not drink only Code Red. 100% of them probably didn't pick Dricus du Plessis. We'll never know, obviously, but just a thought. Respect a 7-hour stream, yeah. Yeah, because it's a companion, so it's already fucking 7 hours. It's already 6.5 hours companion. 6.5 hours. I literally said I was gonna get off like right after, but too much shit to talk about. So Still in, obviously, Lost Soul couldn't even go. Lost Soul probably was crying by the time he got to the 4 hour mark. He couldn't even get to 4 hours 30. Oh my goodness. That was the other thing that Lost Soul made. That was the other thing Andrew Bishesny was saying. He was saying, oh, Lost Soul he doesn't have enough grit to do a 5-hour stream. He doesn't have enough grit to go more than 4.5 hours. That was his main thing, actually, is what he was saying. Andrew, what do you want about? Who won the fight? Chat, your Patriot UFC brother who got robbed on the judges' scorecards. Respect to DP, it was a close fight. It was a close fight. It was more competitive than it was close. Close makes it seem like, oh, either guy could have gotten it. Like, no, Dricus won that fight pretty clearly, but it was very competitive every way through. Rounds 1, 2, and 5 were all close. 3 and 4 weren't close. 1, 2, and 5 were all close rounds. I'll go live after you go. We better blow the roof off. We'll go live right now, audience, because I'm about to get off because I need to take a piss and to go pee pee. So go live right now because I'm not dumping these motherfuckers. I'm not dropping all these motherfuckers to James Lynch, dude. His stream is literally an empty seat, and he's typing in the chat. Keep the questions coming. It's not even his own stream. He's streaming the post-fight press conference. That's what he's doing. He's not even like actually streaming. Oh, just edit 4-1 Strickland. Yeah, okay. Now I know you're fucking trolling. Strickland's from Corona. I was born there. Okay. Yeah, he's a NorCal guy. He's a Northern Cali guy. Millie's a little girl's name. Milladiddy is a nerd. Damn. Fucking, you just gonna do that? I think that's strike one for Dickin. I think that's strike one for Dickin. I gave my thoughts. My fingers to you. What? Only round DDP one was the fourth. No. Listen. I know you're trolling, but the third round was a very clear Dricus round as well. WRJ said, WRJ, you deserve to be exiled to South Africa. I would love to move to South Africa. Then I could be with my African brother. Because people don't know this. Everyone knows I'm Mexican, but I'm also African. I'm 33% I'm 1/3 African, 1/3 Chicano, 1/3 Swedish, and 1/3 German. I just dropped a new schizo drawing. Nice, dude. Fucking schizo posting insane, legitimately like concerning drawings, like 5 a day, is Sigma as fuck. They don't understand your genius. No. Why you go? You Sam coping bro showing when the fight Lamau? He didn't. W Jeff's brother. Mucinex is based. Method is a nerd. I am Dickin. Nice, dude. I am Eagle, dude. Hey, you Dickin? I'm Eagle. Omegle. Omegle Fashigo. Yeah. She trying to talk with me. Yeah, like I'm Rigo. Yeah. I be in my girl's ear like, yeah. Like, gonna hit you with a spike. TV, you know we watching tough. Yeah, Strickland losing. That shit's tough. Ooh, I ain't had enough. Yeah. Also likes it rough. Ooh. Okay, that's it. That no. No. 1, 2, and 1 or 2 and 5. That doesn't make sense because Dricus won either the first or the second. I don't care whichever one you say because I think Dricus won the first, Strickland won the second. But all of Twitter was saying Strickland round 1, Dricus round 2. So apparently a lot of people think Dricus won the second round, Strickland won the first. It was a close enough round where you technically could give it to Dricus, but I would not give that second round to Dricus. I think second round is pretty clear Sean Strickland. If you want to give it to Dricus and you give round 1 to Strickland, I don't care. They're both rounds where it could go either way. You're like, okay, Dricus wins, Strickland wins, whatever. 125, Strickland maybe 1, 2, 3, 5. Lost Soul, that message is to you. What? 1 or 2 just means Eagle wasn't paying attention, can't score 5. I was literally not reading my chat because I was paying so much. I was paying more attention to that fight than any other MMA YouTuber, more than Guru, more than Tracy, more than Rico. I literally commented like every single strike that happened. I pay the most attention to UFC fights out of anyone on MMA YouTube. You could take your Mucinex, Dicky. Yeah, Mucinex is terrible for you, by the way. Cold medicine in general is terrible for you. Weakens your immune system. You become a weak person. Do you think Dricus du Plessis takes cold medicine? No. He has South African genetics, South African immune system. He doesn't need cold medicine. You thought it was 4-1 Dricus? What? Yeah, I think Dricus won rounds 1, 3, 4, and 5. I think that's I don't understand why people are so amazed by that. That's not crazy to say he won 4-1. That's like Luke versus RDA. Like, yeah, the rounds were close. 1, 2, and 5 were close rounds. But I think Dricus won 1 and 5. I think 5 is the clearest out of all those. I think he definitely won 5. Some people are arguing he won round 5. Strickland won round 5. I really don't see it. I don't see him winning round 5. But we'll see the Weasel, dude. The Weasel will post it. We'll fucking see what he has to say. He's always good with those breakdowns or whatever. Just as long as it's not Dagestani, right? Millie Mao, your future is modding a chat. You know what's funny, Dickin, is I will legitimately start paying him. Here's the thing that people don't understand. Eagle MMA respects loyalty. Eagle MMA respects loyalty. That's what I was talking to Trevor Harmon and a couple other chat members of like I won't pay you very, very little if you clip my channel now. But if you keep clipping it and you clip it for long enough, once I'm making money, you will get paid. You will get paid. That's why literally every single video I was posting, every single live stream I was doing, when Trevor Harmon was consistently clipping my channel, which he does not. Trevor Harmon put in the work. He doesn't have to do anything. Trevor Harmon has put in the work. Trevor Harmon probably has got me 50 subs. Like, unironically, his clips did really well for me. Every single time he posted a clip of me, pretty much every single time, I got a sub, at least one. And that's for like the ones with like fucking 40 views or whatever, right? He's unironically done a lot for my channel. So if you help me, I help you, right? Lost soul, maybe get that through your thick fucking skull. Or I'll punch a hole through your face like with the power of a ball. Yeah, running with the ball. We playing with the ball in the hall. Uriah Hall. Just a quick little freestyle. Just a stunt on y'all motherfuckers. Fucking scroll all the way down. Starting to get behind. Millie the Mod. That's a great nickname. Yeah, they can at least have goals in life. Millie, nice job being mod, bro. Hope that career works out good. How about here? Milton Didio will eventually start getting paid for being a moderator. Same with Velocity. Like legitimately, it's not gonna be crazy paid because you're just a moderator. But if you are loyal to Eagle MMA and you stay and you actually are good and you're funny or whatever, you will get paid. You will get paid. And Dickin, focus on your gardening. I don't want to talk shit on Dickin because I like the fact that he's gardening and everything. So I'm not gonna say anything about that, unfortunately. Dickin, I chose dinner with Eagle over 500K. We are not the same. Oh my god, dude! I got caught because I think it's so funny. People that go, "Yeah, I'll take a dinner with Jay-Z." Like, you need money to make money. 90% of those are broke motherfuckers. Like, oh, I'll take a dinner with Jay-Z. You're dumb if you're not taking 500K over a dinner with Jay-Z. You know what he's gonna tell you? File your taxes correctly. You know what Jay-Z's gonna tell you? He's gonna tell you, buy art so you can buy art and donate to charity so you can claim it as a loss to get them off your taxes. That's what he's gonna tell you. It's not gonna be some crazy fucking secret. He's just gonna help you with your taxes. It's literally what it's gonna be. Is he's just gonna help you with your taxes. Which, by the way, if you're getting taxed to fucking $10,000 a year because you're only making 30, like, it's not that worth it. You know, like, you can do a lot more with 500K than a dinner with Jay-Z, where you learn how to do your taxes. Oh my god. Losome is going off towards Rigo. What is he live? Armin is going to give Oliveira a spanking, just like Rigo does when. That's disgusting. Damn, bro, y'all really taking shots. I guess it's kind of justified. Well, I was taking shots at you, Audis. I said you were a knockoff. You know what? Not knockoff. You were a what was it? It wasn't knockoff, but I said you were a knockoff. You were a knockoff bedtime, but you do it better. You're the Lucas Tracy. You're as Lucas Tracy is the guru. You are to bedtime MMA. You copy him, but you do it better. I'm the best MMA YouTuber because I'm the worst. That's actually sick. That's actually a Sigma take. Also takes over Regan about 6 months. I feel 6 months. I'd say 2. I'd say honestly a week. Ego, would you rather? Yeah, there's not even a would you rather. That's fucking disgusting. You waffle from now, yeah. Well, they already died, so no, they probably didn't pick DDP to win. Yeah, we'll have to figure. Who knows? Who knows? Sorry, I have ESPN pulled up, and I see Charles Jourdain celebrating against Sean Woodson, and it's making me depressed. Oh my god, I went 3-9 on the card. God, that's literally the worst I've ever done on a card. But it also doesn't matter because the card literally, none of those fights matter at all. I like abusing Mucinex so I don't take it for colds. I have COVID, but Jesus Christ healed me. Thanks, you. I went live for 7 hours, bro. You literally did not. It says 4.5 hours. And this is, by the way, my second stream. I was already live for like nearly 2 hours. So this is actually my second stream. What's that? 7 hours 40, 7 hours 40, and the one before that was an hour. So I've been live for nearly 9 hours. So yeah, you're gay. If you know Ego May, the man streams like a maniac from Maniac Times. Yeah, it's by definition a close fight. You could just explain how the fight was close. Yeah, it was more. There's when you use certain words, they invoke certain emotions. When you say it's a close fight, that means it could have gone either way. When you say it's a competitive fight, that means, yeah, the rounds were close, but there was a clear winner. Right? That's what it was. It was competitive. It wasn't close. It was a close fight, but that invokes the wrong emotion, gets the wrong feeling out of people. Millie, okay. Stay live. Who's the guy talking to? Audience, go live. I'm waiting for Audience to go live. I'm waiting for Orders MMA. Orders MMA to go fucking live. Go live, Audience. I'm about to get off, blah. You got 5 minutes, Audience. You got till 12:30 a.m. PDT. So until 30 you got, and then I'm getting off. Who is this guy talking to? Myself, pretty much. And I can't wait to see it. Izzy will beat the dog out of DDP's Willie. DDP is going to beat Adesanya like he has never been beaten before. He's gonna make Kelvin Gastelum look like a pussy. Rigo Mount sucks. Armin rocks. Haha. Why are you so hard for Armin, dude? This is like, we're not even talking about the lightweight. We're not even talking about the general lightweight division, and you go, oh, Armin beats it. We're not even talking about that. You can say, oh, Mallet sucks, whatever. We're not even talking about lightweight. Why are you talking about fucking Arman Saryukian? Saryuki. Arman Saryukan. We're not even talking about Arman Saryukan. Because he's a can. Arman Saryukan. I'm out. See ya. Nice SoCal, Riverside area. Oh, is that Strickland? Yeah, he's. I don't know. It sounds like a place that if it sounds Mexican, it's Southern California. If it sounds white, it's usually Northern California. But sometimes that's wrong. Is he gonna pin DDP down, rip off his jock, and tell his coach doesn't tell? Okay, see, and people here, and here's the thing: people were like, "Oh, what your excuse to being your excuse for being slightly being homoerotic towards Losome because you have a headache." Rigo is proving right now that being gay while sick is a fact. It's the exact same thing as being gay while on cocaine. Okay. Being sick screws with your hormone levels. Okay. Your hormones affect your libido. Okay. So, and Rigo's been talking about how sick he is, right? Sick as a dog. He's as sick as Dricus du Plessis striking versus Sean Strickland. Sick striking against Sean Strickland. Strickland definitely won the first. I'd say the opposite. I think Dricus won the first. Strickland won the second. Right? I wouldn't say definitely. I would say if you want to say Strickland won the first, I don't care. But if you say he won the first, then you have to say he won the fifth or the second. Right? My genius won't be fully appreciated until I'm gone from this world. That's literally true. No, I'm true. People don't understand what it's gonna be like when you're gone. That's why I purposely took eight days off from putting out any videos, because I want people to remember, like, yeah, this is, dude, imagine you have to go into Lost Souls live stream for late night MMA YouTube. You have to go to his stream because Rigo is obviously East Coast, so it's way harder for him to do that. He has like a real life and like a job and everything. Imagine you had to go to Lost Soul every fucking day for your late night MMA. That's crazy. That's crazy. I had to let people remember, like, this is not, you want Eagle MMA here. You want him here. The one I made is a literal masterpiece. I'll check it out. Yeah, no, I'm saying. I relate. Lost Soul likes nothing, dude. Nothing. Strickland definitely won the first. I don't think so. These then would be like, go live on my response, posting drawings and not elaborating further. I had so much writing on Strickland winning. I'm so pissed. My credibility is ruined. Yeah, I know that's why you're fucking pissed. I know. Like, obviously, I understand your character, Rigo. I'm so smart. I understand your character. I understand the contrarian Rigo, right? Oh, everyone's going for Dricus now, so actually I'm picking against Dricus, right? So funny, right? So funny when I explain a character. Jokes get funnier the more you explain them. That's actually underrated. Explaining a joke is actually hilarious. But yeah, dude, I know, because you were talking mad shit. I wish you had a parlay on all 8 underdogs. Holy shit. I went 3-9 on the card, so I really am glad I didn't bet a single fucking penny on it. Rigo predicted the Dricus fix on Twitter. Rigo should have listened to me about DDP versus Strickland. Facts, Lost Soul, facts. I leaked the entire UFC script. I caught a day before they announced it. That would be a split for Dupussy. Keep coping that Dricus Dupussy is the most African fighter of all time. No, I should have trusted you when you said it was scripted. Also, now your picks are dog shit compared to Gnome's visions. Yeah, Gnome's visions. Honestly, pick Gnome's visions. Gnome had one picks video with Rigo. I believe it's a members video. They did coin flip predictions, and Gnome actually did really good on the coin, literally flipping a coin for his predictions. Gnome is secretly like an MMA genius because he's been transferred this ethereal knowledge of just fighting. So he just knows fighting. That's what makes him like an MMA genius. He doesn't give a fuck about MMA at all. He's a boxer. He doesn't give a shit about MMA, but he just knows fighting. He knows the streets, right? Rigging up at the house on Izzy. Great thing DDP in the comeback. Absolutely not. I'm going to have to disagree with you. Lama, you're encouraging parasocial homoerotic relationships. Well, no. Listen. Parasocial relationships, these aren't parasocial relationships. Parasocial relationships is like a real thing where you're like every single day, it's like the one thing you think about. Having a parasocial relationships is like what Guru's chat has. There's not really anyone here that has have a parasocial relationship with, because I let people know, like, there's no one in this chat that's my friend because I haven't met you in person. I would need to meet people in person to be friends with them. You're all hilarious acquaintances, hilarious schizo acquaintances, because a lot of you guys are fucking hilarious, like funny as fuck. So I'm encouraging the opposite. I encourage drinking water, going outside, getting good sleep. I actually encourage the exact opposite. So get punked, Dickin, get punked. Izzy by Grape is a lock, not even close. Bro, should pay me 50 cents, bro, talking about loyalty. Audience, we'll get something set up. Audience, trust me, audience, trust me when I say we'll get something set up. Audience, don't think I forgot. Iga Lemma May, Francis Ngannou wants to know your location. I told him Iga Lemma May's waiting there at the station. Don't think I forgot that, blood. Don't think I forgot you coming on for some goated freestyle raps at fucking 2 in the morning with like 7 viewers, blah. Trust me, RJs, trust me. I'll message you. Maybe not tonight, maybe not tomorrow, but I will message you, RJs. We'll get something. Trust me. I know. I think I know a good thing to do. Millie being paid for being a gimp. He's not actually getting paid anything. Lloyd, keep you relevant, bro. Yeah. I actually owe my entire career to Lost Soul MMA. That's true. When will they get paid? Will you pay them for the work they've already did while you twiddle your thumbs and ruin your channel with inconsistent uploads? First of all, they'll get paid when they get paid. I'll say that. They'll get paid when they get paid. If you ask me about your pay, that's an extra 2 months that you're not getting paid. Second of all, I make $0, 0 cents off YouTube. I'm still at a point where the algorithm does not matter for my channel, so I'm allowed to do this. Okay? It's not ruining my channel at all. It's actually making it better because I'm taking more time in between uploads, so I'm not ruining my brain like Guru, trying to post 10 videos a day, going live for 7 hours a day. Okay? So you actually don't understand the genius of Eagle MMA. I need a 10-hour stream load, bro, for missing a week worth of content. I posted the 3 AM predictions video, dude. I posted the 3 AM predictions video. I've already been live for literally 9 hours. Literally been live for literally 9 hours. Literally. Predictions. How much is the 3M pick sets? Probably around 100. I assumed it was not going to do good. If you post predictions literally 8 hours before the card, they probably won't do well. It did well for what it was too. It'll probably get around 150 after. And I have good videos. Collabs coming soon and everything. Trust me, blah. I'm still at a point where it matters, but it does not. It's not like if you did that. You have 11K, 12K subs. If you did that, that would be terrible. It would ruin your channel if you took a week, 2-week break or whatever. Probably not a week break, but a 2-week break would really stunt your channel. But I'm still at a point where most of my viewers are dedicated viewers. So, It's actually a tough card to pick this time. A lot of people did bad. Thank God. Well, yeah, I mean, because who predicted... when Jimmy Flick submitted Malcolm Gordon, I knew this card was fucked. When Jimmy Flick is getting a finish, that's when you go, oh, okay, this whole card is garbage and cursed. And it doesn't even matter how well I do on this. Can I please get paid in Legos with inflation? Just make more sense, to be honest. I literally could do that because I have 3 full, those big plastic buckets, those big plastic bins. I have 3 full bins full of spare Lego pieces, and I have some sets too that are laid out, right? I have my mystery machine. I don't have anything else Lego in my room because I'm obviously not a fucking child. I'm not a literal child, but I have some Lego stuff because I was big in Lego because I grew up before the fucking internet was the biggest thing of all time. I grew up with Legos, action figures, fucking Playmobil. What else? God, I'm trying to think of childhood toys. Bop It. Yeah, I grew up with Bop It. That's what I grew up with. And by the way, that's why I'm so good at fighting, because Bop It improves your reaction time. It's all about reaction time, so that's why I'm so good at fighting, because I can see the shots coming because of my trained reaction time for playing Bop It. If JC was being honest and explaining how to get rich at the dinner, he'd arrive in a black cloak with a goat and a pentagram on the ground. Literally, yeah. And tell him, make sure you claim this as a loss, do this or whatever. It's 90% just taxes. I went 3-9 too. Yeah, not a great card. Not a great card. I literally did. I did 5. I was like the 5,000th. I scored 5,000 out of 6,000, which is terrible. People convinced me I was dumb for picking Evla, so I changed my pick. I mean, Weasel just posted a video saying if that was a robbery or not, so we'll see. We will see. It was actually, yeah, tough card. I got most of the main card correct except the co-main. I got 1 prelim right and 2 main card picks right. I literally got the only fight that matters correctly. Only fight that matters I got correctly. Most of you gifted win was always the look of the card. Yeah. Would you rather be a Carolina Reaper or be forced to be trapped in a room tied? You know, I'll read this because it's Lost Soul saying this. Be trapped in a room tied to a chair with MMA Joey farting the whole time for hours while watching Weasel. And it's this weird thing because I've been in Lost Soul MMA late night streams and I hear him talking about, oh, it's so funny to think about MMA Joey farting. This is coming from Lost Soul MMA's mouth, talking about how he finds it hilarious, absolutely fucking just gut-wrenching when fat people fart. He finds it's the funniest thing, he says. He says it's the funniest thing. You know, I don't agree. I think it is funny sometimes when fat people fart, but you know, that's not as fuck, Jeb. And I would way rather eat a Carolina Reaper. That's fucking. I mean, do you want to get gassed? I mean, you're literally. Do you want to eat a California Reaper? Do you want me to eat a Carolina Reaper or be gassed to death? I'd rather eat a Carolina Reaper. That's what I fuck, Jeb. I should yoink your picks next time. Yeah, I'm not lost. Also, gigging himself thinking about farts. Yeah, dude, I was in one of his streams. Yeah, like it was at like midnight or 1 in the morning or something. I went in for like 10 minutes because I was doing my laundry, and he was talking about how he thought it's fucking hilarious just the thought of MMA Joey farting and like trapping someone under the covers while he farts. Something fucking crazy. I'm like, what is this dude talking about? Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Dude, people go, oh, why'd you get Lost Soul to shake his stomach on stream? Because he's a creep. Because he's a creepo. Dober in 2 weeks. Nice, that's nice. Yeah, Dober versus Moicano. That's gonna be nice. You have a parasocial relationship with everyone here by definition, dumbass. Like, by technically, like, not really. Parasocial relationships have to be weird. Yeah, when you say parasocial relationship, like, there's the strict, legit definition and what it. You can have the definition of a parasocial relationship and what it actually means to have a parasocial relationship. Anyone you have a relationship with on the internet is by definition a parasocial relationship, but that doesn't mean I have a weird like actual parasocial relationship. So I agree with that. Doesn't have to be weird. It's a relationship that mirrors a real social relationship that falls. Yeah, exactly. And you're right. You're right. I agree with that. Not with me. Yeah. Not with Milton Video. He's the exception. In real fight, DDP beats Izzy, but this isn't real fighting like the WWE. Yeah. This isn't real like the WWE. This is the UFC and it's rigged as fuck. So Izzy will win. In the streets, DDP would do racial things towards Israel Adesanya. He has a weird relationship with you. Got some bars for real. Rigo, you, me, and Eagle have good chemistry. Yeah. We're gonna win more pod episodes. Yeah, we do, but you were the lost soul of the parasocial friend group. Whoever you interview, I don't care. Oh, the podcast, yeah. I mean, it's probably not gonna be I just want to bring a power slap star on next. Yeah. I think with that, I'm obviously not Rigo. It's completely in his control. I'm just kind of in for the ride, honestly, because I'm lucky I've gotten that. I think with that, it's probably going to be like members content. What I think Rigo should do is a monthly public Rigo in the Ego and 1 or 2 members Rigo in the Ego and full Rigo in the Ego podcast episodes as a members video. That way you can milk that. You get the extra like 15 minutes or whatever. extra 15, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, however it is. I'm not gonna tell him how to do his channel, but I would assume that's probably what it's gonna be. I'd assume that. I don't think it's ever gonna be weekly. I don't think. I think a weekly podcast is too much. And this is talking to Rigo himself. Weekly podcast is too much. Bi-weekly is honestly probably the best. Bi-weekly, 3 times a month. It's enough where you're getting that content, but not enough where you're over. Because podcasts get boring quick. What people don't understand is podcasts get boring quick. When you're talking for fucking 3 hours, 2 hours every single fucking week, you're gonna run out of shit to say. You're gonna run out of shit to say, especially in the like live streaming is different because it's the chat. I'm directly interacting with the chat, so a lot of the stream is based off what the chat is saying. So it's harder for live streams to get stale. That's why you can live stream for way fucking longer. You can have a 8-hour live stream, 9-hour live stream, and still get decent views throughout the way, rather than an 8-hour podcast. No one's gonna listen to that, and fucking 3 times a week, like no one's gonna listen to that. Get Chris K.O. Thomas. That dude is crazy. Regarded blah. The 3M video was funny, man. Good shit. It could have been way better, but I needed to post a video. He actually isn't paying the mods. They'll get paid when they get paid. They'll get paid when they get paid. I'm gonna kill myself. I just want to bring it. Yeah, Power Slap Star. He pays me, Jebediah. I don't know about anyone else. It's not much, but it's enough to do full time. Well, shut up. If you keep talking about it, it's going down. Note today. I thought we discussed this in our most recent meeting. If you talk about being paid, whether positive or negative, publicly, your pay is going down. So, you know that 320 I was talking about, back to 315. You get $3.15 a month, and you'll get paid when you get paid. Imagine if Eagle, Rigo, and Millie hanging out and riding BMX bikes, and Eagle and Rigo make stupid little milk that they don't eat earthworms and ants for fun. What the fuck? Yeah. Yo, Millie. Millie. Dude, I just pulled this earthworm out, dude. You know what an earthworm looks like? An earthworm actually looks like a penis, dude. And then this is Eagle. Oh, yeah, dude. You're so right. And when are we going to talk about, like, the socio and economic state of the world right now? Like, yeah, it's all funny, but when are we really going to get into the socioeconomic results of the Black Plague and what it really means to be a medieval knight in the Templar? Like, when are we actually going to start thinking about that? And I go, yeah, Millie, you should eat that worm. Oh, duh. This is Milton Deal. Duh. Do you want me to eat the earthworm? Duh. Okay. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's what Milton Didio sounds like, and that's exactly how he acts in real life. Do not do that impression because that wouldn't happen. Well, too late now. Too fucking late now. I could absolutely seeing that happen as well. Do you have any Bionicles? That's the fucking one. Bionicles were the shit, dude. I loved Bionicles. The shit with the mask, where it's like the mask goes on and it's like a head crab type thing, where it's like it controls them. That shit was fucking awesome. Yeah, Beyblades, Bakugan, Bionicles, Lego. When I was young, like Playmobil, because that's obviously for babies. That's for babies. Playmobil is for babies, and I'm not a baby. I like Legos and Bionicles. Bionicles are for teenagers. Legos for kids. Playmobil for babies. Yes, I have Bionicles. Shit ton. I don't know how many. I have those. I like the ones the best. The shit that came in the cylinder, where they're attached to the thing and they're hanging off and they're little balls, and the mask thing shoots through their forehead. We had like 10 of those. Impression of the three pals. The three pals is the three pals might honestly go down as one of the worst names for any group ever. The three pals. Are you an autistic third grader trying to write a book? Rigo, are you an autistic third grader trying to write a short story about him and his friends? The three pals? Shut up. What is it? The three pals. Going to the beach, and you will notice this Millie's. No, I'm not even gonna read the rest of that. I see nipples. I'm not even gonna read that. I literally do not have gyno. So do not do that. Well, I see nipples. I see nipples multiple times. So I'm not gonna read that. The prelims didn't happen. Honestly, they didn't. Only one that happened was Jalen Robertson versus Polyana Vianna. Millie only has gyno from doing trends, so it's okay. Trend is cool enough to offset the uncoolness of gyno. I called that Raquel Pennington win. What are you taking that as an accomplishment? Predicting women fights are tough, so put some respect on my name. Predicting women fights aren't hard at all. I don't know what you're talking about. It's literally a 50-50 split it's a coin flip. It's a 50-50 coin flip for every single women's MMA fight. Amanda Nunes versus Hannah Goldie is a 50-50 flip of the coin. Amanda Nunes wins, right? That was my scenario about Joey that lost, so I was laughing at. Yeah. Izzy would lose 95% of street fights even with non-UFC fighters, literally, because they just land one fucking clean shot on him. Yeah, the three pals. What the that's the stupidest fucking name I've ever heard. The three pals. Like, you sound like an autistic fucking third grader. Oh my god. Imagine Joey and Luke Thomas being fart buddies and teaming up to fart on Rigo. The internet is a forever archive, Lost Soul MMA, and that just got screenshotted. Just screenshotted that. The internet is a forever archive. That's now in my computer that you are saying something insane like that. As soon as someone, why did you do that to Lost Soul MMA? Imagine Joey and Luke Thomas being fart buddies and teaming up to fart on Rigo. You're an insane person. Honestly, it's kind of alpha how little of a fighter he really is. He's not used to doing heavy lifting. His ancestors just had, so let's do it for them. Okay. But that invokes a Sigma mindset, not a warrior. There's a warrior mindset where you just go. I'm the best, whatever. Sigma mindset is that tricky. Lost Soul is a man fart fetish. I mean, it's weird that he's bringing it up so much. Like a fart joke here and there is hilarious. I love farts. They're hilarious. I don't love farts. Okay, I don't love farts. I think farts are funny 90% of the time. Okay, that's what I meant. Bisping puts out 2-hour pods a week. Yeah, but he's also brain dead. So he doesn't even the difference between me and him is I'm too smart. I will repeat myself and know I'm repeating myself. Michael Bisping is brain dead. He doesn't understand. And this is Chad. This is Chad and Sigma by Bisping, by the way. Giga Chad Sigma by Bisping. He doesn't even know he's repeating himself. 90% of the time, he doesn't even know he's repeating himself. He'll just say the same thing fucking up. Joe Rogan does, and he's the greatest fucking podcaster of all time. Maybe not greatest, but most popular. Noam Izzy is based for acting like a victim, knowing he's privileged. Sigma Lost Soul. Lost Soul is a Sigma male. You have to start discussing current events in a podcast or get guests. Yeah, I mean, you already do. That's already two of the metas of podcasting is guests every episode, which every episode is too much. I think it should be most episodes. You still need some episodes where it's just the host or the co-host and the co-host, but you do need guests to spice things up. And obviously you need to talk about current events, obviously. And they are always entertaining. Well, yeah, because he's brain dead, because he doesn't, I'm not talking shit. I'm not talking any shit on Bisping at all. It's like him and Chael Sonnen. I can listen to Chael Sonnen repeat himself 12 times over because he's fucking brain dead and it's hilarious. It's the same thing with fucking Bisping. Or Rigo could do history pods. History podcasts wouldn't be necessarily a bad idea. That's obviously members content. Maybe second channel, but second channel isn't as good for that, like monetization wise. That could be a good, or like a I don't know. It's not my channel. Dan Carlin style. Dan Carlin, which is he had my passion. He does. Honestly, I should be given Bisping's position in life. I honestly, and let's be honest here, first of all, I was born in the wrong generation. I should have been born in the late 1600s when a common cold is a death sentence, a simple cut is a death sentence. I should have been born then when manual labor was the only way to even break even and survive. Starve every single day, but break even and survive. I was born in the wrong generation. Secondly, I should have had gurus. I should have had every opportunity Guru has now. I should have been the one in South Africa. I deserve it more than Guru. Just want to say that. Why are there so many Lost Soul wannabes? Because you're the GOAT. Because you're the GOAT, Lost Soul. You're the GOAT. Lost Soul is the GOAT. And they hate us because they ain't us, right? We should do an animated sketch show about you, me, and Millie in middle school. It's like King of the Hill style animation. You know what's funny is that would do well, and I would do well writing it because I'm a good writer. I'm a good comedic writer. But it would not be called the three pals. No, he has a Hank Hill build. Oh, Bobby Hill. Actually, sorry, I'm a Bobby. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. I'm sure you accidentally wrote Hank Hill and then Bobby Hill right after. Lasso and Eagle should stop being pussies and fight each other. I've tried to find him. I'm pretty sure he lives on the West Coast. I've tried to set something up with him. But he's too Sigma. He doesn't want to mock me, dude. Lasso doesn't want to knock me out because he doesn't want to ruin my career, dude. So Bionicle for men. Facts. That's facts. That's facts. You wanted to name your member tier's brothers and sisters. Well, that's why I talked about it. That's why I asked. That's why I asked, because it's the ego in my family. So if you're my family, you get the brothers and sisters are the close ones. I still need to think about it. I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet. I might do it ego related. I might do it family related. I still need to figure it out. Hey, I haven't even applied for monetization yet. So I'll think about that when I get there. And I'll ask the chat too. I'll make it a big thing. Red card for Eagle. Imagine Eagle. Okay. You're crazy. You're a crazy person. We should call it show the three pals. Yeah, dude, the three pals. Instead of getting, dude, imagine you're fucking scrolling through like Hulu or whatever, and you see a animated fucking King of the Hill style animation. I forgot the dude who made it. I know the dude's name who made King of the Hill. He's the same dude who did Beavis and Butthead. I can't think of his name for some reason. But you see a show that looks like that with a fat Eagle Scout, a skin and bones Canadian man with a mustache pretending to be Mexican, and a jacked dude and a wife beater wearing a shiesty who looks like he wants to murder you. And it's called The Three Pals. Is any single person, even the people who made the show, going to click on that being like, oh, this looks interesting? No, you're going to look at it and be like, holy shit, what the fuck is this? And you're going to scroll right past, right? The Three Pals, dude. Lost only thinks about farts and piss, truly a rat. Little rata. Also, that's someone's all and not really you. I'm pretty sure it's him. Because he does go a little weird with some of his jokes sometimes. Muscle, that's hilarious. Nah, don't promote that. That's insane. That's literally what an insane person types. Lost, have you ever fist? What? Lost Soil is cooking with scenarios tonight, dude. The Three Pals is pretty wholesome, to be honest. Yeah, what would the content of the show be? It would be, Eagle and friends go bow hunting. And the first half, I'm like teaching you guys how to shoot a bow and arrow. I'm teaching you guys the basics or whatever. Rigo accidentally shoots Militadidio right in between the eyes. Accidentally. And then accidentally shoots him again in the foot. And then accidentally shoots one all the way up. And it lands on Militadidio again. Accidentally hits him 3 times. And I'm just being like this cool-headed Chad Sigma, like bullseye, right? Bullseye, that shit. That's pretty much what it would be. It would be Rigo attacking and trying to murder Militadidio while I'm just sitting in the corner like a Chad and a Sigma being like, yeah, these two gamma, they're not even beta males, they're gamma males. These two gamma males are just fucking Sigma's like me. You don't associate with that type of behavior. Before you ask, lost. Fisting is when you start farting and fit. Okay, yeah. People only watch Bissing because he was a champion. No one would Bissing me if he started as a podcaster with no MMA credentials. Cap, that's Cap. Bisping is from California. If you are from California, you're entertaining by default. Just put that out there. Oh, look at this guy saying, wow, it's born in the wrong generation. Bro, Guru been putting in work in for years and post once a week. Shit can get deadly in the fields, bro. Just letting you know. Dude, people don't understand the calmness and the sereneness of late 1600s peasant farms. They don't understand how good of a life that is. I should be where Guru is right now. I should have over 100,000 subscribers, but I choose not to. I choose not to because I choose not to have over 100,000 subscribers because I don't feel like it. I'm tired. I want to take a nap. That's why. Imagine being sore thinking fart jokes are funny. What the fuck? How many betas? I think fart jokes are hilarious, but you know what's insane is imagine Eagle farting on Audrey's while he is sleeping, while Audrey's has a good dream and wakes up to Eagle's ass farting on him and creating a shit stain. That's what someone with a mental illness types in this chat. Someone with a mental illness will type in this chat. I think fart jokes are hilarious. I literally talk about fart riz. Also, I talk about fart riz, about how I farted on someone to riz them up and it worked. And it was hilarious. Because farts are funny. But when you're talking about disgusting, literally insane scenarios, that's insane. You're a crazy person. Guru apologized to me in DMs. By the way, he was really sorry. Just let everyone know. I should do a show where I'm just me, easy win. Just sit down. Honestly, Gnome, you need to get on a podcast. You need to get on a podcast because that type of content is where you're good at. Because especially if you can get a YouTube audience and get them onto Patreon or whatever. I genuinely think, I know it's such a lame fucking thing. Oh, you should get into podcasting. But genuinely, you should because you can just share schizo knowledge. You can call it the Schizocast. Schizocast with Gnome Chad. Right? You can get, I'm pretty sure Rigo would do that with you. You can get people like Rigo to bump that heavy. I would bump it the fuck up, obviously. Maybe experiment with something like that. Maybe experiment because that's no editing. You don't have to edit podcasts. You don't have to. You can edit some stuff out, but you don't have to edit a podcast. People like podcasts for being just one take. People like that. No one be a fart tuber. You have the look. Okay. Lawso is a subhuman, by the way. Adolf would say he's Untermensch. You're so brave for choosing not to have over 100K. Honestly, I'm brave for living a life in this generation. This generation, it's so much harder than people understand to live a life in this generation. Like, we have like phones and social media and everything. Like, it's way harder. People should be thanking me on the daily. Honestly, people should be thanking me on the daily for having to live life in this era because it's sad. It's a sad era to live life in. You know what, Miltadedio, you're going back up to 325. No, you know what? 350. Miltadedio, you're at 350 a month now because you said that. Hey, go. When you're gonna do the hot pepper challenge? Probably never a hot pepper challenge. I'll eat like Mexican food on stream. We'll do like a big Mexican food thing. Like becoming an honorary Mexican or something stupid like that. Where I just eat tacos and burritos all day. Something stupid like that. But I'll do the lemon thing eventually. You guys will see when I do the lemon. You guys will see what happens with the lemon. Right? You'll see. You'll see. We'll also keep my name out your mouth. Yeah. Eat a pepper eagle. No. I'll eat a pepper if I want to, but I'm not impressed by that. Who the fuck did you fart with? Some bitch in my college class. Some bitch in my college class. And it worked. Was the best thing. It wasn't that specifically. It wasn't, oh, you just farted on me. Let me take you down to the fucking bedroom or whatever. But it was just a joke, and it's funny to call it fart riz. It's funny to talk about fart riz because it did help. It did literally help. I thank you by the hour. That's the deal. That's why you get paid $3.50 a month. That's why you get paid $3.50 a month. And there's gonna be at least a month delay with your next paycheck. So I'm just letting you know beforehand. Just letting you know. Guru Kakao Gnome, to be honest, no shot. Gnome is a state champion boxer. Guru literally has no shot. Guru's a disgrace to throwing punches. You should never throw a punch against a Yeah, and like throwing punches on pads too. Like you're supposed to look good. Even if you're not good at fighting, you don't have great technique, you're supposed to look good on the pads. He didn't even look good on the pads. I look better on the pads than him. And he was some fucking taekwondo, whatever the fuck. Taekwondo fucking motherfucker. It's like, I'd fuck him up. No one would 100% fuck him up. Because you also have to be strong to take someone down. Guru isn't strong. He has like no strength. Guru is not that bad. No, he hits hard. You can clip you. He does not hit hard. Just because he's 700 pounds does not mean he hits hard. Okay, look at Chris Barnett. if being heavy made you hit like a truck, Chris Barnett would be a fucking champion. Okay. By the way, Chris Barnett versus Muhammad Usman. That is such a good fight. When I say unranked heavyweight is literally the greatest division of all time, the most entertaining division of all time, I mean it. Chris Barnett versus Muhammad Usman is the greatest fight to ever happen, and it hasn't even happened yet. It's only been announced. Losome ate a habanero pepper that's pretty spicy. He toughed it out with no reaction. Cap. I think you should double the pepper, take a step up, and get one that's harder than habanero. Habaneros aren't even hot either. Habaneros aren't even hot. If you're a real Mexican, that's like cheese. Tastes like cheese to you, right? That's what you use in jalapeno poppers. Is use habaneros. 350. Thank you so much. Yeah, well, shut up or it's going back down. Shut up or it's going back down. And yeah, habaneros aren't spicy. He definitely had a reaction to it. Guru's boxing was awful. He wouldn't hit hard in live action guarantee. He would choke. He would choke from all the pressure. Mexican food stream, yeah. That's not gonna be soon. It's gonna be like a fucking month or something. But it's just an idea. Just another Eagle MMA genius idea that I have. Jake Paul hits harder than Guru. Oh, absolutely he does. Absolutely. That's not even like a jokingly. Absolutely, Jake Paul hits harder than Guru. We're never getting that lemon. No, you guys are gonna get the lemon. You'll have to wait for something, but you will get the lemon. No, when I hit harder than you and Jake, you genuinely hit as hard. Genuinely hit not even as hard as Jimmy Flick. Jimmy Flick fucking has like 100 fucking points on you in terms of punching power. God, I really got to take a piss too. I'm about to get off, so if you want to say something, say it now. I've been needing to take a piss for like fucking an hour, dude. Holy shit. Real coaches try to make you feel and look bad on pads to fix mistakes. Yeah, exactly. Guru said he did Muay Thai for 2 years, but legit cannot throw a javelin. Yeah, Muay Thai for 2 years. That means he was enrolled for 2 years. That means he bought 2 years of a membership at the Muay Thai gym and showed up 7 times. That's what that means, right? I actually have a UFC gym membership and I have classes there. I think I still have 1 or 2 more classes left of jiu-jitsu. I literally have jiu-jitsu classes with a good fucking trainer. So that's the real reason Lawso doesn't want to fight, because he knows I literally have a UFC gym subscription. And I know I have some ground game and I definitely have striking. I'm half gnome size. I think it would hit him. He would shit himself, not even close. Prove it and eat 2, you coward. No. Just piss yourself. No. Piss bottle. No. We're not lost, so we don't have a piss corner. Guru standing still and throwing single hooks like a robot while Simon literally was slapping his punch with the pad to make it look better. Had Guru's fans aroused. And sound. It's the sound, too. They do it all the time to make the sound louder. So it makes it seem harder. It's hitting harder. It's so funny. When I was 8, my Taekwondo coach went to prison for stalking his ex-girlfriend and breaking into her house to plant cameras. That's Sigma. That's the Sigma mindset. I don't care if I get arrested. I want to see my ex undress and I want to stalk her day-to-day life of the most boring fucking things of all time. That's Sigma. Habanero is hot as fuck. Stop trying to discredit me. It's literally not hot at all. I could eat a habanero with ease, and I choose not to because I'm not a beta and I don't have my chat make me do things. Take a piss and come back. It's Saturday. No, dude. I really need to fucking take a piss. People for real sign up to combat sport classes. Just show up once a week and claim they're experienced fighters. Like, yeah, I know my skill level. I'm not the fucking greatest fighter of all time, but I could beat decent amount of people. I know for a fact. I genuinely know for a fact I beat the shit out of Lawson. That's why I want to fight him, because I want to beat the shit out of someone. Like, I want like kick the shit out of him. Like, fun. It would be fun. You really don't have one of those, and you call yourself a streamer? Yeah, piss bottle. Yeah. It's also 1 a.m, too. I need to go off. Me and my coach work on range control a lot, and he'll purposely pull the pad back and have me practice not reaching, getting comfortable missing. That's actually, and something that GSP says, there's a lot of unorthodox training, like train missing shots, train to miss your shots. Gabriel Varga talks about it as well. Training your punches, training retracting your punches, so you retract your punches faster rather than just putting it out fast. Stream popping right now. Just piss and come back. They'll pay dividends in the future. No. All right, get off. Thank you for watching. Eagle May out.